I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast, I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking earnestly, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. Changed, man, all your music and arrangement. You don't know shit, shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up
yet. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. We're taking control of...
Hey, what's up? How you doing? What's up, everybody? Hello to all of you. We got Carla, we got Rebby. How you doing, Rebby? We got Chris. I'm not doing the sound for you, Chris. Sorry. We got Shrooms. What's up, Shrooms? What's going on, guys? Happy Friday. Wait, what's today? Monday. Oh, shit, it's Monday. Did you have a good week? Huh? How was the old guy that got attacked? You mean Captain Jerry? Broken ribs, concussion, pissed off. I would imagine. Hello, everyone. Good evening. I am your host, Climatics. That's how you say that shit. It's pretty easy. I am live right now. Boom. On YouTube and Rumble. John, thank you for joining as a member. We have a members only Discord. Good Lord, it's Monday. God. What about me? Oh, hello, Joe. I'm sorry. I love that shit. Okay, I have breaking news. I have things to tell you. First and foremost, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. We don't do children here. No. Hello, FBI. Oh. My stream, my channel, all my videos, every single thing I do in life is 18 and up. I am not safe for your work. I am not even safe for my work. Hello, Ginger Shepherd is in the house. Prank. What's up, bud? What's going on, bro? Now, which one? You can just call me just... Okay, all right. So, here is what we're doing today, okay? Here's the thing. We have a special guest coming in. I hope you enjoy the special guest that's coming in. This person's going to come hang out with us for a little bit. I don't know how long, but they are going to be here in just a few minutes. But before that happens, while we're waiting, did you see this shit? Wait. Hold on, let me make this smaller real quick. Did you see this? Did you see what he looks like? Not to just jump onto the subject of Tommy's face, but what the fuck? Do you see how bad? I know a lot about getting punched in the face and injuries and shit. He's lucky that he didn't break his eye socket. That's bad. You could lose an eyeball. You ever had your eyeball fall out? Oh my God. Oh. He posted new pictures. Isn't this it? So this was from he looks pissed. So anyways, what's up, Alan? Alan Wade Sr. I know that name from somewhere. I think I've seen you before. Pam Tifa said, yeah, that bitch would say that. What a dumbass. Anyways, so that's what Tommy's face looks like. That's bullshit. 10 versus 1. That's not fair. You know, I just want to say this. Even though I've never been to Portland, Oregon has a very huge pro wrestling scene. There's a guy who is a star in Portland, Oregon. His name is Jason Sullivan, spelled with a J-S-I-N, Jason. Jason Sullivan. He was my tag team partner a couple times in the ring, you know. I would say an acquaintance of mine. I don't know if I'd call him a good friend. Definitely an acquaintance. If these guys ever want to really put on some boxing gloves and step into the ring with Tommy or Shane or any of the other people down there that are willing and able to do something like that, we could do 2 or 3 minute rounds, I'm going to say this right now on stream. Pay attention. I will fly down for free and be the referee. I can also get it put on one of the local Portland pro wrestling shows as a special exhibition feature, like the second match or whatever. You got to sign a waiver, so if you get your shit rocked, you can't sue nobody. But if they want to do that, if Mr. Travis, Mr. Big Tough Guy, how about Big Fat Fuck Spider Mike? If any of those guys want to jump into a ring and really put their fucking money where their mouth is, not only will I fly in, not only will I do it for free, not only will I be the third man in the ring, and I will call it right down the middle because it's going to be on video and I'm going to be subjected to all the bullshit afterwards. If I don't call it down the middle, I will also put $500 down on Tommy to win. So, anybody wants to take me up on that shit, all you got to do is let me know. Joe, they did not arrest anybody. In fact, the cop Tifas over in Portland asked Spider Mike if he wanted to press charges on Jerry. Can you believe that shit? Can you believe that shit? So anyways, our special guest will be joining us shortly. I just spoke to him recently, and he's going to be in chat, hanging out with us for a little while. I think I don't know what he's doing, getting some food or something like that. We are going to check in with Puxatawny Phil just real quick, just for some little gag relief and a little fucking fun. Not that kind of gag relief, Rebby. Relax. Now, I do have a special, well, Sparta Brander. You know, I'm just trying to be, you know, I'm trying to be, I don't want to drop 5K. You know what I'm saying? Tony P's in the house. I know, Joe. Joe? Are we getting to you, Joe? Are you becoming a Republican slowly but surely, Joe? Because you're pissed off that guy's not in jail. Is T-Sply here? T-Sply probably is here. He likes to lurk because he doesn't sleep or eat. All he does is he does videos. He takes care of his wonderful family. And he hangs out with Jesus. Nothing wrong with any of that. But the man doesn't sleep. He doesn't eat. It's crazy. He's like a vampire, but like a holy, like a good vampire. Yeah, anyways, now the Dookie, what's up? I like that name. That's a good name. He has a good name. So we're gonna check in with Puxatawny Phil, but real quick, I have a special announcement, guys. I do. I have a special announcement. It has been verified. I just spoke to. Well, okay, I'll just dox the whole. I'm about to dox the whole thing. Please pay attention. What I'm about to say is breaking news for the community, for my channel, for you guys, and for all the other people. I'm sorry, but tomorrow night, whoever's streaming tomorrow night, whether it's Portland Andy or the other guys or whatever else, sorry, guys. Tomorrow night's going to be my night. I know you're saying, wait a minute. Tomorrow's Tuesday. You don't stream on Tuesday. Tomorrow I'm streaming, starting at 7 p.m., 5 p.m. Portland time. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. A special, one-time only, special edition Tuesday stream. And what's it going to be? No videos, no IRL. Guys, here it is. Tomorrow, I am interviewing Tommy live on my channel. It's going to be just like he did with Freedom Compass. It's going to be an interactive video, interview with all you guys. The super chats are going to be the questions, whether it's 99 cents or $1 or whatever, doesn't matter. The super chats are going to be the question. We're going to do the live interview. We're going to go as long as he wants to and as long as we have questions for. Now, at the end of the night, I will calculate the total super chats minus YouTube's 30 fucking percent, and I will cash app Tommy that difference. So I'm gonna split the super chats with him 50-50. We already talked about it. He wanted to do it while he was fresh and all that stuff, so he got a lot of shit to say. So it's gonna be 5 p.m. So Eastern, it would be 8 Eastern. So it'd be 7 my time. I'm in Central. So it'd be 5 p.m. Portland time. We will post. I'm going to make it into a thumbnail for it. We will be posting about it between now and tomorrow to remind everybody. If you want to tell everybody, go ahead. Hey, step on my toes. Just make sure you crunch them really hard when you do it. You know, lean into it. So, well, Joe, you weren't around for the beginning. The reason I met Tommy is because other people restream him and just put their cash apps up and never do anything. But I sent Tommy $100, 6 streams in a row until he learned my fucking name. That's how that worked. I'm going without the hat tonight. What do you think? I got a couple pieces of advice from the ladies. And so I figured I would go without the hat. Wait a minute. So tomorrow night, it's going to be a hot night. It's going to be great. I'm excited about it. There's going to be a lot of fucking... I have no idea. Honestly, I have no idea what he's going to say, because I had asked him about doing another interview like last week, and I told him I wanted to do it soon, blah, blah, blah. And then he got jumped, and then he messaged me earlier. He was like, let's do it tomorrow. I was like, oh. Yes, sir. All right, we can do that. We can plug his new YouTube, you know, and I'll figure out how to get the video, the VOD. I don't know if we can co-stream that on YouTube. I'm gonna, between now and then, I'm gonna figure all that out. Worst case scenario, I'll stream it only on my channel, and then I will re-upload the VOD of the interview as a collaboration with him and make the stream private or something like that. You know what I mean? I'll figure out something. And then, so we have this new tools now. We have these new tools in our stream now, so we can do things like this. Let me see here. Yeah. Oh, Chronic by 10 people. Look, Chronic. Look. Look, that's what it looks like now. He posted that yesterday. I should just leave that up, right? Let's just leave that up. That's bullshit. So we can do this. We can do something like this. Let me see here. See? And then we have this up. We can pull this up. So we'll do the interview with StreamYards, and I'll just stream the StreamYards window, right? And then when you have the super chat and you ask a question, we'll pull you up and put you in the spotlight. You know, oh, maybe I'll even like have a spotlight coming down where you're in like the hot seat, you know? So, Big Kush 420, what's up? Or I should say 420, like someone who doesn't know what that means. Yeah, Tommy got hit in the head with a rock. Apparently, he got hit a couple times. He's so lucky that he didn't break his eye socket. All right, so let's get into it. Tommy is a badass patriot. So, I don't know. Our guest is going to make a dramatic entrance, right? So, I'm going to put on the screen right now about tomorrow, but let's watch this 1 minute ABC News, a little update for you on the weather situation right now. I can tell you right now in sunny Houston, Texas, it is 63 degrees. I went to the mailbox earlier. I wore shorts and it was wonderful. I like to wear shorts. I wear shorts so I can show off my leg, my tattoo. I have a big ass tattoo on my leg. I always wear shorts. It's just a force of habit. All right. So let's get into this. Let's watch this.
We look to the future and not just the past. So I suppose this party could use a forecast. It is my job this February 2 to look to the skies and report back to you that there is a shadow here on my ground. 6 more weeks of winter abound.
Oh. Oh, look, MGD Gaming. That's funny. All right. Oh, special update. Special update. Look at this. This is the real quick one. You got to pay attention. You ready? Here's a real quick one. Very important. Very important.
On more national news, Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem says every Homeland Security officer in Minnesota will now be immediately issued body-worn cameras. This as outrage continues over the shooting deaths of 2 U.S. citizens in Minneapolis by federal agents. Noem made the announcement in a social media post saying the body-worn camera program is being expanded nationwide as funding becomes available. The move comes after the president endorsed the idea of body cams for immigration officers over the weekend. The president speaking out about it again today.
Well, it wasn't my decision. I leave it to her. They generally tend to be good for law enforcement because people can't lie about what's happening. So it's generally speaking, I think 80% good for law enforcement. But if she wants to do that, I'm okay with it.
All right, so they're going to have body cameras now. That's awesome. I really like that. A couple quick videos today, and then we'll get into the longer stuff, you know? And then, I have another announcement. I guess I can go ahead and say this. Okay, there's an 80% chance. Okay, look, Tommy's not going out tonight. Okay, don't leave. Don't leave. Relax. Tommy is absolutely not going out tonight. He's chilling at home. When we go over, we might not go to Rumble tonight. We might stick on YouTube the entire time because instead of the after hours over in the IRL of the, Portland or Minneapolis, Tommy and myself, we're going to do a space tonight on X. So that's how the stream is going to close out. He wants to do a space. We'll get that. We'll go on. And then tomorrow will be so it'll be a couple days worth of stuff. You know, a lot of people like doing the spaces. A lot of people don't. It's going to be a lot of different interactions. So then we can advertise tomorrow's big interview, you know, and tomorrow will be anything goes. So that's what we're going to do. No, Jess, absolutely 1 billion% I agree with. He needs to stay the fuck home. At least heal the wound. You got to live to fight another day, but you got to heal. You got to retreat sometimes and not, not retreat, but just get better. You got to get better. You can't fight hurt. Oh my God, how many times have I fought and on the way to the arena, like I'm like, my back is killing me. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do? What a dumbass I am. You got to be smart. Hey, be smarter than me. Don't go get booked for a cage match when you just had like a steel chair cracked upside your head like 3 days before. Horrible. Fucking Tommy. Poor guy. Also a few other things. So Tommy's not going out. Probably not going to get into the IRL stuff. Maybe we'll put a few if there's some screens up, we'll be looking. So if somebody goes live like Shane, I don't think so. I saw him doing a space earlier. Or if somebody even if it's like that media guy or any of the other people that are going to stream out there, you let me know. Don't be shy about it. You let me know. And then we will put up a little window of it or something, So, and Joe, you can come by tomorrow on the YouTube and you super chat like it's a loony, 1 loony. What's 1 loony? Like 10 cents. So you can give me like 10 cents. You can ask Tommy whatever question you want. How bad is Jerry? Couple broken ribs, concussion, pissed the fuck off. That's how I'm just guessing about the pissed off part, but I would imagine, you know?
You have a Fox News alert. President Trump is speaking now in the Oval Office. Let's take a chance to listen in.
Export-Import Bank Chairman John.
Hey, can you like the stream? I forgot to ask. Like it,
Senator
share it.
Bernie Moreno, and
Repost.
Congressman French Hill and Bruce Westerman. Thank you all. Thank you, French. For years, American businesses have risked running out of critical minerals during market disruptions. Today, we're launching what will be known as Project Vault to ensure that American businesses and workers are never harmed by any shortage. We don't want to ever go through.
Hey, by the way, speaking of Jerry, I have a question. Maybe one of you or a bunch of you can answer it. Do you know why fucking Amy just killed do you know why his GoFundMe got taken down? That's bullshit. They should have made a Gift Send Go. I think Give Send Go kicks the shit out of GoFundMe. GoFundMe, like think about this, like a bunch of friends of Spider Mike could have reported that, and then the automatic thing just takes it down. It's bullshit. Who knows? Pam had Captain Jerry made a new GoFundMe today. Good. You hear me fine, but not the clips. Oh, is it? Well, because I'm not playing it either. Headphones. Let me turn this up because I had to turn down because I was doing gaming stuff. If one of you, I only need it 20 times, but if one of you could provide me like in a message on X the correct link for Jerry's GoFundMe. Or Give Send Go or whatever's official. I don't want some other person. I want the one that's like his. I'll pin it at the top of my chat right now. So if one of you can provide me that, then I'll put it up because I want to help as much as I can, and I'll do a little donation myself.
What we went through a year ago, just as although it did work out, thank you. Just as we have long had a strategic petroleum reserve and a stockpile of critical minerals for national defense, we're now creating this reserve for American industry, so we don't have any problems. This is
Let's be real. The people like Pam Tifo and the people like Richard, they're old. They're old. They're fucking old. They're fucking old, and they are grasping at anything youthful. Oh, you want me to burn the American flag and all these young people are going to love me now? Ha, yeah. I'm reliving my youth. They're so starved for attention. They don't want to go like a normal person who's in their 60s or 70s and go home and watch the Wheel of Fortune and watch their show and then just go have a boring night and go to sleep. No, they got to have excitement and adventure. You know what I mean? That's what this is all about. They don't give a fuck about the country. They don't give a fuck about America. There's a lot of other content creators. Look, like, you know, I don't want to name any names because I don't want to give anybody any clout or any substance on my channel. But okay, thank you, Jim. Okay, somebody sent me the link. So okay, Carla sent me a link. Okay, all right, I got the link, guys. Thank you. That's what this is all about. They just want to relive and grasp whatever parts of youth is that they can in their fleeting years on this planet. Because look, in 15, 20 years from now, hopefully, God willing, I'm going to be still making videos, talking shit, doing stuff, playing games. You are going to be doing what you're doing. They're going to be dead. You're 72. You're going to live a long time, dude. You're going to be alive. You're a patriot. You're not a wacko outside, like trying to live all vicariously through all these young people going crazy. You're gonna be fine. We're all gonna live to be like 100 and something. He has 2 now. Go find me and go give Send Go. Let's use his Give Send Go. All right. So yeah, that's a good idea.
Historic initiative will combine $10 billion in export-import bank financing with $2 billion in private sector financing and We even expect the American taxpayer to make a profit from the interest on the loan used to start the Project Vault. It's an amazing thing. They've been talking about it for years. Other presidents did a lot of talking, but they didn't do anything. Over the past year, my administration has taken extraordinary steps to make sure the United States has all of the critical minerals and rare earths that we need. We're investing in mining projects, we're expediting federal permitting. The federal permitting, and a lot of it is Lee Zeldin has been fantastic, but federal permitting is such a big deal. And
did I do that correctly? Can you verify that?
And signing major.
Could you please help me and verify that I pinned that link correctly and that link goes to Jerry's Give Send Go? I just need one random person to click on it and see what happens. Yes, thank you. God damn. I'm sorry. I actually, you know what? I'm not sorry. Fine. I don't give a shit.
Critical mineral deals with countries from all over the
The
world.
fuck do I care? I'm a grown up.
Every one of them, they want to be in the proper position. We're working very well with countries from all over the world. Today, we're building on these achievements with this vital new reserve.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe.
All right. Hey, did you like... I have a question. No, seriously, I really, really mean this. I know quite a few of you watched my Greenland video today. Did you know that Greenland was Ireland's... It's like a cake. If you make a cake and you put the cake and then like a space in, like a piece of cake and then a space and a cake, but then you do the icing all over the whole top, that's Greenland. It's like a bunch of islands covered in a big sheet of ice. What the fuck? Did you like how I like superimposed like a subdued version of it on the top and the bottom? And did you like the captions? I got to pay attention to the captions. A little bit was fucked up, a tiny bit. And I said Leif Erikson instead of Leif Erikson. I got to pay attention to that. But did you like the formatting of that? Do you think that I should not do the captions? That I should keep doing the captions? Do you give a fuck? As somebody watching that kind of thing, do you read the captions? Actually, Joe, I beg to differ with you. Now, although I think Canada is probably number 2, maybe like northern Russia. I'm trying to think of untapped areas, right? But like Greenland, Joe, there's been a million years of like, I don't even know how much like depth of ice there is. They have, not only they have like rubies, emeralds, gems, diamonds and shit like this big, huge bowl. Because see, the thing is, Joe, I did a whole video on this. This is the only reason I know this. Joe, the Dutch, right? The Danish government, the people who control Greenland have forbode anyone from excavating anything on Greenland forever. They've completely said, fuck, no. Absolutely not. You're not digging. You're not doing it. You're not excavating. So they have no idea really what's there. You know what is there though? Trade routes. Untapped waterways. Because you have to remember, however much footage you guys see in a 3-minute short, about double, maybe triple that ends up on the cutting room floor. You know what I mean? Hold on. Somebody said something. Wait. Our Earth is not that old, Climax. A million years is just ridiculous. Maybe like 7 to 10,000 years? What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Are you serious? Oh, yeah, Denmark. Well, I said Dutch. I meant the What? No, the Earth is old as fuck. What? What kind of person? But are you a flat earther? Oh, tell me, please. If you're a flat earther, oh my God, I want to interview you immediately. Oh, biblically speaking, yeah, I mean, it's not that I don't believe in a higher power. I do, but I believe in science. I'm sorry. I know, but I'm not a Christian, first of all. But I don't believe in. Look. There's a reason they call it the greatest story ever told. I don't want to get into that because I don't want to run anybody off. But I'm just saying, I believe in science. I hate to be about that, but you see that bottom shelf there? That entire shelf right there is like astrophysics and science books and like Carl Sagan and like the string theory. I got like 3 books on string theory. I don't have a Bible over there. I have a Bible. It's in the other room. Okay. Don't get excited. But to believe in science makes you a fool. Science is a scientific method for proving it. Wow. Okay. Well, we can agree to disagree because I don't agree with you at all. I think science far outweighs some story. All right. Wait. It's the next one. All right. Oh, you're gonna love this. So, have you guys seen that thing about Mom Donnie and his mom hanging out with Epstein? Yeah, 5 billion years old. That sounds about right. I mean, we really don't know, but we can tell by like. We actually can tell by a lot of different factors, like not only like things on Earth, but like the celestial, the stars and how they're placed. It's hard to explain on a stream that's not about science. So, anyways, there was a picture floating around of Mom Donnie as a baby and his mom hanging out with Epstein. Like, what the hell? And I saw this. I was like, well, let's see what this is about.
The phone, it occurred to me.
That's going to be copyrighted. Thanks, Benny.
Like me.
That's nice.
My boy was just like me.
I'm going to talk over it.
Guys, Benny, remember the good old days when everybody would make fun of Justin Trudeau for being Fidel Castro's bastard child? And the reason why we would do that is because Justin Trudeau's parents were dirty communists that loved to travel to communist Cuba. Had many instances when they met Fidel Castro. His mother was clearly in love with Fidel Castro, and she got around, if you know what I mean. And also, well, Justin Trudeau doesn't look anything like his portly, short, bald dad. He looks everything like Fidel Castro. And so it leads people to ask, like, is this some type of selective breeding thing among the global elites and the Illuminati? Is this some type of sick ritual where they plan out who's going to be running the countries, generation after generation? Just like old royal families? Yeah, maybe this is something like that. More importantly, when Justin Trudeau was conceived, his parents were in the Caribbean. These are just matters of fact. And so, ladies and gentlemen, it's something that we've been researching, and something that shocked us was that maybe Zorhan Mandami is one of these kids. Maybe Zorhan Mandami, with his aspirational and
I don't know if I can get behind this. A lot of the times, Benny, I love Benny, but a lot of the times it's clickbaity shit that's like we're kind of, I don't know if I got this one, guys. I know sometimes conspiracy theories are true. You know how I know that? Gulf of Tonkin. Seriously, I mean, come on. We if you're over like 35, you know that the explosions happened before the planes hit the fucking towers. You saw that shit. You saw explosions happen like below the planes, like on different floors and shit. You also saw the report of the structural engineer talking about how he designed the towers specifically to withstand a jumbo jet. Don't even get me started. So conspiracy theories, sometimes, I mean, Hillary Clinton did spy on the campaign. Some things are fucking true. This, Mom Donnie being Epstein's kid, I don't know. You're going to have to fucking convince the fuck. I'm not going to just, maybe. I'm not going to, no. I'm not going to do that with this sort of thing. you're going to have to really convince me where I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, you're going to have to show me a birth certificate. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to show me something. And then I heard today that Epstein is not even dead because the guard that was in the thing said that he was on shift and he saw them switch the body. I just want to chill and relax and enjoy my life. Why is it always like, Where's our special guest? That's okay. He's probably getting food. So you guys, I try not to, there's certain websites you can't go to because they have like such weird information, like Vladimir Putin is really a robot from the future. It's stupid shit that obviously is not true, but there's like a line. It's like, you remember back in the day, guys? I know most of my crowd is older than, I would say, 30, 35. We have a few younger people in here, but most people are over 30, 35. And a lot of people are my age, close to 50 and above. Then you understand exactly what I'm saying with. We have the National Enquirer in 2026. It's not called that anymore. And it's not the newspaper. It's online. And the problem is that the National Enquirer shit is all mixed in with the real news now. So you have to sift through the alien baby head comes out of cake at 9-year-old's birthday party shit and get to the real fucking news. You know what I mean? I just made that shit up on the fucking fly. Elvis is alive. Wouldn't he be like 120 years? Hold on. I don't think that's possible yet. How old would Elvis be if he was alive right now?
Elvis Presley would be 91 years old today.
Okay, so he'd be a 91 farting ass, swanging the hips, Elvis Presley going, trying to still sing "You Ain't Nothing But a Hound Dog" and shit. Trump owned the National Enquirer back in the 80s. Is that true? McGinnis, what's up, brother? We got the Give, Send, Go up pinned. I don't trust GoFundMe. They're gonna get that shit taken down again. But the Give, Send, Go is great. So we got that pinned. What's up, Joe? Really, Joe? I'm gonna push the applaud button for you, Joe, if this is true. Did Donald Trump own the National Enquirer ever in his life? The magazine?
No, Donald Trump never owned the National Enquirer. However, the publication was known to have a favorable stance toward Trump during certain moments, especially around his 2016. The owner, American Media Inc., led by...
Well, Joe, you failed again. Jesus,
dude. Absolutely parabolic rise to one of the most powerful communists on earth has been installed. And he's just one of these little test tube babies that were bred out for exactly this moment. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is what people are saying on the internet. Let's go and investigate Jeffrey Epstein's secret son. Now who could that be? Sarah Ferguson congratulated the pedophile on the birth of a baby boy. Newly released email reveals. Sarah Ferguson congratulated Jeffrey Epstein on having a baby boy shortly after he was released from jail for soliciting sex from girls as young as 14. So-called Epstein files show the former Duchess of York offered him love, friendship, and congratulations on the a note that she sent the pedophile financier in September 2011. Well, all right. She says, congratulations on the new baby boy. I've heard from the Duke that you have had a baby boy.
Captain Jerry, I agree with you. Captain Jerry, are you okay? Everybody give Captain Jerry some love. No, we have your Give Sin Go pinned. Hey, don't give me money, dude. I'm about to do a Give Sin Go to you, Captain Jerry. So thanks for the $5, but man. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Wait, let me see if I can get my special guest. Hey, Captain Jerry, you gonna be here for a second? I'm gonna see if I can get my special guest to come in here. Hey, can you come now? All right. I think we're gonna Hey Joe, you know Captain Jerry, you know, say hi to Captain Jerry. That's the guy that I have a big bump on the back of my head and a bar bruise across my chest. Man, I made the video. I slowed it down. Captain Jerry, you could totally see him stop, plant his foot, and thrust into you. He said, oh, he was trying to run me over. He were running people over. There was thousands of people watching it. Like 300,000 or 400,000 people have watched the video for Miss Mary already. I asked my special guest. I'm going to put this up. God. I'm so sorry about that, Captain Jerry. We all feel, you know, Captain Jerry, Andy No, like all the main people. I'm sure President Trump has seen that video. What did you say now? I'm going to put all your messages up. Oh, Joe, you donated to Jerry? That's so nice of you, Joe. Joe, you know what, Joe? That's for you, Joe. Good job, buddy. That is what we saw. That I'm not going to pull it up and make you relive it, right? But that's you. I know. I'm sure you've watched it yourself a whole lot of times, right? But yeah, no, that's what we saw. I went and slowed it down and replayed it on my video of it like 3 or 4 times. You could clearly see he made a beeline right for you. Yep. Okay, let me see here. Let me turn this one off. Okay. All right. Let's finish this video and I'm going to post.
Well, as far as we know, Jeffrey Epstein has no children. So what's going on here? Exactly. Enter Zorhan Mandami's mom. Zorhan Mandami's mother is the acclaimed Indian-American filmmaker. Acclaimed? Really? Myra Nair. Her name's Myra Nair. She's born in India. She's a renowned director. Is she really a renowned director? Let's go ahead and check her IMDb. Okay, Myra Nair is a real person. She's a director, producer, and actress. Such a so Myra Nair, this is the kind of woman that raises a communist, by the way. It's the kind of woman that raises a dirty, defund the police communist. So yeah, she is a director. What has she directed exactly? Let's go ahead and check. Kama Sutra, A Tale of Love. Oh, okay. All right. What else has she directed? Children of a Desired Sex. Got 1 star. But
now look, I'm not a lawyer, right? I'm just a schmuck that likes to make videos. But it seems to me that you could sue the fuck out of the Portland Police Department over this shit. Like, I'm talking about like 6-7 figures and set yourself up forever. Ghost Wolf, thank you so much for the $10, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. We have no mod right now. Uh-oh. Well, do you know what that means? That means Oh no. I mean, that means I gotta do something about that, I guess. Oh no. Hold on, guys. Well, we're gonna play this video and I'm gonna figure out my mod situation. I need a mod in here.
That's a thing that she directed.
What am I gonna do? Oh no, guys.
So that's not great. Here's some of the other things that she's directed.
What am I gonna do?
A Suitable Boy.
No, that's not YouTube.
See why maybe Jeffrey Epstein would be interested in her work. All right, so let's fast forward here. So who exactly was Zorhan Madami's mom dating in the 1980s? Hey, Gronk, Zorhan Madami's mom up to in the 1980s, and what is the last name of the person she was dating? Here is...
there we go. Problem solved.
AI in the world. Zorhan Madami's mother, Marie...
All right, I solved the problem, guys. Give it a few minutes. We'll have another mod.
Like Children of a Desired Sex. And Salam Bombay, real winners there at the box office. She's married to Mitch.
Speaking of, hello, Polly. Polly has joined us, guys. Polly, you're just joining us. Yeah. Hey, Sucker Punch. Jerry's here. Jerry, do you know that Mike kicked you in the ribs? Or were you unconscious at that moment? You don't know, and he just kicked you. Did you? I guess, for a lack of a better word, did you feel him kick you? Because that would, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if Jerry's still here, if he took off or what. Yeah, everybody say hi to Polly. Polly. You're famous. You know, guys, that Elon Musk knows who Polly is. Oh, look, here we go. Yes, I was at the VA hospital today, like the DR told me. My scooter is on order. Takes 6 months. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can help you with that scooter, man. We'll figure something out for you. We can maybe get you a temporary one. I don't know. We're all gonna talk about it and see. I think that your Give Send Go, your little donation things are gonna pop off a lot. Because I mean, JD Delay made a video about you. Everybody has made a video. I'm sure you saw. You just remember being on the cold pavement? All right. That sucks, man. I know, like, Portland Andy has been doing this a long time. His reaction said the whole thing. All right, let's finish this.
Epstein. Oh, so she was married to an Epstein. Okay, got it. Great.
So, by the way, okay, I know there's a lot of new people. We're just getting started. If you're just joining us, please like the stream over on YouTube. Repost it on Rumble if you don't mind. This is what we're doing tonight. I talked to Tommy. He's not going out. I don't think many people are going to go out. Maybe it is going to be crazy and I'm just ignorant. If it is, we'll pull up a couple screens. We are not, this might shock Polly to know, but we are not going to be going over to Rumble. Okay, I am using a walker now. Okay, Captain Jerry, if you need anything, like even if you need a fucking pizza, you just message me and I will send you whatever the fuck you want. Okay, I'm so sorry that happened to you. I'm in Texas. If I was there, I would have, believe me, if I was there, Mike wouldn't have gone home. I don't have the temperament to allow that shit to happen and then just go about my evening. I'm sort of a maniac in that, you know. Bomb Pop, he's in the chat right now. Pam Tifa had it bombed. Apparently, Jerry, I don't even know if you knew that. Maybe you did. Pam Tifa asked for in the space last night for everybody to. So we're doing a Gift Send Go. The Gift Send Go is it's pinned at the top of the chat. So if you're feeling generous, don't tip me. If you want to super chat somebody or go give Captain Jerry some money. I don't want your money. He needs it. I don't need it. I don't need your money. He needs it. Don't tip me tonight. I don't want any super chats for myself tonight. I know that's kicking myself in the ass saying that, but I don't care. Please. We love you, Captain Jerry. We're so sorry that happened. And we want to do everything we can to make your number on that Gift Send Go and the other one like as big as possible. You need to get national coverage for that. So it's not pinned. It is pinned. It's not pinned. Is it not pinned? Or is it not pinned on Rumble? Is that what it is? Let me see. Let me see. Gifts and go. And then we're gonna hold on. Pin it. And then we'll just do it manually here. Hold on a second. YouTube Studio. We'll do this. Give, send, go. And then we'll pin the message. Okay, all right. All right, now it's pinned, right? I guess I have to do that manually. I can't do that with my my little add-on thing here. All right, so this is what we're doing, guys. We are watching a couple of videos. We're going to update on today's happenings, on what's going on. You see Tommy's face, right? Not me. Everybody has advised him, including himself, to stay in tonight. We are going to end, hopefully, if he ever gets on, we're going to end in a space on X tonight, hosted by Tommy. Then tomorrow, Captain Jerry, if you didn't know, tomorrow, I usually don't stream on Tuesdays, but tomorrow I am going to conduct, Polly, check this out. I'm doing a live interactive interview starting at 5 p.m. Portland time, so 7 p.m. Central time tomorrow. So the normal time that my stream starts tomorrow, we're doing a special Tuesday broadcast. It's going to be a one-on-one interactive interview with Tommy. The super chats are going to be the questions. Even if it's 50 cents, it doesn't matter. At the end of the night, I'm going to split the super chats with Tommy 50-50. And then we're going to share the video with him and collaborate so we can like boost his channel up, you know? User, you can find it on my YouTube or my Rumble channel. I have a couple minute video. I have it slowed down. You can clearly see on mine, at least, Jerry, I slowed down where he hit you and then repeated that piece a couple times, slowed down even more. So that will be a good show. Captain Jerry, I would love if you're feeling, up to it later on. If you want to do an interview ever, I'm a professional channel. I would love to conduct an interview with you one-on-one if you're down. Unfortunately, I can't fly there right now. But if you're interested in that, maybe we can talk about something, and then we can try to get you some more coverage and some more money. Okay. All right.
He's married to an Epstein. Mitch Epstein. Who is Mitch Epstein? Mitch Epstein is not the same as Jeffrey Epstein. He's a photographer. You see, he's not the convicted sex offender, we're told by AI. All right, fine. But let's go ahead and look to see if there's any further connections. Resurfaced photos.
Yeah, Polly, it's going to be live interactive. So the questions are going to come from the chat. It's coming by tomorrow. Maybe we can all four get together. Yes. We should do that. We should all get a group together and just stream a conversation between all of us. You know what I mean? Because I have, Captain Jerry, I have a thing called StreamYards that's made for interviews, and I can have like multiple people in their own little grid and stuff. So it might be something we can discuss with Portland Andy. I mean, I can give him a call or something. Oh, that's a good idea. Let me think about it tonight, and tomorrow we'll decide what we're gonna do. Yep. Well, 5 p.m. your time, Captain Jerry. It's crazy. Tommy wanted to do the interview while he looks like that, to have that on record. I think that's a really smart thing. He's getting smarter. If you didn't notice, he's getting smarter with his content creation and his things like that. I'm going to teach him how to video edit.
Publicist in New York City event. So here's Mondami and his mom going to elitist Hollywood events with Hollywood actors and networking events with other creepy people inside of the entertainment industry, the same kind of people that, Jeffrey Epstein would smuggle and would bring around. And Jeffrey Epstein obviously took photos of himself sometimes with, young kids. Let's just say. Here's the email that says, "You have a baby boy." Wow. This is, by the way, after he was a convicted predator.
So I don't know if I can do a poll like that. We'll just do a poll on YouTube the old-fashioned way. Okay, I have a question. Okay, oh, we're gonna go. Oh, oops. Can I do a poll? Let me see here. Interact. Start a poll. Do you think? Oop. Do you think there is any chance Mom Donnie is there you go. Let's see what everybody thinks. I don't think so. I think I would vote no. I would vote no on that. I don't know, man. I think that's weird. I don't know if I can get behind this, guys.
There's a very real possibility that Zorhan Mandami is Jeffrey Epstein's biological son. And the reason why they are really saying this is because Jeffrey Epstein's files show that he had a close relationship with Zorhan Mandami's mom. It's not just like putting the breadcrumbs together. She's literally in the Epstein files. Here we go. Just left Ghislaine's townhouse for a party for a film. Bill Clinton and Jeff Bezos were there. So was director Myra Nair, etc. Film received tepid reaction, although the women like it much more. So Jeffrey Epstein did have association with Zorhan Mandami's mom. This is true. It'll be quite interesting. Myra Nair holding an infant boy, Zorhan Mandami, with Jeffrey Epstein. Rumor circulating that these...
Shout out to all you guys that are currently hooking Captain Jerry up. God bless you. Seriously. You guys are wonderful. God, this community, you know what? You guys love drama, but you're so generous also. So it's like a mixture. Loving drama is not good, but being so generous is that's my shit, guys. If you've been around me for a couple months now, right? Since like September, October of last year, when I found this whole Portland thing, then you know, like, I love helping people out. Sometimes it backfires. Sometimes it doesn't, you know? It depends on the spin, you know? But here, look, when it's time to get behind something like this and help a fellow patriot out, like, there's no question about putting that there. There's no question about helping him out. There's no question about sending you guys to tip him instead of me. Absolutely, 100%. We have to take care of our own, because if we don't help Captain Jerry in this situation, who is? You know, we are all, if we, you know, a lot of the people, it seems that they're just there for their own clout or their own shit. It's like nobody's ever going to be able to say that I don't really care about the country and I don't care about the patriots and all that stuff. You know, I am down for all this shit. I am fucking down. Hey, Rebby, is your name Blue? Huh. Imagine that.
Pictures and recently released photos are true. I think that they're AI. I think a lot of these photos are AI. This is a fake composite.
Well, hello.
They mix eras, and somebody is actually like digitally enhancing these images. Okay, but these are the images that are making the rounds. Bill Clinton and Zorhan.
Hey, more chapters. He's right there. Ask him yourself. Captain Jerry, I have been asked if you're okay like 1,000 times today. You've probably been asked 100,000 times if you're okay. Shout out to, that's a good point. Morning Doom. Hey, I want to give seriously a special shout out to Portland Andy, because if it wasn't for Portland Andy doing Portland Andy shit, we wouldn't have that video. Portland Andy, you know what? If you're not subscribed to him on YouTube, specifically YouTube, let me tell you why I say that. He is super close to his play button. He's looking like 90,000 subscribers. He's so close. The least we can do is help him out a little bit and get him a little bit closer to that play button. I want my play button too. Probably maybe by 2028, I'll get it. We'll see. Actually, they asked the other guy, the Portland police, that apparently asked the other guy if he wanted to press charges against Jerry. What in the fuck? I may or may not have tweeted something really horrible to the chief of fucking Portland police. He should be removed from office, like his position, immediately. Oh, clown.
Zorhan Mandami and the mom. You can run these through the AI generator, and they'll say that they're fake.
Chris, yes. Chris, yes. Yes. That's exactly what happened.
Holding up Bill Clinton.
JD is right. Shout out to JD. He's friend of the, not of the show, but he's an acquaintance.
But the emails
I like
are
JD.
real. Major investigation underway to determine if reports are true.
He don't know how to say my
New York City
name.
Mayor Zorhan
We'll
Mandami
get there.
is biological son of Jeffrey Epstein. Again, this is the AI detection.
I mean, climactics is pretty close. At least he doesn't call me climax. You know what I mean? Climactics is pretty. It's climatics. It's pretty close. You know, it actually is climactic because, okay, if you didn't know, real quick for 5 seconds, a little lore, maybe 20 seconds of lore. Okay, when I was trying to figure out names for like gaming, where I wouldn't have to like come up with something new every time, where I just had something that I created, you know, I was like, well, I'm not boring, and that means anticlimactic is boring. So I was like, well, I'm climactic, but that's a stupid way to say it. So I video gamed it up and just so I've been using climatics as a video game name for like about 900 years now.
Part of this images was edited with Google AI. I first met near Mandami in 1991.
That's right. Shout out to Captain Jerry's in the chat.
Caught up briefly at Epstein's party.
Wait, we're gonna.
Hear me out. There's pics of Mandami's mom with Jeffrey Epstein, and I'm just saying, once you see it, you can't unsee it. Oh no, they're doing the thing like they did with Justin Trudeau. That's the same thing. Yikes. There's no evidence that Zorhan Mandami is Jeffrey Epstein's son. The fact that his mother appears in the Epstein files multiple times highlights a much broader and deeper problem, which is the incestuous nature of elite networks. At a certain level, everybody seems to know everyone or is connected through this pretty sick network. Funny how Zorhan Mandami suddenly stopped tweeting about the Epstein files. What did he tweet? Jeffrey Epstein may have accepted his aid in court, but wealthy predators involved in the sector think they got away with.
So Carla, wait. Oh, Jess said that. So Jess referenced. So I don't even know if you knew this, Captain Jerry, but when Iceman got attacked, remember like a couple weeks ago, Iceman got attacked. I called the Portland non-emergency police line on stream and reported it as a live streamer, and I just told the guys my name was Climatics. And he's like, you have a phone number? I'm like, no, dude, I'm live. There's like 1,000 people watching me. I'm not giving you my number. I didn't even give you my real name. All right, Captain Jerry's 2,800. I'm sure we can get that before the end of the stream, guys. I bet you we can get that like closer to $4,000. He needs $4,000 minimum. He needs $4,000. I think he needs more than. I mean, honestly, we need to figure out how to get some of the mainstream streamers to cover this. Captain Jerry, you'll be looking at like $100,000. You know, if we can't. You ought to. Don't answer this in stream, Captain Jerry, but you ought to have some sort of consultation with some sort of lawyer that's conservative based, like a Republican conservative based sort of lawyer, you know, even if it's outside of Portland, you ought to have a conversation with someone and just see, because we all, I mean, it's Video doesn't fucking lie, guy. Well, I guess now AI kind of, but raw video like that, you Spider fat fuck Mike can say that you raced him down like Mario Kart all day. The video says otherwise. The video says otherwise.
They're wrong. Well, what about your mom, dude? She's in the files. What are you talking about? You know, people are outside of Jeffrey Epstein's, the Gracie.
Oh, that's a great idea. Look. Oh, I love this thing. I can just click this and go. Look, Captain Jerry, he should get with the attorney that Nick Sorter is using there in Oregon. And you could probably get in touch with them through JD, through Tommy, through some of these other people that you know. You might already know him. Who knows? I don't even know. But that's a really good idea. Thank you, Jody. That's a great idea. That's good. Yeah. Oh, this and that. JD made a whole damn video about it. Now we're gonna be joined. We're gonna be joining a space with Tommy, hopefully at some point. And then, guys, if you see right above me, tomorrow a special Tuesday edition stream. Me and Tommy are gonna have a one-on-one interview. I'm gonna provide a few of the questions, here and there, but for the most part, 90% is gonna be interactive from you, the audience. So come on by and join the stream tomorrow. And whatever super chats we collect by the end of the night, I'm going to split them 50-50 with Tommy. And hopefully maybe we can add Captain Jerry in there. Well, we're going to see if we can get a group together. Maybe me and Tommy and Captain Jerry, Portland Andy, something like that. We're going to figure out something, guys. I have 24 hours. Believe me, ask Polly how quickly I produce videos. I can do a lot in 24 hours, guys, if I put my mind to it. That's awesome, Captain Jerry. I'm so happy. I'm going to leave that one up. Fuck Spider. I'm like, that fat piece of shit. My Subaru. Do you guys want me to tell you what kind of car I drive? What brand? I'll tell you. I drive a Maserati. A Levante. It's an SUV. Don't get excited. It's just an SUV. I just have a SUV. But I liked it. It's expensive as fuck. My payments are fucking ridiculous. Let's finish this video so we can get on to the next shit.
Screaming about this.
I'm gonna let this one go.
You ain't getting up, get up in there and lie to us. You lied, Zorhan. Shame! Shame! Your first lie was CCRB, Zorhan. Shame!
So that didn't last long. Honeymoon didn't last long, man.
Right, we know about your mom.
We know about your mom. We know about your mom, Zorhan. Mandami's mother directed Kama Sutra, A Tale of Love. She's mentioned in attending parties with Clinton and Epstein. Oof. Okay. Isn't it amazing that Mandami just arose out of absolutely nowhere with no connections to evil elites at all? Zorhan Mandami knew his mom was in the Epstein files, or is he as surprised as we are? Jeffrey Epstein is Zorhan Mandami's dad. Oh, man. Why have they suddenly stopped tweeting about the Epstein files? Your mom?
Is Shane there? If somebody goes live,
just
tell me. I'll put it up.
That
Don't
AI
be shy.
tells us that Mandami's dad is actually Epstein. Just a Mitch Epstein, okay? It's a different Epstein.
Either of the Shanes.
I can't believe it.
Ground Zero goes live. Total so far 3,200. Come on, let's go, guys. We can get it up to $4,000. And then I'm going to push it to 5.
Is it really all connected? Are there really breeding rituals for the global elites? Is this what happens? It's the same thing when we actually really looked into the Justin Trudeau Castro allegations. We really did look into that. And man, there's something there.
Man.
They're really
So I don't know Let's see what this says. Oh, some of you actually believe that. End poll. Let's see. We didn't do it. I got to figure out the poll situation here with this app that I'm using. But we it looks like 65% of you think that there is a chance that Zorhan Mamdani is Jeffrey Epstein's son. What? What? I did not expect that. 65% of you, 144 votes. 65% of you, what? You think so? Mom Donnie could be Epstein's kid? What? Rebby, I made you a mod. Trudeau. Now, hold on. You know what? I believe this one. 100%. Do you believe this one? I believe that one. Yep. 100. No, Rebby. Thank you. Rebby, you're good people. I know I hit on you all the time, but you're good people. And you're hot as fuck too. You're good people. You're really nice. I think that you having a wrench would be no. Polly, you mind if I gave Rebby the wrench too? You don't give a fuck. You're happy about that shit. Girl power. What's up? I got a girl. Just make all the mods girls. And then Prank. He's kind of a girl. He's not. He had a bald head and a beard. I should not have. That's why he was so worried to run for office. Yep. All right. Next. Oh, no, this is more of Mom Donnie. I don't want to watch it. Okay. All right. Here we go. Wait, is this what I was going to look at? Oh, this is Decoy Voice. Do you know Decoy Voice? Do you know who that is? Do you know Decoy? He's more of a gamer type of situation, you know? But do you know him? He's got 1.05 million subs. Look, 20 hours ago, this video already has 338,000 views. As a content creator, I can tell you, that's a lot. That's a fucking lot. 6 minutes.
This is getting horrifyingly smaller, as after they use secret encrypted chats to train, plan, and attack US forces, they're now recruiting kids to walk out of classes and march on their behalf.
Let me preface this by saying a middle school allowed all the kids to leave to go protest. How many of you are parents? And it doesn't matter if your kid's younger or older than that or grown now. When they were in middle school or when they will be in middle school, you down for that? Because I have a 6th grader. And I am not, holy shit. Hey, you want to piss me off? Make my kid leave school to go protest some bullshit. Oh my God, I will light you on fire. Like it's like a Buddhist like temple where the guy sits in the thing and he lights himself on fire out of protest. Oh, holy shit. Are you down? Let me see. Are you down for that? What the fuck, man? Oh, it's so nice. Look at that. Look at that. Look how nice this comment is. Thank you, Deborah. You're so sweet. Oh, luckily I live in a place where they would not put up with that shit for 2 seconds here. No. There's a lot of soccer moms and hoity-toity white ladies here. No. Hello. That kind of people? Oh, no. They would not like that shit here at all. No. They got gated communities and they have contests for like who has the best Christmas lights. And they go like it's national fucking news and shit. So that's what they concern themselves with. They're not worried. They're not doing this shit. They don't protest shit. They don't do that. What's that loser's name? What the fucking loser's name that tried to run for governor here? Beto O'Rourke. I almost said a really bad word for YouTube. That F word for gay people. That some bitch. He did like a little rally here in a city that has 3.4 million people. You know how many people he drew? Like 47. And you know where he did it at? Get this shit. I'm serious. Because I know this because it was actually pretty close to me and I was going to go, but I didn't want to also go to jail because the cops in my city are actually fucking cops. They're not like Portland police. The cops, Harris County Sheriff's Department. Hello, sir. Harris County. Hello, sir, please. I love you. Hello. You nice to the cops here. Who? Fuck around and find the fuck out in Houston. So he did it at a brewery. So everybody just sitting around getting fucking toasty. He went there and he's like sweat. He's like drinking his ass. He was drunk the whole fucking time. He was at, and I actually wrestled at the brewery. It just happened to be, I wrestled like 2 years before that at the same brewery. So I know it's like an outside type of thing. And he had like 47 people in a city of 3 million. That's like nobody showed up. Because you have to think about 47 people. How many of those people are his staff? How many of those people are, his people? You know what I mean? Like how many are actual people who showed up specifically for him? You know, like what, 5, 6 people? You know what I think? Okay, I'll tell you my theory about Epstein list and Trump real quick, okay? Because I made a video about it, right? So if you didn't see my short about Epstein, you should watch it. And so the thing is this. If Trump was somehow in the Epstein list, they would have already used it against him. He would have never been the president to begin with. Hillary Clinton, she created all kinds of other hoaxes. If she had something real against him, even if it also threw her husband under the bus, you don't think she would have still done that shit? Oh my God, yes, she would have. There's no way. So this is what I think. I think that Trump was friends with Epstein. I think they hung out. And I think that when you first meet somebody and you're hanging out, you really don't know the real person. And as time goes on, you start to see more and more, and you develop a friendship where you realize, hold, the person's not for me. Same thing with a boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever, you know? So, I think, based on all the facts, it's not just like something I think because I'm a weirdo MAGA in person and no matter what Trump does, I support. No, sometimes I think he should maybe shut the fuck up and not say so much, right? Sometimes he's amazing and I love, he called somebody else an asshole in the Oval Office. Fuck yeah. But sometimes I'm like, shut the fuck up. Shut up. So, I think that Trump, when he found out what Epstein was truly like and into, he became an informant working with the FBI or with the government against Epstein. And that's why he was trying to like not have this come, because he didn't want the people that were close to him knowing that he was fucking double agenting. You know what I mean? Like he was being 007 shit. I know that might be a hot take for some people. I've looked at a lot of the evidence, a lot of the details and stuff. I didn't say there was any evidence of that. Oh, Chris James. Hey, look, we got a troll. Hello. I saw what you said before, too. You said something fucking stupid before, too. What'd you say? You said Trump is implicated. You don't have any... There's no proof of that either, jackass. So what you said, there's no evidence of it. There's no evidence of that either. He's implicated. How? How is he implicated? You know how he's implicated? All the African people and all the people outside the United States that think that they don't know America better than Americans are sharing a picture. There's no proof of that, Chris. Where is it? Show me the proof that he's in the files doing something illegal. Show me. You can't, because it doesn't exist. You don't get to just make up your fucking own facts and just say, well, this is true because I believe it. You have to actually produce actual evidence. You're saying that I don't have evidence. I'm saying you don't either. I told you, I think that's a hot take, and I think that's just my opinion after looking at certain things, you know? Okay, now, there is a pic going around, and I posted on Twitter about it. It's just Climatics TV, if you want to go check it out, of Trump holding a little girl's hand. And I'm sorry, but all these moronic foreign fucks are sharing this and going, here's the proof of him holding a little girl's hand, and it's a sexual thing. That's Ivanka, his daughter. I hold my daughter's hand when we go out in public. You know why? Because there is no fucking choice. I will hold her hand or there will be a fucking meltdown. Aren't you a parent? Don't you know that? Don't you have a kid? It's like some people say they have kids, but then they're like you might say you have a couple kids, but you don't act like it. You don't know what parents know. You have a 5, 6, 7-year-old. You're all dressed up at an event like that. Of course she's going to want to hold your hand. Of course she's going to look terrified. She's all dressed up in a gown. You're in a tuxedo. You're going to it. What the fuck? And they're sharing this as proof that he's actually on the fucking list in some sort of an affair. They want him. Chris James, you want him to be on the list. That's the problem. Your brain is so TDS, Trump derangement syndrome, rotted out, that you want him to be on the list so bad that you have created in your brain absolute proof that he is on the list. You can't handle the fact that he might not be on the list and the people you support might be on the list. Because I'm sorry, didn't Ashley Biden write in her diary that her dad used to take showers and molest her all the fucking time? Am I wrong? If I'm wrong about that, and that's not true, and she didn't say that, somebody call me out for that right now. If I'm wrong, call me out. Make me look stupid right now over it, because I know I'm right. That's why I said that. Look, I will give you a prime example, okay? I will give you a good example. And I'm actually, I'm going to take the time to do this. I'm waiting on some things to go down. I just texted somebody else. They're not answering me. No, what the fuck? Let's go, bro. Okay, let me see. Oh, Daily. Hey, shout out to Arturo over at the Daily Discourse. He's a friend. Now, there is a guy. This is really important. It's really, really important. Really, really, really. I'm being serious. This is so important for me to make this this point. Okay. I just want to make this point. Okay. There's a guy named Jasper Davis. Okay. He's a friend of mine. That's me and him wrestling one-on-one 15 years ago. Jasper the Hammer Davis. The one below that is us wrestling at Comic Palooza. Like, Power Rangers were there, Stargate people were there, Star Trek people were there. We wrestled in front of like 2,000 people that day. That's me in the ring. Jasper is in that match 13 years ago. He's been in my home. I've been in his home. He's met my family. I met his family. We rode we traveled the roads together. We wrestled each other. I don't know how many times. Like probably 100. Okay. Jasper Davis currently lives in Cofield State Penitentiary in Texas. Why? Why do you ask? It's very simple, okay? I don't want to play the video. It's very simple. I'm trying to make a point here, okay? Jasper Davis shot his baby mama in the face and dumped her naked body in Bray's Bayou to try to cover it up. And his earliest release date is 2048. He was my friend. He was my brother. We fought each other. We had battles. We traveled the road. We had meals together. He was a good friend. And he's a murderer. But that doesn't make me also a fucking murderer. He's a psychopath. I'll never see him again. That doesn't make me also a psychopath. You understand where I went with all that shit? Just because Trump befriended Epstein. Hell, you could know somebody for 5-10 years and never really meet them. Hell, you could be fucking married to somebody for 40 years and wake up one day and that bitch is a stranger. And that goes for the men too. You could, both sides. You could wake up next to your husband and not recognize that motherfucker after 30 years. You don't know who people really are. You really don't. So just because they were friends at one time does not mean that Epstein is partaking in that shit. That Trump is partaking in that. It does not mean that. Now, if there, hold on, I'll say this on camera. If there is proof that Donald Trump went to the island and did appropriate shit with children, I will throw away all my MAGA shit and I will go back to being a libertarian and I will support a third party candidate and I will quit all this MAGA shit immediately. But I don't need some loser lefty moron with TDS going, he's in the trial. I know he is because I'm smarter than you and I just know. I need fucking concrete evidential proof. Not that he was in the room with Jeffrey Epstein eating dinner at Mar-a-Lago, or I'm talking about like I need a picture of him in a blue dress. I feel like I've seen that picture before somewhere. But if you can give me real concrete proof, I'll quit all this MAGA shit immediately, right now. So, look. The left has lost their damn minds. The best thing that we all, the rest of us, the best thing that we can do is try to be as factual as possible and try our best to make sure that we understand the argument, whatever it is, in full. Because when they say their stupid one-liner, two-liner, see, this is the left, they have one or two lines that they learned from MSNBC or CNN or some asshat like Chandidler where he talks for 17 hours about the same damn thing and never says anything about it. They learned a couple, and after that, they have nothing for you. They can't have a 45-minute sit-down, calm, rational discussion about their beliefs because past their fucking one-liners, the shit just breaks down because none of their shit makes any sense. Open the borders, defund the police, take my kid to a drag show, and abort babies at 9 months. What? What? What?
California, what looks to be teenagers are taking the streets. But in New York City, it looks like they're brainwashing their preschoolers.
My name is Dr. Canton. I am the director here at the Chloe Day School here in Harlem, New York. As today is a national day of protest, it's too cold outside for us to go outside and protest. Our teachers cannot walk off the job and leave our children unsupervised. So So today, we decided in solidarity.
Wait, is this a daycare? I have a very good friend who's very, very close to me. And she doesn't. Hey, wait. Boom. Special guest has arrived. Everyone, say hello to Tommy. What's up, bro? How are you feeling, dude? Captain Jerry was in here, man. He was in here for a while. I don't know if he's still in there. In here. Captain Jerry, ahoy, bud. You here? Okay. So, I'm going to get back to the video and let you guys talk with Tommy. Tommy, look above me, Tommy. I'm advertising it. I already told everybody, so now we have to fucking do it, okay, bro? We have no choice now, okay? Because I put that shit up. All right. Tommy, man, I feel the same way about you as I feel about Captain Jerry. I think you could sue the fuck out of Portland Police Department. 6 figures. 100 grand. I'm serious. You could sue the fuck out of them. All this shit is on video. They literally stood by and just watched you get jumped. Okay, let's go. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna use we'll use the StreamYards. I'll send you a link. And then I'll screen capture that and I'll stream that. So don't worry, I know what to do. And I'm going to make hey, Tommy, I want to help you a lot. So I'm going to teach you how to make thumbnails with the free version of ChatGPT. I'm going to send you a block of text where you can just change what the thumbnail's about and it'll make a professional shit. You can upload your picture and do all kinds of shit. I'm going to show you. I'll show you. Oh. Colleen is coming with me tomorrow to get the paperwork and file the public records request for the body cam footage. Yes. You know, Tommy, they just, today, they just said that all Minneapolis police are immediately getting body cameras. Oh, Tommy, Portland Andy is going to go see Captain Jerry tomorrow. And Captain Jerry thought maybe we could all 4 get together and just all 4 chat on stream. StreamYards, that's how it works. I can just send links to them and they would have their own square. Maybe we can talk about that. You know, we can just do you and me also, you know, with the interview, but maybe we can also do that with them also. I don't know. We'll figure something out. Yeah, he was in here. I think he's in and out. He should be in here. Tommy, did you know that Pam Tifa had them report bomb Jerry's GoFundMe and it got taken down? That's why I got the Gibson Go pinned. Fucking ridiculous, dude. These people, man. Okay, let me see here. What do you say? If we get Jerry also, that would be awesome. Yeah, we should do it. We need to all sit and chat. Yep. Chan Diddler, man. So this is a daycare that apparently, so I was going to say, I have a really good friend. Oh, DHS? Okay. Oh. You're saying in Minneapolis, not the police department, the DHS is going to have body cameras. Okay. That's actually, I think that's better maybe. That's good. That's good. That's really good. That's really good. I don't know if Arturo would be interested. It's a preschool? Okay. Because I have a friend who is a director of a daycare. And she's in my city. And I bet you her brain would be fucking exploding all over the wall watching this.
We will support all those who are
You see what I did there?
protesting against the violence that we see and the harm that we see happening to our friends. What do we want to say? Stop the hating. Right. What do we want to tell people?
Enough is enough. Stop hurting people.
And all the way back to San Francisco, they're doing the same.
Choose kindness.
where it appears they even escorted these kids to march out in the streets.
Oh, hey, Tommy, this is what I usually... Hey, by the way, Tommy, this is the early show. This is what I usually do when you're telling me that you're going to go out soon, you're going to get something to eat, and you'll be out soon, you're waiting for your ride. This is what I'm doing. I'm playing videos of the day. I have quite a few other content creators that I share their content, like T-Sply and other people like this guy, Decoy Voice, and like, Benny Johnson and some other things that I use. And then I just close YouTube and go to Rumble so that I can play what anything you say is fine on Rumble, right? So if you still wanted to do the X space at any point, whenever you're ready, you just start the X space, and then we will go over there. You said BG on the scene is live. Let's see. Let me see. And we'll do the X space with you. Jerry GoFundMe is it? See, almost $4,000, guys. I told you we could get it to $4,000. Hey, you think we can get it to $5,000? That'd be awesome. $5,000. That's a lot of money. He can get a little extra cheese on his Whopper. You know what I mean? BG on the scene is live. Oh, okay. So we can keep this little screen up, but Tommy, if you wanted to do the space, we could absolutely do that. But we got BG up on this here. Shout out to him. I don't know where this is at. I have to look. I think probably Minnesota. That's his sort of neck of the woods. All right. Let me see.
Every single parent seeing this should...
Hey, Tommy, look. Captain Jerry's here, Tommy. Yep. Captain Jerry and Tommy are both in the chat. That's what's up. Only on Climatics TV. Sorry, guys, I had to do that. Hey. Somebody's got to fucking plug me.
Immediately take their kid out of that school and sue them for endangering them, as the adult-to-student ratio looks something like 20-1. Now in a closed classroom setting, that's perfectly fine, but marching alongside the street on behalf of a movement the kids will have absolutely zero impact over is so insanely dangerous and meaningless, I imagine that school loses its insurance tomorrow. As best case, they capture some footage to gain clout for the adults' social media accounts. Worst case, a couple kids wander off in the chaos and get run over. And over in LA, that's exactly what these students are asking for, sprinting out into the streets to stop ICE. And back east it's even worse, as they straight block these icy streets. Now at least in Georgia, when the kids tried to leave, they were marched right back into class. But in other parts of the state, they're nearly being run over, as homeschooling has never looked smarter, but even school choice is...
Hey guys, if you're just joining us, Tommy's not going out, obviously. He's got all faces, he's got slight concussion. I knew he had a concussion. You know how I knew? Oh, hold on. Here we go. There we go, Tommy. Tommy, I knew you were not okay, and I knew you had a concussion. You know why? You said a few people's names backwards, right? And then you forgot what happened to you, and out of instinct, you jumped on a skateboard. That's because of the concussion. I know a lot about this shit. Chris Benoit had concussions. A lot of them. And look what he did. So, like, you had like a minor kind... So you had like I was so happy that you went to the hospital that night. Also because now the dates with the hospital and the dates with the police report are the same date, and it doesn't look like you waited. You know what I mean? That's really important. I know you love skateboarding too, but... Oh, cool. Sunny, Sun Honey, that's cool. I'm a friend with Tommy Timber. Shout out to him. He's cool. Still can do a kickflip. I used to be a skater too a long time ago. Back in the Tony Hawk, Don McGill days. I actually have a Veriflex board somewhere around here. I'll show it to y'all some other time when I can prepare. But yeah, just be careful, man. You want to make sure that you maximize what you can, because you guys were really treated horribly by the police, and it's on camera. That's so crazy. $4,000 for Captain J. Tommy, we got his Gibson Go. That's funny. Gibson Go to $4,000. Hell yeah. When he came in tonight, what did he say? It was like at 2,800. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I can't get nothing. For real, bro. Look, hey, like I always say, man. Look, I know a lot about fighting. I've been in like cage matches where there was like 5 or 6 other people in there. I know where like bodies flying everywhere. 10 people attacked you, and you stayed out there for hours after that, and you were good. My dad is 83. He was a cop in Broward County, Florida in the 60s. And I told him about what happened to you. And he said, oh, he's tough. My dad thinks you're tough. Congratulations. You're fucking tough. Captain Jerry says, I could tell Tommy was rung up because he was not laughing. Yeah. See? Yeah, I could tell your personality was a little bit different. Like you were a little bit confused. You know what I mean, Tommy? And hey, fun fact, my dad's a fucking black belt. He is. Here, I'll get a special picture for you. Okay?
In some states,
my dad's a black
your
belt.
kid can either be forced into a classroom to receive an education, or be used as a useful pawn for activist adults that are willing to sacrifice your kid for their amusement. I meant movement, but then again, both are applicable. As watching the walkout over in Stockton, California, somebody called out the school for doing this while having a 0% math proficiency, which is actually not an exaggeration. Just over 1/3 of their students graduate. Only 1/4 of them can read, while 0/5 of them can understand those fractions. Meanwhile, the tax man asks for more money for education, but they're not teaching the kids math or anything really, just how to be an activist. And when only 26% of them know how to read, it makes sense why it's so easy to get them to blindly run into the streets. Which finally brings me to...
Okay. I don't want people to think I'm full of shit, right? So here's a picture. Here's a picture of me and my dad. I had a really rough childhood. That's me. Don't laugh. I was cute as fuck. What happened? I don't know.
Why I said anti-ICE activists are becoming like ISIS, as I think they're only putting the kids out front because they want something to happen to them. Even though they deny it, we know these protests are actually riots. Local police are getting increasingly more aggressive with them, which is confirmed to be part of their plan so they can create flashpoint moments to rally about later. They tried to get it with that bunny ears hoax that was quickly debunked, but now all they got is a second idiot that might lose his eye, with someone claiming they were pregnant while getting pepper bowled in the stomach. And why would you go to a riot while carrying a baby? The same reason you would take a class of preschoolers to protest in the streets. You're a terrible person. You belong in prison, and the kids need to be taken away
for
their safety. But unfortunately, the left has gone so insane, they'll never call out their comrades on this. As over in Portland, the rioters got blasted with tear gas.
Yeah, mine was... My parents are really good parents. They were just really rough.
With it. And even when the story got posted to Reddit to over 3,000 upvotes, the top post wasn't "Stop doing this." It was "What to do when you inevitably get gassed." once again proving her getting sprayed wasn't an accident, but part of their plan that they're almost hoping to happen again, as human sacrifice has become a core tenet of accomplishing their agenda. But police involvement in their injuries is rare. The bigger danger to these student protests are the other students. Weeks ago, the walkout in Minneapolis resulted in mass brawls between students. And back in the riots in LA in February, the schools also allowed the students to walk out, where tragically, a stabbing occurred, as the one kid ended up in critical condition, all in an effort to march against Trump's deportation plan. Why wasn't this gaining national media attention? Liberal school district marches the kids against Trump, only for attempted murder to get swept under the rug. It didn't stop a single deportation, but oh well, almost 1 year to the day, let the schools try again, except this time with preschoolers. I think every adult involved in allowing this needs to be arrested by the feds. It sounds extreme, but what?
You know, well, it was bad enough that nothing happened to Spider Mike and he just went home. But you know what made it fucking worse for me? That rotten son of a bitch cut a promo on you after the fucking fact. Like he was the fucking victim. I want to break his collarbone. That's a fucking threat. What do I do? I live in Texas. Fuck. I need a flight and bail money, I think. I don't know. I don't like bologna. How am I going to go to jail in Portland? They give you bologna, right? I can't eat that shit. Oh, man. He just, hey, I learned this in wrestling. Here's a tip for life, guys. And this is so important. Fat don't mean tough. Just because you a big, round, rotund motherfucker, that don't mean you're tough. That means you're weak. You can't stop beating ho-hos and ding-dongs and shit. You're getting like 3 number 4s and shit. You have no self-control. That's what that means. That means you can't breathe well. That means that the fight better be 10 seconds or you're fucked. If I fucking Mike Tyson around you, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you get somebody who can fight this, like that's why Tommy knocks these fucking guys out. So you get somebody who can fight even a little bit, it's over. Are we sitting here? Tommy, when are we getting the apple and banana? You know, I think I'm going to stop with the apple and banana. Y'all can do whatever you want, but I'm going to be not doing the... Dean Teeter says, what? Wait, Captain Jerry, is this true? Dean Teeter, Captain Jerry's in the chat. Is this true, guys? Can we verify this? Is the one pinned? Is the Give Sin Go still up, right? Hold on, I have to check. Hold on. God damn it, fucking Antifa. They hate me. No, they don't even know me, right? Antifa doesn't know me. They don't know who I am. Is the Give Sin Go still active? Can I click it? Okay, it's still up. $4,199. That's good. Good. Okay, good. 4,200. Yep. Portland jail gives you bread and strained water. Oh, dude, what the fuck, man? Dean. No, Dean. We have the Give Sin Go, not the GoFundMe. Is so. What are they, fucking liberals or something? Is that what it is? Is they're against anything conservative based? Is that what the fuck, dude? I just want. Oh, bananas and rice. Yeah, that's the next video. She got arrested twice. The bananas and rice bitch. She in jail.
What's the alternative?
We're getting to it.
Waiting patiently.
Thanks for reminding me about that.
Does pay the price for these actually evil activist adults, as if they're actually successful in getting there.
Yeah. We know Dean. Dean Teeter. Pam Tifa is having all of her butt buddies. Mass report it. But you can't do that with Give Sin Go. I don't think it works that way. I think they're more patriotic. bananas and rice. Tommy, help me decide. You gotta help me figure this shit out. When they eat bananas and rice, are they talking about fried rice and plantains? Or are we talking about soft ass fucking grocery store bananas and white rice? Like, I can't figure this shit out. What the fuck does bananas and rice? What the fuck are we talking about? Because Cuban food, I'm thinking like plantains. And why would you eat the bananas with the rice? Wouldn't you have like a bowl of rice with seasoning and all kinds of stuff, whatever, some sauce maybe, and then you have a banana like for dessert or something? Like, why would you mix the two? What the fuck? Why would you mix the two together? Like, hey, you want a ketchup and peanut butter sandwich? Man, you want some ranch on your ice cream? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what is this shit? Ugh.
Human sacrifice, no matter what the actual circumstances are.
And I'm Jewish. We got fucked up food, Jewish. We got something called gefilte fish. We got something called white fish and pike. Oh God. Like borscht. Oh. But then we got bagels, lox, and cream cheese. What the fuck? Yeah, I know. Bagels, lox, and cream cheese, right? Bam. Hell yeah. We got some gross food there, but it's so confusing.
The left will ignore all the inconvenient information and just say, this is Trump's fault. So if you appreciate my concise, lighthearted commentary on the tragic status that is today's reality, subscribe to Decoy.
Okay, yeah. Hey, if you're not subscribed to Decoy Voice 1.05, hey, wait, let me refresh and see how many views it has now. 21 hours. Hey, look, when you make a video and it's 21 hours and you got 342,000 views, congratulations, you've made it. You get the applause too. All right. Oh, you said bananas and rice. Hold on. Where is it at? I have it. Wait. Oh, here we go. Hey guys, I don't think Tommy knows. Oh, bagels and wait, I got wait. This one. Bagels and cream cheese. Hell yeah. We have a Katz's. Tommy, if you ever do come to Houston, right? If you come to Texas, come to Houston, okay? Number one, I got a house. You can crash with me. Number two, we can go to the Gulf of America and you can like put your foot in the water. So you don't want to go, it's Galveston. So you don't want to actually get in the water, but you want to put like you want to stand in the water so you can say you've been in the Gulf of America. You know what I'm saying? And then we'll go to Katz's Delicatessen. Oh, it's fucking, ooh. It's like the original one too. Oh, wow. It's so good. Oh, it's fucking great. Okay, so guys, this is gonna be awkward as shit, right? Tommy doesn't really know. This is Angela Rose. Let's see what she has to say about bananas and rice. I'm gonna try to ignore it and not say anything. You know who I love? And Angela.
To introduce you to the spokesperson of...
I may or may not have a thing for... She makes really good videos.
The Somali community in America, Nazra Ahmed, who on January 14th, as ICE agents were conducting a targeted operation and returning to their vehicle, she decided to approach them and begin cussing at them. She threw an...
You met her? Oh, she went to Patriot Weekend, right? She's... All I want to know is if she wants a big wedding or a little wedding. That's all I need to know.
Egg at one of the officers' leg and even spit in the face of one of the ICE officers. And so they arrested her and held her for 2 days. And then when she got out, she began to tell people that she was kidnapped and they were using excessive force and that she's a US citizen. And so then when they were holding a press conference at the Minnesota State Capitol, they had her up as one of the speakers. She put a massive Band-Aid on her head when she clearly didn't need it. And that is where that viral moment of the bananas and rice comes from. And she completely lied about what happened and conveniently left out the fact that she basically deserved it. And so after that clip went totally viral, we just got news on January 28th that she has been arrested again on federal charges for assaulting, resisting, or impeding federal officers.
I didn't know it was federal charges. Oh, if you're Somalian and you get arrested for federal charges while currently there's Somalian fraud going Nick, you got to pal around with Nick Shirley too. That dude right there, Tommy, Nick Shirley, he's brave as fuck. There's a video, Tommy, where I don't know if you saw this because he produces so much content, but there's a video of Nick Shirley in France where he took his mom and his brother on vacation as to look like tourists. And he walks right up to all the African scammers, right near the Eiffel Tower, and just walks right up to a group of them and goes, "Hey, why are y'all scamming everybody?" What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. What are you doing? So he's a brave young man. A lot of the times I see those young people like the Harry Sisson little fuck and some of these other guys, I'm like, oh, the future is all fucked up. But then when I see guys like that, I'm like, okay. When I see Tommy, you're younger than me, and Cam and Nick Sorter and all the other Patriots, even guys like Shane, I see all the other people. I'm like, okay, there's hope. Okay, it's not over yet. It's not over. I'm about to look, Tommy, and in June I'll be 48. I am getting close to 50. I want to grow old in a country that's gonna treat me at least like a human fucking being.
Let's get into this. Make sure you're subscribed. So this is what she claims happened.
They kidnapped me. They arrested and detained me for 2 days, and I was put in county jail. ICE came. They came out of their cars. They asked me to see my ID. And while they were asking me to see the ID, that man, he called me the N-word. They pushed me hard. They used a lot of violence. My body still hurts. I got a concussion. It's really hard for me to speak because of that concussion.
So maybe that's the reason why she was talking like this. And I don't know anybody who has been arrested.
Hey, Tommy, did you still want to do the space at some point? No pressure. If you don't want to do it, I can just do my show and put up BG on the scene and call it a night, if you want to do a space, we can go do a space. But you got to be, I think you should be the host. That'll draw people in if you're the host. You know what I mean? And then you can put your in the pill thing right there. You could put your link to your YouTube. And so look at that. Pick the. Maybe it's me. Maybe I am racist. From now on, by the way, if anybody calls me a Nazi or a fascist or racist, I'm just going to agree with them. I've had it enough with these people. What the fuck? What do you? Yeah, I am. Now what do you got? What now? Yes. Fuck you. What are you going to do about it? Because don't all the Somalians look alike? All the men, all the women, they're all wearing the weed little window thing, the hijab or whatever it is. No, the burqa is the one No, that's the one with the wee little window. What's the hijab is the one with the face open? Whatever. But all the men, Tommy, all Somalian men, Captain Jerry, they all look like the Ethiopian kid from South Park. I think I'm racist. That's fucked up.
By ICE agents simply for just standing there or have been called names. They don't care about that. They're just there to do their job. So clearly there was a reason why you were arrested and that they had to use force on you.
So Somali, I'm proud to be Somali.
Here's the...
To me, being Somali isn't just eating bananas with rice. It's like an interesting thing. It's hard to describe what it means to be Somali and what it means to be American, but it's like a cultural fusion. It's kind of like the bananas and rice.
Cherry.
You know?
I love how she thought it was so clever.
We don't really see, like, think, oh, you can eat bananas with rice, but that's what it's like to be Somali and American. It's like that combination.
Our country has been needing a new meme face so bad, and I'm so happy that she created that along with her mugshot. People are pointing out that what happened to the like, she just totally healed. She needed a massive Band-Aid, 2 massive Band-Aids for nothing? Is that right? Okay, so the whole thing is a complete lie. Here we have the report that says that as they were returning to their vehicle, an unidentified female approached officers and began yelling obscenities. At this moment, they observed Ahmed raise her arm and make a throwing motion. An officer was hit in the leg. It was identified as an egg. How are they supposed to know what it was? These people are unhinged. And they put her under arrest. She was non-compliant and struggled with officers by attempting to withhold her arms from being handcuffed. Okay, so wonder why the altercation was so intense, because she started it and she escalated it. And she didn't learn from the whole thing. She did it again. So she then turned and spit towards another officer.
I can't say that word on YouTube because that word goes against the YouTube content policy. Can you believe that shit? Tommy, you cannot say the R word, and you cannot say that trans you know what or you know what, right? That thing you always say, you can't say that on YouTube. But you know what you can say? You can call the president of the United States a fucking Nazi. What the fuck?
So there was a point in time that I felt bad that everybody was making fun of her because I was like, oh, she's just nervous. But I don't feel bad for this woman spitting in an ICE officer's face. No. It was recorded, by the way, on a phone. So they have a video of this. Oof. And so whether she wants to come up with all these claims, it doesn't matter because it was all on video and it's all on record. But she thinks coming to social media and just saying a bunch of lies is enough to push a rhetoric that's in her favor.
Hello, hi. My name is Nazir Ahmed. I am 23 years old from St. Paul. And I encountered ICE.
Oh, look.
I was
St. Paul.
Detained. Let me rephrase it as I was kidnapped by ICE. I was kidnapped from ICE from my home.
No, come on, be honest. You were right the first time. You were detained. Why? You just gonna
like this? Honestly, sorry to make you feel all fuzzy inside, but that goes for both of you, Tommy, Captain Jerry. Please heal yourself, nurse yourself, however you do that, whether you do a little herbal remedy or whatever, just take care of yourself. This shit is not going anywhere, Tommy. It's gonna, hey, look, what do they say? Distance makes the heart grow fonder or some shit. So you take a couple days off. When you come back, it's like a return to the ring. When you come back, there's going to be an explosion in your favor. Hopefully.
Gonna leave that out. Imagine telling a friend, "Oh, I got arrested," and they're like, "Why?" And they're like, "No, mind, I was just kidnapped." Sure, okay. If employer looks at your record and they're like, "You were arrested. What happened here in this instance?" And you're just like,
Good night, Captain Jerry. Thank you so much for coming by my stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm so happy that I was able to maybe help a little bit. Beef up your little give send go. I think we got it close to 4,500. We're gonna keep it going. I'm gonna share the link on X as soon as we're done here. So I hope we can get you above 5,000 on that one. That should take care of a lot of the things you need, man. And then it's gift send go, so they can't report bomb you on that. Okay. Now, if there's anything that you need aside from, like, you know, this money and stuff, if you need something else, let me know, okay? We are all really happy because, so, hey, Captain Jerry, real talk. Captain Jerry, if you feel well enough to be here with us chatting and knowing what people are saying to you, then your concussion is probably not as bad as it looked, because it looked like you were fucking out. So hopefully just a hot woman for 36 seconds, right, Captain Jerry? was that how long it was? I don't remember. Captain Jerry, man. Hey, what are the prostitution laws in Oregon? I'll order you a chick. Is that legal? Can I fucking do that? Did I just commit a crime? Can I do that shit? Hey, ladies, Amy, Polly, ignore what's happening right now. Just ignore this shit. Yeah, Cat Turd. We need to get Cat Turd to share this shit. Yep. Hey, look, you know what? I'm gonna try to get 22 seconds now. Some bitch. Okay, Captain Jerry, I'm sorry. I don't mean to keep you. Have a good night. Rest easy, and we will hear from you tomorrow. And we'll get in touch tomorrow, and we'll work that shit out with Tommy and Andy, and see what we can put together. Okay. If not, we can do it a separate time, maybe the next day. You know. So hey, everybody, wish Captain Jerry a good evening. Hell yeah. Good night, sir. Hood. You gotta get the salute if you can do it, right? Asthma go. That is a good idea. That right there. That is a good idea. Absolute good idea. Asmongold's Twitter. It's not gonna it can't just be for, I got an idea. Hold on a second. Asmongold is Twitter crazy, okay? It can't just be for me. And because I'm the host, see this weird shit, right? You guys don't mind self-promotion. I can post my own link, right? I can post my own videos. But in the gaming industry, in the gaming world of this content creation, if you do that, they're going to fucking castrate you. And it's not going to be fun. You can't do that stuff. So I can't really do it. I will send them a private message, but he gets 10,000 a minute. But if all of you start tagging Asmongold in all the posts about Captain Jerry, if Asmongold covers that on his stream, Captain Jerry's, we talking about that shit is gonna blow the fuck up. His donations, $5,000 is gonna be nothing compared. You don't understand. Like, you'll hold on. Let me get as. Is it? Yeah, there we go. Okay. So I am posting Asmongold's X. And if you're confused because you're not paying attention, the reason that I posted Asmongold's X account is because he gets 40,000 people are waiting for him. You know how I have my intro, right? And maybe like I have like 100, 200 people waiting for me. He has 40,000 people. He could log in and pick his nose for 9 hours and people would be discussing the details of what he was digging out. You don't understand. This guy is so popular, he could sneeze on you and you're fucking rich. If he pulled up one of my videos and played it on his channel, I could pay off my car the following month. No, I'm serious. That there's a guy in Alaska named Darth Microtransaction. Anyways, there's a guy in Alaska. Long story short, is Asmongold shared his video, and this guy made like 25 grand in a month because of his stream. So if you want to help, yeah, Spock's right. So he makes about, I would guess throughout all of his things, I mean, I don't know exactly, but I would guess about 400 to 500 grand a month. I know you think that I don't mean 400 or 500 grand a month, but I do. So if you want to tag Asmongold and all things Captain Jerry, hey, tag him in my video too, okay, please? Thanks. He'll recognize my name. He doesn't know me, but if he saw my name written down, he'll be like, oh, I know that name. I know that because I've been in this chat for like 15 fucking years, right? I know you may not be a fan, but I'm trying to help Captain Jerry. It has nothing to do with Asmongold. I'm trying to help Captain Jerry because Asmongold will watch that video and break that shit down. You know what I mean? Like we have all done, but he'll do it in front of he'll do it in front of a crowd who has never heard of Tommy, has no idea what's going on in Portland, has never heard of any of us. No, none of them. Portland Andy or me, that has no idea who JD Delay is. You know what I'm saying? Like that's his crowd. Like they might know JD. I think Asmon has played JD's videos, but unless you're a gamer type of channel, they're not gonna know. But he's based. He is based. 4,500. Okay. I'm gonna do one. Could you? Let's see. No, because I don't want you to super chat me because then 30% goes to fucking YouTube. I'm not trying to make YouTube rich. They're already rich. So if you're going to do anything, just straight Spock's, then you know. Yeah, you know. Asmongold watching this. I'm telling you right now. If Asmongold watched that video and the whole thing, even if he watched JD's take on it or he watched Cam's take or whatever, if he watched a video of that on his stream, Captain Jerry's Give Send Go or whatever would quadruple in 1 hour. That's what I think. I really do believe that. And then Tommy would be his new channel would be monetized as fuck immediately. Like everything would boost. Everybody in this whole situation would boost. Yeah, Cash Jordan, right? Well, I think Cash Jordan probably already knows. I have to check his channel. I watch his shit a lot. Yeah, I watch Cash Jordan a whole lot. He's a good content creator. I appreciate his videos because he also streams in front of his bed like I used to stream in front of my bed. So I can appreciate that shit.
Like, oh no, it was the police
Okay,
officers.
bananas and rice. Let's get back to
kidnap
it.
Me
oh, Angela.
because you know how they just do that kind of thing.
Hello, Angela.
Give me a break. You don't just get arrested for no reason.
They came right there where I'm pointing at, and they came here. We're following two men, and while they were following two men, they came and stopped at this exact area near the office.
Ginger Shepherd, I do have a Cash App. It's just $sign Climatics TV. I don't put it up. You know, Ginger Shepherd, you understand, right? You understand without me even explaining to you why I don't put my Cash App on the screen like other people do. If I'm making my own content and doing something like a game or yeah, maybe I will. But if I'm going to restream or use somebody else's situation content or whatever, X Haunted Minds. He's on X on Twitter. Yeah, I just can't. I can't do that. I'm not greedy. I don't want to do that. Yeah, Tommy was here, but I think he's gonna get ready to do this space. Yeah, he was gonna do he's gonna do a space, I think, and we're gonna join him for the space. I hope he does. I think that's a good idea. Captain Jerry was here. He went to. I think. Hey, well, this whole video will be a VOD, I guess. I'm gonna have to separate this out and make it a. Maybe I can record the chat somehow. Does the chat save on Rumble? Oh, it's not combined for you, though. I would have to... Oh, this is weird. I got to figure out how to do that. Yeah, it's just Thomas Allen. I could probably get a link to it. Let me see how many he has. How many subscribers Tommy has. Hey, JD Delay is live. Shout out to JD. Oh my God! If we were ending right now, I would raid JD Delay. That would be badass. Don't you want to raid JD Delay for me? Hell yeah! Make him learn how to say my fucking name. Wait, Thomas Allen. Hey, he made his name there. Two. Hey, look. Here we go. I'll do this. Hold on, I'm gonna make it way bigger than that. Relax. Boom, there we go. There we go. How's that? There we go. Here's who else we got. Clinton's testifying on Epstein. They're fucked. Asmund, Nick, Shirley, and Cam. That's a fucking hell of a group right there. Holy shit. And me. Hey, look. I made a huge mistake. And it wasn't just one person either. I helped the wrong people. And it backfired. I helped the right people too. Like my buddy Dean Teeter. Very happy still that I did that for him. I helped the wrong people, though, and it fucking backfired. Not too bad. Nothing's really happened. People threaten me all the time. But I've learned something. 99% of people, they ain't got the balls to do 99% of what they fucking say. Yeah, get the fuck away from me. You ain't doing shit. Because I slapped wrestlers, managers, referees, mayors, family members of wrestlers. I kicked a midget in the ring. I kicked the fuck. You know what happens when you kick a midget? Anybody know? 40 gold coins pop out. True story. I'm serious.
Office, and when they stopped by the office, I was walking towards that area.
Oh, you were just casually walking towards that area where an altercation was happening, or where you
Hell
saw
yeah,
ICE
Carla,
agents?
that's badass. Look at this
As if
shit.
This is not something that in their community they specifically are told to do when they see ICE agents, is to run out and try to block them and start yelling at them and telling them to get out of their community. What do you mean you just happened to be walking in that direction? If you saw ICE agents and you were actually afraid and you actually believed they were kidnapping people, why would you continue to walk in their direction? Make that make sense to me, please.
Got caught in the middle of what was going on.
Don't tell her. Don't fucking tell her. You're going to make me look weird and creepy. Don't tell her.
She walked into it. She just told us that she walked into it, and then now she's saying she got caught into it. I mean, Look,
I'm going to be honest with you. I'll take a cold shower, go to bed, and I'll just take it to my grave, okay? What the fuck?
in the next
What's
few words. It's crazy.
And so as that went on, they came out of their cars and they...
No, it was a little Mexican. I mean, it was a little Mexican. I mean, it's not being rude. It was a little bitty Mexican named Raul. Yeah, I kicked the shit out of him. Well, he was fucking mad. He started punching me in the fucking shin. I made a joke, okay? Tommy is messaging her now. Who's her? Who's, wait. What did I miss? Who's her? Oh, messaging. Oh, thanks, Santa. Oh, you mean he's messaging Angela? Yeah, right. Sure. Okay. No, he's not. He better not fucking be. I got words for him tomorrow. If he did, no, don't do that. Don't do that. You can make me look creepy. No. Please, don't do that. I was good. I was saying something like really good, but you fucking made me forget. Hey, look, there's Tommy's YouTube channel, so go subscribe. Oh, the midget. Oh, that's right. He was mad, and in the middle of the ring, he came and like punched me in the side of my leg, and like almost tore what was on the outside, the MCL. He almost like hurt, like he really fucked up my knee. Like he punched me in the side of the kneecap. And so I kicked the shit out, like yeet kick, yeet. And you know why he was mad? I'll tell you why he was mad. Because I made a joke in the locker room about him being able to limbo underneath the staple. And he got all fucking bent out of shape. Because somebody told him what I said in Spanish. And he started cussing at me. I was like, and I went like this, he's like swinging. And I was like, you know what I'm saying? I was like this, and he was swinging. Like this, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know that shit. So we got in the ring. He gave me a little kick. Yeah. Then so and I'm a Jew, so of course you know what that means. I picked up all the fucking gold coins. Why the fuck would I not? I fucking.
Went up to me.
Why have a gimmick if you're not going to do it?
Hi, hello, they greeted me, and I proceeded to do the following. I gave them my ID. I did whatever I was supposed to do by...
Like throwing an egg at them and spitting in their face? Is that what you were supposed to do? Actually, yes. She is being honest here and saying that she did what she was supposed to do because that's what they train people to do. Why did she have an egg in her hand in the first place? Why was she approaching them with an egg in her hand?
Their orders.
Hi, so if you could provide me a video clip of this happening, I will make a video on it. And I will also splice in President Trump saying, if you burn the flag, you go to jail for 1 year. Like, what the fuck? Didn't he sign an executive order making that? I mean, do I not understand how the law works?
And so while that happened, these agents decided to racially indict me.
What does that mean?
One of the, I think an ICE agent called me a racial slur. He used racial language, profound racial language towards me.
This is fraud within itself. Okay, so in the occasion that did happen, I totally condemn that. Nobody should be using racial slurs. The problem is I'm not really believing this woman, as she has a history of lying and putting herself in these situations again.
I hit him with a little bit of my jiu-jitsu. You see what I did there? You see what I did? You know what jiu-jitsu sounds like? You have to remember, I've been doing this shit for 20 years, right? So I have like 10 billion of these. Okay, you know what jiu-jitsu sounds like? Shalom.
Again and again. But it's frustrating that she believes that she can get away with these things by then coming out to say that they were racially profiling her and calling her names and then trying to pull this discrimination card because she's a Muslim. What other community would be able to say, oh no, they're not allowed to arrest me because they called me a racial slur?
And so racial language felt targeted. It was a word that many know of that is used towards black people. I'm a black person. I am a black person of Somali descent.
Yeah.
And word is a very distressing word to hear, especially in this day and time and age.
This is why I will only go to Portland on like a Patriot weekend when there's more of us than them. I cannot go. I'm sorry. I know you probably think I'm all talk, right? I should bring one of my wrestling buddies on sometime. You don't understand. I know it's funny how you watch my stream and all that. But I'm a fucking monster. And I know I'm not this scary looking person. I understand that my appearance is deceiving, but I am not friendly. I cannot go out there. And because if I stand there and watch Richard burning an American flag, I mean, I don't think he's going to get up from being dropped on the concrete. I can't. I'm not going to be able to protect myself from myself. You know what I mean? That's real growth. That's what being a man is about. That's what being a grown-up adult is about. Recognizing your flaws and making sure that you keep your ass out of fucking trouble and recognizing that there's certain things maybe that aren't for you. And, you know, I mean, I'm not going to go bungee jumping either. It's fucking...
Age where ICE is going around terrorizing citizens and going around targeting people for their origins and their backgrounds.
I've been to Canada twice.
And the fact that they spit on.
I've been to St. John's Bay, Canada. It's Newfoundland, directly north of like Maine. That's where I was at. Because I was in the army and I was crossing to go to Bosnia. So when you're in the army, hey, fun fact, when you're in the army and you fly overseas, you don't just fly directly overseas. You go like, you think one layover's bad? Try 9. Yeah, I'm not exaggerating either. You go to Dallas, and you go to Washington, D.C., then you go to Maryland, then you go to St. John's Bay, then you go to Canada. Then you fly across to Shannon, Ireland. There's a base, an airport there. Then you fly to either England to Mildenhall. There's an Air Force base there. Or you fly to where I went to Mildenhall, England. And then you fly to Kaiserslautern, Germany, also known as K-Town, which is where Ramstein Air Force Base is. So that's where I went. And then you fly from there to... Well, I mean, wherever you're going, I was going to Bosnia, so I flew to Bosnia. But yeah, so yeah, you go to a lot of places though. I went to a lot. Me and like 5 friends were in Germany, and we asked a cab driver to take us somewhere fun, and he knew we were Americans, and he first of all he took us on the fucking Autobahn, which was ooh. But he took 5 American soldiers to the last day of Oktoberfest in Ramstein, in Kaiserslautern. And it was it was a good time.
That you specifically spit on them. That's why you were targeted. And she knows that.
Oh,
but
cool,
she
Ginger.
Also knows that
it's
this
a nice
rhetoric
place.
is being pushed, that they're just targeting people for the color of their skin. Here is the iconic picture of her second arrest. It almost looks like she is beginning to think about her actions. There was some AI videos generated of this policewoman.
Hey, incidentally, if you ever do venture to the United Kingdom while it's still a country, before it becomes an Islamic state, you know, and The fucking caliphate moves into the Buckingham Palace. Before that happens, if you ever do venture to England, you have to take a city taxi. Hear me out. You have to experience this once in your life. You have to take a city taxi cab and plan a route that includes a roundabout. You know, I've been on roller coasters and other extreme type of being in a cab that's used to that shit, driving 50 miles an hour around the roundabout while another car is coming around the outer circle towards you, but not in the same circle as you're in. It's fucking shit. I thought I was going to die like 30 fucking times on like a 5-minute trip. You have to do it.
And then pulling the bananas and rice out of her pockets. I'm excited that she is going to be in an orange jumpsuit instead of this ensemble. Is that the word, ensemble? So people are realizing that maybe what they call, the stream, quote, protesting ICE, but actually impeding their operations, fighting them, blocking cars, maybe isn't the best idea. This woman, Maria Sante, was arrested as well.
Well, I like the band.
So maybe her and her friend can hang out and bond and talk about bananas and rice and quesadillas and burritos.
Guys, hold on. I have to look outside for flying fucking pigs. Hold on. No flying fucking pigs. Joe said something that is absolutely true, and I fucking completely agree. And I'm going to put it up. Look at this shit. Joe, I'm putting you up. Now, I'm going to add a couple words to that. I'm going to add the words social media. He needs a social media manager. He needs a channel manager. Not me. I got too much. I can't do it. But like not JD Delay, but the people who do his editing, or not Asmongold, but the people who do his editing, like the real editors. I'm a bullshit, fake, nonsense, self-taught editor. I'm so happy when I get a video right. I am not good at this shit. I am not a video editor. I am not these people that can just put some shit together. Like I have been working my ass off to make videos as good as I'm making them. And these other people, like T-Sply is a professional video editor. I'm a fucking clown compared to this fucking guy. Okay, he needs, well, even though you might see Tommy and it appears that he's alone, he's never really alone. That one time he was alone because he didn't realize it was going to be so fucking big. But normally he's got several people with him. But as far as his media and his social media and things, and like, you know, because he needs to be taking his streams and plugging them into AI to pull out the best parts. He needs to be working on Rumble and YouTube and all the stuff and doing editing with it. And like, you can do all that stuff and have that stuff on. My idea for Tommy would be to make his video for YouTube of like, let's say some crazy stuff goes on, right? Make the YouTube video, right? Put the subtitles, and I hope he's watching, put the subtitles on the video. And then literally I can show him with CapCut. You could literally put a beep over the R word or over anything that's going to violate YouTube. Beep. You could literally fucking do that. And they have like 30 beeps you can choose from. All kinds of shit. You could blur out, like, you know, the pixelated 8-bit graphic blur shit that they do over like a lady's breast or something. You could do that shit. All kinds of crap you could do. So he needs... If he does, I'm telling you guys right now, you might, some people, Joe, I don't know, but some people might laugh at this. Seriously, even Tommy himself might laugh at this. And CapCut is, you know what? I'm going to put this right here. CapCut is super easy to learn. You're damn right it is. I use that I used CapCut to make the Greenland video that I did today. Well, part of it. I have a whole process. I have an entire. If you guys saw how I make a video, you'd be like, "What the fuck?" I go crazy making videos, but I like seriously. He has so much content. I remember one time he had like 110,000, and this is really before I had interviewed him, before I really knew him, right when I started like really getting to know everybody. He had like 110,000 viewers on X, and he didn't plug his channel, didn't ask for any donations or cash apps, and just ended the stream and went home. And I was like, ah, what the fuck? You know what you do if you have 100,000 viewers? I know exactly what you do. Hey guys, we're gonna do a $1 challenge. Can everybody right now, please, now don't do this. I'm just saying that this is what they should have done. This is what he should do. Do a $1 challenge. Everybody send me $1 on Cash App. $1, just $1. 100,000 people. If half of them do it, cha-ching. Oh, I need a cash register button. I need a cha-ching button. I do. I need a cha-ching button. I got it. Yeah. Yep. Cha-ching button. Absolutely. I gotta remember that. But seriously, 50 cent challenge. Everybody cash at me 50 cent. Yeah, Carla, 50K. Everybody, and you know what? You're not asking for a lot of money. It's $1. And as soon as like 100 people do it, and you're like, hell yeah, 100 people. Everybody wants to be a part of something, and it's only $1. I would fucking do it. I cash app. I cash app streamers myself. I mean, I cash app super chat. I super chat JD Delay. I super chatted Arturo. I raid Portland Andy like I don't know, like 7 times in a row. Like I like to do that sort of stuff. It's cool. It's like $5. Who cares about $5? Or a couple bucks, $2, whatever. Stream just said they will try to get Captain Jerry to 10K. Remember said he would donate 1K. Oh yeah, look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at that. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. And we got almost 300 people in here. That's good. We got 300 people between both of these. Rumble. Hey, if you're over on Rumble, if you go to like where the thumbs up and thumbs down, there's a little pill that says repost. If you click that, it's just like retweeting it on X. You just basically like resharing it on Rumble. If you all would do that, I think that 54 would probably go to a couple hundred maybe. I agree, Joe. What the fuck did Joe say that Rebby agreed with? Hold on a second, guys. Someone could make animated Tommy. Don't threaten me with a good time. Hey, by the way, I don't know if I'm going to get an answer, but you guys know all that. I'm only going to say one word and you're going to know what I'm talking about. You know that whole Fetterman thing? I'm going to try to actually interview him. I'm going to actually try to get it. And I'm going to use that as a way. Like, well, look what, because I'm gonna see what I can do. Okay, I need to do a couple more interviews. I was gonna interview a couple of the wrestling people. One of them I can't. I don't know what happened to him, but the other one wants me to pay him some money to do it. I haven't decided yet. It's worth it for me because he just doesn't understand how content creation works. I'm gonna make way more than I'm gonna pay him for it, so that's fine. Whatever. 4794. Fuck yeah. Shout out to JD for doing that. Hell yeah. I like JD. You know what would be a good group is like, I was thinking like me, I know JD's sort of already doing a group like that, but me, Tommy, JD, and like Shane or something like that, you know? or maybe even like a Captain Jerry, like a guy like that has a lot of military experience. All of us do like it's 5,700 already. What? Nice. All of us do like a weekly show together where we all have like a panel of all four of us, and maybe we have one guest. I think that a lot of you guys would probably watch that, like once a week or something. I don't know if JD would be interested, but that would be dope if he would be. 5819. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. I just was trying to get to $5,000, man. And you know what? Normally I would be like, what the fuck, JD? You're overshadowing me, but hell, now I'm like, fuck yeah, JD, let's fucking go. Hell yeah.
They want to arrest me, guys.
Ooh, 6K. It's going to 6K.
Don't shoot at my window.
Wait, I want to see where it's at.
What the fuck? You guys are
gonna do your job?
How can I go?
What's happening? Border Patrol hasn't done their job for years.
Copy text.
What? Yeah, you gotta do your job all of a sudden.
What the fuck? They're gonna break my window, guys. Guys, come on. They're gonna take me to MDC, guys.
The fact that this video was made for people to be like, oh, poor thing, it's so scary, is hilarious when the actual outcome of it is people being like, why didn't you just open the door? If you would have opened the door, then they wouldn't have broken into the car.
Oh, come on.
And you wouldn't be able to get off lighter and stuff if you would just comply, right? Why do people put themselves in these situations anyways? Because they become watchers, they become observers or confirmers, and they drive around in their car putting themselves in this situation. Why?
They're trying to arrest me. This is insane. I can't believe this is happening, guys. Lord, please protect me. Lord, please. Guys, I don't trust them. They're gonna break through windows. They're insane. You guys, they're gonna let this happen? These are unbelievable.
Do you hear his voice in the background? Ma'am, come out. If not, we're gonna have to break the windows. It almost sounds like he just doesn't want to. He's like, this will be so much easier if you just come out of the car. There's no reason to do all of this. And meanwhile, she is creating all of this stuff in her head. I don't trust them, this and that. And the officer is being nice to her, giving her so many options to just open the door.
Unbelievable.
But instead, she's making herself seem guilty of something or dangerous. They don't know what she has in the glove box or who she is or what she's capable of or the types of things that she's been watching, you know, the people she's inspired by. Maybe she thinks Alex Preddy is just a hero.
Oh, these are unbelievable. I'm getting out, okay? Because they're in the car, please. Oh, fuck, they're already bored.
Oh, no.
6K.
She decided to make
we have 6K. We have 6,000. Hey, Trina, thank you so much for the $2. Make you holla. Hell yeah. Hey, look, 6K for Captain Jerry. We're going to be starting a space guys in 15 or so minutes. Talking to Tommy. He's he fell asleep. I just fucking doxed this whole fucking shit. Nice. Oh yeah, let me look at that. Wait. Hey. Wait. You know what? Wait. Sorry. Hey, Angela, forgive me. Forgive me. But let's look at this real quick. Hey, Portland Andy. Shout out to him. If it wasn't for him, we wouldn't have this. Look. Oh, let me refresh it. $6,009. Look. $6,009. Does anybody know how much he needs for the scooter? Like what's the goal here? Wait, is it say the goal? No, it's just what is the goal? Oh, okay. It looks like it's like close to the I see. No, we're gonna go over 10 grand. Definitely. Even Joe, you gave him money? Wait. No, not $14,000. Shut up. No way. What are you saying? Yeah, no. Come on. Oh, 13K is the goal. Oh, I see. Yeah, MAGA vet. I know that's Now, I don't know this for a fact, as in, like, I saw this happen. That's not true. I did not see this, but the word on the street, if I open Discord while I'm on stream, it'll fuck up my sound. I gotta fix that. The word on the street is that Pam Tifa went on a space and got all the clown world over there to mass report his GoFundMe. And GoFundMe, I guess, they have like automated moderation tools, or that if you, it's like, you know, you get like 97 reports, your shit gets shut down. You know what I mean? She had everyone report him for fraud. That's bullshit. Hey, look, guys, look. You can go look at the video, and you know what? I want to show you mine that I did, because I want to show you, like, if you haven't seen mine. Not trying to plug my video of it. It's limited monetization by YouTube, anyways. So it's I'm not even making any money with it, right? Doesn't even matter. It's not about it. I don't care about the money. Let me see. This guy. Okay. Here, look. This is my video. I just want to show you. So you can see. Hold on. Oop. All right, this is my video real quick. Just watch. You'll see what I'm saying. He clearly, didn't see it. He clearly, now, let me tell you, 6150, that's nice. Let me tell you what I saw so you can know what to be looking for, okay? Now, I saw, wait, where's my back scratcher? Is it here? There it is, hold on. Now, he had his little cane, right? He has his cane. This is what I saw. I saw Captain Jerry off camera rolling toward Mike. And let's say he was on the beeline toward Mike. Mike was on his feet. He had a good 10 seconds. He could have walked out of the way. Nope. He made a beeline, he made a beeline right for Jerry. He had his flagpole or whatever it was. He planted both feet, leaned in, and did this. That motion, you plant your foot, you lean in, you do that. Felony assault. And he's an elderly person and handicapped in a wheelchair, blah, blah. In my city, no. In my city, I live in Houston, Texas. Shout out to the amazing cops in my city. And then they got the judge, the bow tie judge. A lot of you know exactly what I'm saying. Judge David Fleischer, the judge with the bow tie, the amazing guy that does like the walking while black judge, That's my city. Like, you do not fuck around with Texas, I'm telling you. So, the Spider Mike absolutely would have gone to jail if he did that shit here. But you're going to see how he plants his feet, he extends his arm, and he doesn't just walk into Captain Jerry, he strikes him. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for the $1.99. Emmy. I like that name. That's a good name. Thank you. All right, let's watch this. This is my video.
Mike Duntley, also known as Spider Mike, decided to attack him and push him over in his wheelchair. See for yourself. Share this video right now.
Oh shit, Joe! Oh shit!
So you can see it hit him. Just watch a couple more times. See? You can see him stop right here. He stops. Look, he strikes him in the chest. That's not Jerry running over Mike and he has to jump and get out of the way. Fuck you, Mike. You fat piece of shit. You're lucky I wasn't there. I'd have fucked you up for that. You think you're big fat fuck? You think that means you're a big tough guy? Fuck out of here. If the fight's not over in 15 seconds, you're done. You're fucking TKO. Your chest is fucking gonna be popping out of your fucking chest. You know what I mean? Missed my super... No, I did not. Did I miss your super chat? Hold on. Let me see. Did I miss your super chat, Emmy? Hold on. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I apologize. I was in her space and heard Pam Tifa. She is pure evil. She wanted Jerry reported for assault. That bitch. I'm telling you. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. I'm telling you. She is just so excited that she gets to be involved with all these younger people. And she gets 61, 64. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. We're going to keep this up. We're going to monitor this. We're going to put this right over here. And then we're going to... This is what we're going to do. We're going to do something. Hold on. We're going to put this over here since I have lots of extra screens now since I'm doing this way. We're going to close this and we're going to go back to what I was doing. Oh, this is going to be a good video. This is the first time Do you know this guy? Do you know this content creator? This is going to be the first time I've played one of his videos. He's really, really good. His name is Doc Rich. You might know him. He's pretty popular. He's got 1.79 million subscribers. Fuck. His rent is fucking paid. God. Now, he makes a lot of great videos. He really, really does a good job. He said, hey, thank you for the $1.99, Amy. He said it was his flagpole on Space Chat. They got to be careful. They got to remember that people like me and MDG Gaming, shout out to him. We all are, like, we stream this shit. We're streaming it. You know what I was told now, of course, I'm in Texas. So I don't really know I'm only telling you what I've heard, right? So don't be like, well, Climatic said, yeah, Polly, we're going to go be, okay. Tommy's started the space. Perfect fucking timing, bro. Thank you. Hold on. I got to click one of these to get it off. Okay, all right. Hey, there we go. Thank you for the $5. If we can get Jerry to 10K before JD ends the guy, we'll donate 1K. Wow, Stephanie, you guys are so awesome. You guys are so generous. Yep, I got you. Thank you so much for letting me know about the space. I see it. I got it right here. We are going. Yep. He just texted me too. Badass. Start listening. Okay.
Go ahead, May. Yeah, you're good. It's just me and you that's speaking right now.
I just want to ask, how are you doing? I watched it the other day, and it was heartbreaking.
I'm doing better today. Like, my head still hurts. I still got lumps, like, covering my whole head, but slowly getting better. I just been chilling the last 2 days. Haven't really done much. So that's helped, I think.
I'm glad that you went to the hospital, and I'm glad that you have been home resting, because that's what we need from you right now, is just to rest and take it easy.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, my wife wouldn't let me do anything else. She's like, you ain't getting hit in the head again. I don't need you to be, I don't need you to turn into a leftist. Don't need no brain damage,
No, because if that happened, I would come all the way from Kentucky and smack the shit out of you myself.
I'd have let you do that.
Thanks, Carrie. No, so last night I come into that group with Antifa or Pam Tifa. I want to call her Pam Quifa. But so I kind of let Will have it a little bit last night, and I just told him, I was like, as far as you go, I was like, you threatening Tommy and whatnot. I said, I said if Tommy still had you in his corner, you'd still fucking be there. And of
Yeah.
course, Pam turned it all the way around and just making bullshit. You know how she is.
Yeah, she flips everything. That space last night was absolutely a joke. I got in and talked for a minute too, and it's a bunch of ignorance. Like nothing they say makes sense. It's just all he said, she said, like whataboutisms, and it's ridiculous.
Defending.
Walking towards him, going directly in his path.
They made me co-host.
Like, there's no doubt about it. It doesn't matter if he was going around in a circle and yelling, "We love ICE." It doesn't. He's allowed to do that. What Mike's not allowed to do is get in front of him purposely and clothesline him across the neck. It's absolutely. And then for Pam Tifa to send all of her little goons and report Jerry's GoFundMe, that is just some cowardice. 100% cowardice.
Well, I was last night, and of course, calling me on FaceTime. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be right
Anyways.
back.
Oh my gosh.
So is the floor open?
Yeah, go ahead, Avi.
Yeah, man, I've been down there with you a couple times, brother. Like, you know what's funny about that space last night is that black dude from the Bronx. He's like, "Hey, Tommy, every action has a reaction. So when you're out there saying shit, you're gonna get a reaction. And it's gonna be violent. People are gonna react to it. We're going against the government. Blah blah blah." And they won't open my mic up, but that dude's a fucking clown because going and telling somebody that you're going to kill them and kill their family and dox all their shit, there's other people that are going to take exception to that. So they're getting the reaction from you. This is not fucking rocket science. You know, people aren't just going to sit back there and fucking let these people run our city. So it's the exact same goddamn fucking thing. They're just fucking people are straight smoked out stupid. It's ridiculous.
Yep.
Well,
That's
Tommy was even stressing the point that it was. Hey guys, by the way, Tommy was saying it's just words. That they're always just triggered by words and the violence, and I just lost my train of thought. I think my
Oh,
brain.
it's always all good until you say something they don't agree with.
But that dude that you're talking to, the Bronx,
The
the
Bronx,
whatever.
yeah, he's
Yeah.
a fucking faggot.
What was it? Sarge. Oh, I couldn't stand hearing it over and over. He kept, talking to that I think that was that lady, that Sarge lady. But he even said if somebody were to come and call him, I've never even said this word in my life, and so the N word, he said that he would fight him. He would knock him out.
Which he probably can't do.
Right.
At all.
Fact. that dumb bitch is just talking.
Yeah.
And
That's all they all do.
The one thing that I wanted to say is all those people like that were running their fucking mouths last night, but they wouldn't open my mic up. I was like, it's kind of fucking comedy that it takes 10 of you cocksuckers to fucking try to run down on him because not ever in your fucking life would you try that shit one-on-one. Like, I fought these fucking pussy. I had gotten in a fight with one of them, like, straight up in a coffee shop over this kind of shit. One-on-one, I almost put that dude through a fucking window, choked him unconscious. They will not do anything unless it's like 10 of them.
Yep.
And it won't happen.
I agree.
Straight bitch move.
Not fooling anybody.
And the thing is too is Pam Tifa, she'll keep saying over and over again, she
Pam
just
Chief.
wants peace. She just wants
Right,
peace.
right.
She wants the fighting to stop. But every time, I mean, I know I'm not there in person. I'm in North Carolina, but I'm always watching the stream. You know, every time there's something that goes down, she's just right there in the background and she's doing, I'm trying to think of that meme or some type of a character where they're kind of doing or maybe no, this the Scrooge or the Grinch where he does the little fingers, and she's taking it in. And then like even when like Cam would talk to her, any of the patriots out there, she would always say, we're winning, we're winning.
Last night,
She would always say we're winning, and it was always after something went down.
last night, she straight up said that it was basically cool what happened to Tommy because of the shit that he says. But these fucking cocksuckers can run around telling people to kill themselves and jump off a building, and she's cool with it. She condones it. That bitch is a fucking clown.
Oh, and that
It,
Tommy staged him getting beat up. Yeah,
yeah, absolutely
Carrie
bonkers.
just happened to be
That
there
bitch is
and
a straight
decided to,
clown.
Carrie just happened to be there and put makeup on his face or something to make it look like he
Yeah.
was.
Oh yeah,
Do you guys have like any idea who those people are? Like it does is like at all?
I'm pretty sure it was a couple, at least a couple of the ones that are regularly out there. I'm sure if I go back in my live streams, there's gonna be clips of the same people, the same clothes, same shoes, but they were all masked up. So it's gonna be hard to figure out who they are, all being masked up, you know. But
I mean,
I'm pretty sure throughout that day before it happened, my camera got each and every one of them because they were following me the whole time.
so I mean, were these dudes like some like were they like some about it for once in their lives, or were these just the regular skinny ass just fucking dipshits that are in
I
numbers?
don't know. I think there was a couple that's not normally there that was just really aggressive. Alls I was doing was walking, and that bitch with the megaphone got right up in my face, and I said, "Bitch, get it out of my face!" Like I didn't touch anybody or nothing, and that's when he threw that big ass rock at me. He
Yeah.
threw a big ass rock, and it went right by my head and hit the car in front of me and broke into a bunch of pieces. Like if that rock would have hit me, it would have put me into a coma or killed me at least. You know, it would have fucked me up. You
Well,
know,
they were definitely scheming in the background, especially that one guy with that green
green
ski
beanie.
mask on.
Yep,
Yeah,
the green ski mask and the green beanie.
because
There was
people
two
were in
of
the
them.
chat. People kept saying in the chat that he was sus. I mean, like everybody
Yeah.
was watching it.
And the one dude that came around the car right before it happened, the one that came around the car coming at me, he's the one that threw the rock at me. He's the one that threw the rock at me. Like that dude that's all masked up in black block, he's the one that threw the first rock at me. Yeah, the one that missed. If it would have really, I'd probably still be in the hospital if that rock would have hit me in the back of the
Hey,
head. Yeah, that shit is so fucking
hey,
irritating.
hey, Tommy. So I'm streaming right now. I got your picture of your face pulled up. I didn't know makeup could give you a poofy shiner underneath your whole eye.
Yeah. Well, the doctors said that they thankfully didn't break the orbital bone.
No,
That's what
you're
my girl
lucky. You
thought.
have to have immediate
My orbital
surgery.
bone was broken, but you can't break my bones. I'm too big. I'm too strong for that. You know.
Yeah, you're lucky
Was
you
that from
Nothing's
a
didn't.
gonna
punch?
happen.
Yeah, but you could have
You
busted your
know.
eye socket though. Like it is.
I was
Yeah.
worried about your temple area because it was
Yeah.
so close. Is
That's the
that the
thing.
orbital thing?
Behind, no, it's under my eye where it's the brightest purple is the orbital, and they did a CT scan, and I don't have no broken bones. They said a serious concussion.
Was
You
that
know.
from a was that there was a shiner from a punch, or was that
Yeah, I think that was like the first actual punch that I felt, and then so once I felt that, and somebody tried to grab my tripod out of my hand. So, and then that's when they all swarmed. So the only thing I could think of was grab a hold of my phone because
Yeah.
I can't let them get my phone while I'm streaming, you know, and I'm holding my phone as hard as I can, and I'm just covering up my temples and the head as best I could. And when I realized that the cops weren't coming to stop them at all, I had to push my way out of the group as they were hitting me and force my way out and towards the cops as fast and as hard as I could. Like I there was no relying on those cops whatsoever. But
Tommy,
they hit me all like my entire head. They hit me 15 to 20 times pretty good all over my whole head.
I
it's
was
Rick, dude.
chatting
How
with
far away
Carrie.
was the cops?
They were literally less than 15 feet away.
Oh, that brings up a good fucking point. Now that you reminded me that I wanted to say this last night. It's fucking goddamn hilarious that fucking dipshit was said officer safety, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what happened? What happened when there's a fucking active shooter or something? What, you just stand down and let people get smoked?
Yeah,
Like what
exactly.
the fuck?
I was so pissed. I was like, when I confronted him up by where I was waiting for the fire truck or the ambulance, I confronted him and I said, "What the fuck? Why did you guys just watch? You guys didn't even help me." And he literally said, "Oh, it's officer safety." And I said, "So fuck our safety, fuck the citizens' safety,
They
fuck the
have
public
fucking
safety.
guns.
Worry
For
about
fuck's sake.
yourself, right?" And there was at least 5 of them, 4 or
Right.
5 of those cops right there, and they didn't even come around the barrier to try to help me in the slightest. All they did was yell.
They could
The
Yeah,
have
the
drawn down
humble
on
that's
him.
boys,
insane, dog.
the
They have
humble
fucking
boys
guns
that are
for a
always
reason.
there, those humble boys, the rainbow humble boys, they did more to help me than the police did. They were the ones saying, "Don't jump them, stop jumping them, don't jump them." And they even attacked one of the humble boys because they were jumping me and they were trying to stop it.
Yeah, you can hear them saying, "Stop! Don't jump them!
Yeah.
Don't jump them!" That's fucking
You know
insane,
what
dude.
happened to those cops that didn't go inside and assist those people that were in an active shooter? They're going to prison.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
This is the same shit. Like, and they can't even fucking get
they
some,
have fucking
10
guns
people. They
for
have
Christ's sake.
guns
They have
for a
fucking guns.
reason.
They watch
And
them throw a
and what do
fucking
they
rock at
do?
your head.
What
Yeah.
do they do too when dogs, like if your dogs get in a fight, they say spray them with water or
Yeah.
something like that. Why couldn't they have just sprayed some mace?
Yeah, exactly. Something I
Yeah,
would have been
they.
fine with that, honestly.
Yep.
Oh,
You know?
I want them to break out the water cannons.
To be
Oh my
perfectly honest, if
god.
they're attacking you with a fucking rock in my concealed weapons class, they could have shot them because they
That's
could
what
have.
I'm
That's
That's a
saying.
imminent
deadly.
threat right
Yeah,
there.
that's a.
They
If I
were
was there, I
trying
could have
to
shot him.
That's a.
They
they
could
were
have
trying
killed
to
him, dude. They
cause
could have
great
fucking killed
bodily
him.
injury. All right, let's go by hand. Let's do the hands because there's a lot of
Yeah, and make
hands
sure
up
you're
right now.
muting yourself so there's no background noise because there's a lot
Yeah.
of.
I was just gonna say real quick, I was chatting with Carrie while you were at the hospital, and she said you had a nasty bitch nurse.
Oh yeah. Yep. They were
Shocker.
they were fishing so hard. Like they were like, "Where did it happen? What happened?" And I was like, "Oh, I got attacked by a bunch of people and hit in the back of the head with a rock and stuff." And they were like, "Well, where did it happen?" I said, "South Waterfront." And they said, "Well, was you just walking?" And I said, "No, I was at the protest." And they were like, "Well, who beat you up?" And I was like, "The anti-ICE protesters." And you could see the look of disgust on their face, like the attitude towards me completely changed.
Bias
It was
everywhere.
Yeah, it was pretty pathetic.
Because you had all your gear on.
Yeah.
All right, nice chat to get the
All
the
right.
space going.
All right. Thank you, Kelly. All right, let's do Rick, and then
Hey,
Sparky,
hey,
and
Laura, can
then
you mute yourself
Rocco.
until you're called
Chad's in
on?
the chat too, so we got to get him in. He- we
I
Laura.
love
think
you,
you just
Chad.
pretty much answered all my questions, dude. I just wanted to know how far PPD was away and if they actually saw the fucking, heard the rock or saw the rock fucking explode on the car.
Yeah, it's absolutely pathetic how close they were and what they did not do.
Because that has got to be a deadly fucking weapon. They could have killed
Yep.
you if they could have.
Yep, and the
And the,
cops said it's all on body cam. So tomorrow I'm going down and doing a FOIA request
for you.
and getting
Yeah.
the body cam footage. I'm gonna. I'm. They said you could do it online, but I'm just gonna. I got to go downtown anyways, so I'm just gonna go down there and do it in person. You know, and yeah, it's yeah. There's gonna be consequences for that. Like they could have killed me, and they wouldn't have done nothing about it. You know.
Yeah, so what would have happened if it would have gotten to that point, and if they would have got you down on the ground, they would have just let them fucking kick you to
We're
death,
just
Yeah,
probably, and just
exactly. I'm
watch.
so glad that I was able to like think while it was happening, like, don't let them knock you down. Just keep going. And I just kept going and stayed on my feet as best I could. You know what I mean? And kept,
Yeah.
and it got me out of the situation. You know, if they would have got me off my feet, I would have been fucked because it was
Yeah, you
right
would.
there on the little sidewalk in between a car and a wall. And there was nowhere for me to go. And the cops obviously weren't coming to help.
Did your attorney see it?
Yeah, I've been talking to my attorney about it. He's pretty pissed about it too. Uh, but yeah, I'm gonna be filing a lawsuit 100%. I got people that are helping me.
Are you looking into what you can carry? Because from what I understand, you can actually carry a knife as a
I mean,
convicted felon.
I have pepper spray. I can't. So my core conditions are I can't be within 200 feet of ice, but I also can't have like weapons, pepper spray or anything within 200 feet of ice. So I can have pepper spray, and that's usually what I have on me. I don't want to have to use it. You know, that's what scares me. And in a
Yeah.
situation like that, like I would have had every right to use it if I had it. You know, if I had a chance to even get to it. You know.
And that's the thing is they know that you can't have any of this stuff on you.
Yeah. Yeah.
What about a stun gun?
I have one of those Burna non-lethals, but I refuse to take it out there. I feel like that would just compound the issue, you know? Like I don't want to give these people any reason to be like, "Oh, he's violent. He's out there recording and he has all these weapons." That's not what
Yeah,
I'm there for. I'm
I get
there
it.
to support ICE and tell Antifa fuck off, you know, we don't want you there. I'm not there to compound my problems, you know, and make it
Yeah,
more of
definitely
an
not.
issue. Because when I got arrested with the pepper spray and the baton, the
Hmm.
cops made a whole big deal of taking a picture of it, of each one, and posting it online and making it look horrible, even though every single one of those black bloc Antifa fucks
Yeah.
have all kinds of shit on them, always backpacks full of weapons, you know. But they made
Yeah.
me out to like seem like I was some violent motherfucker because I had something to defend myself against 50 of them, you know? It's
That's where you talk to your lawyer, dude, and see if he can get these things fucking lifted because you can't even defend yourself, dog.
yeah,
I
it's
You
understand what
literally can't
Tommy's
even
saying
fucking
though.
defend yourself.
I understand what Tommy's saying though about like he doesn't want to have to go there because
yeah.
it's almost like contradicting the whole cause
They're gonna take it
because
there though. It's getting worse
Yeah,
and worse
they've
every time
already
now.
I
they're
know that's what sucks
they're
because you
getting more
know
and more emboldened by these
Yeah,
radical fucking politicians and radical leftists that are advocating for violence on our ICE agents and on our streets. And it's emboldening these freaks. And it's pathetic.
oh,
It needs to be shut down like sooner rather than later. They need to see consequences for these radical actions.
and what if it was 10 of them or 20 of them instead of 10, even if they didn't have fucking weapons?
Yeah,
the 200 feet is just such a mute point. They come to you.
yeah.
They're
I mean, the
protecting you
200.
and the Patriots.
It seems like it has been a lot of good also because it does end up getting them away from harassing ICE for at least a little while at a time, and that to me is a win every time it happens.
Yeah. All right,
It's
dude. I know
just
you got a
sad that
bunch of people waiting to
it's
talk.
at
I'm
your
just glad that you're
expense.
okay, man.
All right, thank you, bro.
Yeah, I'm just glad you're okay, dude. All right.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Yeah, you and Captain
Um,
Jerry both. We are so happy that you're both okay. Holy shit, dude.
Chad, you want to go next?
Yeah, man. I just wanted to come in, and I'm glad you're okay. I'm not sure why you're using your face to fight, but we'll work on that. I wanted to come in here because OAN gave me an opportunity to blast Spider Mike tonight, so I went national with it. They showed the video
Hell
on
yeah.
OAN. It just dropped, so I just posted the short. The longer version will be out after the show. The show just finished, so. And I also have sent this to DOJ and Harmeet Dillon specifically based on civil rights and your situation on how the cops stood there. So I wouldn't expect a lot, but we're building a case, right? We're building
Yeah.
an idea of what's going on in Portland. We're keeping the federal government um, attest to what is going on, and with the emboldened that you're talking about, this is all coming from their fake win that they thought they got from Bovino being removed out of Minneapolis. We're watching it in Arizona. We're watching it in Dallas. Watching it in Los Angeles. We're watching it in Portland. Sometimes you just need to back away and let them do their thing because the federal government is watching every bit of it. And where we're going into the spring is going to be 1,000% lighting on fire everywhere, as I'm sure you're all aware. So it's not being a pussy walking away and letting them think that they have the streets again because the federal government is watching. And at the end of the day, this emboldened concept that they've got going on could be your life or something worse, like what we saw with Jerry and you. So anybody wants to come at me and say it's a pussy thing, it's really not. It's a strategy. And the last time I was there, we had a pretty good strategy, didn't we, Tommy?
Yeah, we
So
need more strategy. We need to figure
you
out.
need more strategy. You don't have the people with you, bro.
Yeah,
And
yeah. Like, I honestly, when I went, I didn't think it was gonna be that many people, and there was people with me at first, and there was Murray was with me whenever I got attacked. He got attacked also. But I honestly, when I got there, I was blown away by how many people, how many doctors, supposed and nurses were there advocating and laughing about me getting my ass beat, you know? Like it's scary to think that these people are over people's lives, you know, like they,
just gotta think it through, man. The numbers are getting big and they're emboldened, like I said. So, and
you
you
know,
said, and this has got to be a strategic move to where either you're rolling 100 deep, or you're sitting back and letting them show themselves, so the federal government can bring resources. It's where we're at now, and it's not just Portland; it's everywhere,
it is.
and it's gonna get worse.
I see it getting a lot worse before it gets better, that's for sure. We definitely need more patriots if we're going to go out there. Like, you know, this is going to be happening every weekend from now on because of what's happening. So we if we're going to go out there, I think we do need to coordinate and get out there in a lot more numbers than just 10 or 20 of us, you
Right.
know, like we did before.
And Tommy, you and I and people are on the ground there is one thing, but we get people like Chad and others in that realm where he can get in touch with those government people. That's really where we can change things.
Yeah, yeah,
But at
but
the same time, Climax, we've got to look. They can't look bad in doing so, right? So when it comes to the federal government and they see a video of somebody walking up and all of a sudden everybody's just pepper spraying the shit out of them, which is at this point I don't think is wrong. But the finite nuances of what the federal government can be a part of and what they can get behind is very, very skinny as a goalpost. So keep that in mind when you're out there, because they are watching. We're doing everything we can, but at the same time, that's why sometimes it's just those boys at ICE are going to be okay. Sometimes they need to see them doing what they did the other night, because Trump's not putting up with much more of this, and he knows what's coming this spring.
no.
Insurrection Act.
I don't know about you, but I'm pretty sick of that fucking pepper spray shit. I'm sick of all my clothes having to be washed repeatedly because of the fucking stupid pepper spray. Like, I'd rather deal with the OC gas and the pepper balls, you know, than those streams of spray.
I'm not
Like,
gonna lie, I miss the OC. I do. It was very different in Minneapolis.
yeah,
It was a lot
yeah. The
very
OC
spicy.
is man. It's the smell of freedom, but you don't want to get too much freedom. You know.
You see somebody brought their kid to the protest to get their kid pepper spray. It's like, you brought your kid to a
Yep.
fucking protest?
Those parents should be
What the
arrested.
fuck? CPS.
There's no such thing today as a peaceful leftist protest. There's no such thing as peaceful leftist protest. When they say that on the news or on TV or wherever, no, it's a crock of shit.
That goes the same for both sides.
Yeah, yeah, I see that. You know, yeah, but I don't know. I don't know.
Now
It seems like being nice and positive is not working, you know, because they're not there. How can we coexist with these violent radicals when we know how violent they are over words? It, it's hard.
Well, the thing is you're not dealing with that. They're organized. We showed it in the signal chats. You know, when we were in Minneapolis and then even in Ohio, we started to break down some of that organization. And it's the same thing that's come out of Rose City. So, what we have to realize is that you are fighting a battle, but at the same time, sometimes in that battle is to pull back, reassess, go with a strategy, and make every time you show up never a loss, right? And that's where we win. And at the end of the day, somebody just posted that Trump's not going to do anything. Trump is getting a lot of shit all over the place. Los Angeles, it doesn't matter. If even if the city doesn't ask for his help, he can drop soldiers anywhere he wants to. If he calls the Insurrection Act, he doesn't have to ask for shit. And when it comes down to what's going on down there, and the more violent they get, it especially to the federal building itself, Trump's not
Yeah.
playing. He
No.
can't let this go on before the midterms, because this would be the problem in the midterms, and he'll be impeached. It's that simple. It's pretty easy to see if you understand the nuances of those politics.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tommy, I don't know where you want to begin, but we have a whole lot of people. That's why we're going to do what we're going to do tomorrow. We have a whole lot. All right. Sparky. Let me see here. Okay. Well, I guess Tommy stepped away for a second, maybe. Hey, you know what? Rocco. Wait, am I? I'm having problems, anyway. It's me. Did I get kicked out of the space or something?
You can't do it. Just drop out and I'll put you back up.
Oh. Okay.
All right. Who is next? JD or no, I think Rocco had his hand up and then we'll go JD. What up, Rocco?
Once again, peace be with you, my brothers and sisters. May God bless you and all you. Fracturing that with that black eye that you got,
All right,
you're a lucky
I'm back.
brother,
I'm
man.
back. I don't know what happened.
Or as you said, one glass of milk more as a child saved that orbital bone. You know what
Shit,
I'm saying?
I drink a gallon of milk a day. My bones are like iron fists. You know, they probably hurt their hand more on my bones than you know than my
There
face.
you go. There you go, brother. And I know you've already said that you're gonna be bringing civil suits. The police department, the Portland Police Department, the specifically what you want to do, in my humble opinion, is you want to track down who gave the order to stand down. If it's the chief, you want to personally sue the chief. If it's the mayor of Portland, you want to personally sue the mayor. If it's the governor of Oregon, you want to personally sue the governor. Wherever that follow that lead back to wherever that order comes from to stand down, you want to personally sue anybody and everybody that stood behind that order to stand down where 10 or 12 or 15 or 5 motherfuckers was beating on you and they were right there 15 feet away watching the whole thing.
Yeah.
That's asininely, ridiculously, absolutely. That's Second Amendment, Kyle Rittenhouse kind of stuff. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah.
better to be judged. It's better to be judged by 12 than carried by 6. You know, I know that you got issues with the law where you legally can't carry a firearm. You know what? Fuck that shit, man. You got beat down by 12, 15, 73 motherfuckers. You got to learn. You got to be able to protect yourself. This is the United States of America, the land of the free and the home of the brave. It's time for the freedom to start showing that the brave still exist.
Yeah.
Thank
Exactly.
you for
Yeah.
thank you for allowing me a mic, my brother. I know there's lots of hands and lots of people got things to say. I'm just glad that you made it out of there alive, brother. For
Thank you,
real.
bro. It's always good to hear from you, Rocco. Thank you. All right, JD, go ahead. What's up, big dog?
Hey, what's up, family?
How you
Love
doing?
seeing, doing great, man. Love seeing
Good.
so many amazing people here. I want to just bring something that I haven't seen anybody really talking about. So we saw that same night that they penetrated the building here in Eugene, Oregon, where I live. They
Yep.
were also trying to get the gates in Portland. They were also trying to get the gates in LA. And I don't think that's a coincidence. The whole west coast of Antifa is very good at organizing. I've been infiltrating some of the Facebook spaces locally here where they are organizing and they're communicating. I know that some of them, at least the boomers, are using some Facebook groups that you have to request and add. So if you have an old account that has been up for a while, that doesn't actually show who you are, that you're a patriot, you might be able to get clearance into them. It's time that we start infiltrating, whether it's Signal, Facebook, wherever they're organizing. We need to figure that out, and we need to start knowing exactly what they're doing. This isn't. I know that it's been like a fun spirit because we won out there in Portland. We got some major W's when me and Chad were there last time. But now they're upping the ante, and everybody needs to be more careful. Tommy, I know that dudes like us are not legally allowed to own body armor without a federal exemption. If you want, me and you can talk, and I'll tell you how you can get a federal exemption so that you are legally allowed to wear body armor. Everybody needs to be more careful because they're absolutely upping the violence.
Yep.
And we need to start. I'm not advocating for violence like they are doing, but we need to start organizing in a much more similar way to what they're doing, and not in public spaces that they can penetrate like this. You know, I know that there's people that are live streaming this right now. I know that there's probably people that are in here listening from the other side right now. We need to get a little more crafty and organize in ways where they can't hear what we're doing, and we need to infiltrate theirs.
Yep. I agree. I definitely agree.
So, other than that, I just want to say God bless each and every one of you guys. God bless America. Chad, always great to hear from you, brother. I will be every once in a while putting a little pressure politically on people to try to motivate them a little bit more. But I really hope that we see something change in this country because we can't let these fucking commies win. That's all I got to say.
Hey, JD, we really appreciate you making the video you made about Captain Jerry. You really put that out there for him, and what you did in the chat tonight. I kind of did. He was in my chat earlier, and I did the same thing with him. And you're pushing it up right now. I'm looking at it. It's almost $6,400. God bless you for that, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, man. We went round 2 with the give, send, go tonight. It really sucks that we got it. You know, as a group and a collective, we were able to get it as high as we were able to get it last night, and then they were able to take that away.
That's so crazy. That's such bullshit.
Yeah, it's absolute faggot activity that they're doing, man. I can't fucking stand those people.
Cowardice. Absolute cowardice, bro.
Those are the types of people that we're dealing with, man. They're the type of fucking child molesters that'll go after people in wheelchairs. They'll go after kids. They'll go after women.
That's the only type of person that dude Mike would go after. Mike wouldn't go after one of us like that. He's all talk until it's somebody in a fucking wheelchair.
I tried to fight him. Dude. I tried to fight him outside Chandler's house, bro. I called that dude everything but a good white dude. And I had my fists up and I was like, come on. And that dude, I just needed him to take one swing, bro.
Yeah.
So that I'm not the one who goes to prison. That dude wouldn't bust a fucking grape at a food fight unless it's on somebody that's fucking in a wheelchair, elderly. You know he hurts kids, bro.
Yeah. And then he bragged about it afterwards, was laughing about breaking Jerry's ribs and making him unconscious, bragging about it afterwards.
I don't know.
That's what it inflamed me. It made me so, bro.
I'm not sure.
Look, man,
there's no words.
When I tried to get him to swing on me, I knew exactly what my strategy was going to be. I was going to win that dude out because you know that dude will win if you walk 3 circles around him. And then I was going to take his knee out because you know he has bad knees. And then I was going to fucking mount him, bro. And I was going to fucking ground and pound the shit out of that punk.
I was going to say the same thing. The knees, bro. The knees are the weak link on that fat motherfucker.
Yep, you already know, bro. So, you know, if something does go down, always be hyper aware of your surroundings in those types of situations. Always, you know, keep it frosty. Have eyes in the back of your head. I've got like 3 of them tattooed on me. And, you know, just be aware of everybody. Size everybody up like you're on like a gram of tren a day, bro. Just be ready to fight or fuck anything that moves if it comes in your vicinity.
You know, and then he kicked him while he was down too, right, Tommy?
Yeah, that's what people were saying. I don't know. I didn't see that part, but that's what somebody said. So don't. I'm not 100% sure that he did. Yeah. Like I did see him go like clothesline him with the flagpole. Like he didn't grab his handlebars like he was claiming. He clotheslined his neck and pushed him completely over until he hit his head on the ground.
No, he clearly planted his foot, stepped in front of him, and struck him. Clearly, I mean, the video doesn't lie, guy. You know.
Exactly. Video doesn't lie. So that's why I'm so fucking baffled that the police watched those videos and didn't arrest him. That shit just blows me the fuck away.
I'm not sure how true it was, but I watched Spider Mike's video afterwards, and he claims that the police asked if he wanted to press charges on Jerry. What
that's crazy.
What is that? Is that just I mean, does that happen in Eugene too? Shit like that? With the police?
Absolutely, 100%. So we don't have mutual combat laws here. They were saying it's mutual combat, but mutual combat is not a defensible claim. What they do with mutual combat is that means that they'll charge both of them. So, you know, with something like this, you know, they could say, because Spider Mike claimed that he hit him with his mobility scooter. They could claim that that was assault with a weapon. And they could try to give him a measure 11, which is a mandatory minimum, 70 months, day for day, no good time or earned time. And, you know, I met many good dudes in prison when I was there that were there just for defending themselves. You know, Oregon has terrible fucking laws, and the Portland Police Department is on Antifa's side. Antifa does the things that local government wants done that they can't do themselves. And that's why they protect them.
Yeah, I agree.
So is the answer the Insurrection Act, or I mean, is that just the beginning, or? Because I don't see an answer. We're very divided. I don't know how we're gonna fix this shit.
We need the Insurrection Act invoked. Like it should have already happened. I think.
A lot more politically goes into it than people understand. It's not that
Yeah,
simple.
yeah, I get that it's not simple, but I think it should have already happened, especially with the way the country is in turmoil right now. Like not just one or two places, but everywhere.
The only place that's legitimately in turmoil is Minneapolis. I'm sorry.
Los Angeles is pretty crazy too.
Los Angeles is a block, just like Portland. Minneapolis is throughout the city. It's got a lot of problems
Okay,
with
yeah, I
this
believe you.
type of
You've
thing.
been there. I haven't, so I
I'm
don't know.
just I'm just trying to give you perspective
Yeah,
because you put 6 Marines from 29 Palms on that block and everything changes. You're going to need a platoon in Minneapolis. You're going to need probably a battalion in Minneapolis, maybe a platoon in Los Angeles. To invoke the Insurrection Act and essentially take away the elected officials' opportunity to run their city is going to be something that is a lot more involved underneath the Insurrection Act than Jerry getting dropped out of his thing or you getting jumped. Granted, it sucks, and in our world, we're not okay with it, and it pisses us off. But in the big scheme of things, the concept of the Insurrection Act needs to be a lot more. And the best thing that can be shown is that the police, in fact, are not doing their job in Los Angeles, Minneapolis, Portland. That all goes under one big, cup of shit that the President Trump has to figure out. But for everybody saying, I don't know why it hasn't been done, it's not like going and saying, hey, we're gonna just do this. There's a whole the concept of the Insurrection Act has to be very he can do it at any time, but the courts, the ramifications politically under the guise of him being a dictator, putting U.S. troops against civilians, there's a whole bunch of ramifications that go along with the concept of Insurrection Act. And 2 blocks in 2 cities and 1 bad city that they've made a deal with, and I don't know if you saw the same type of thing that happened in Portland is now happening in Minneapolis. The sheriff department and the police are actually rolling out there and getting involved and arresting people. We'll see how long that lasts, just like in Portland. But that's what I'm trying to figure out. Does Portland need a to be remembered to be explained that we can come in there and do our thing again? And is that going to bring back the police to their concept of the federal government calling them and saying you guys aren't holding your end of the bargain? So
Hey,
there's
hey,
a lot to
Chad,
it.
Chad, not to interrupt. Do you realize the Insurrection Act is like one very long sentence,
Yes.
which basically gives the president unlimited discretion on applying that?
That's the problem. The unlimited discretion based off of one sentence. There's not a lot of ramifications there under the guise of checks and balances between the president, the judiciary, and the legislative. It causes a lot of political turmoil and problems, especially when you just send an armada to Iran. There's a whole lot there politically that has to be taken under advisement when you're the president of the United States, comparative to the one sentence and how simple it seems.
yeah.
It's pretty simple on, and many presidents have invoked it. Almost all of presidents have invoked it. It's not complicated.
Can it be
And
invoked for like
It has
just
not been
Minneapolis?
all
yeah,
presidents have
yeah,
not
it
invoked it.
definitely can be invoked for just Minneapolis. It is like one of the easiest laws, or we'll say powers, that the president has. The Insurrection Act is literally like a sentence or two at most, and it's up to his discretion to invoke it, and he hasn't
And,
invoked it.
and
And I
that's
did.
what's so controversial about it, right? Like that's what makes it so taboo, I guess now.
No, what makes it taboo is it's Trump. Anything Trump does is significantly more difficult. It's
Yeah,
that
I get
simple.
that. Yeah,
Why is
every
that so
every
hard to understand? And the
everything he
nuances
does
of the
is.
politics that he does could cost us the midterms and, in fact, have him within 2 weeks of them taking office removed from office. There's a lot
Yeah,
more to think about here than just saying, fuck it, I'm going to just do the Insurrection Act in Minneapolis.
yeah.
And whether we like it or not, It's what it is. Donald Trump is a tourniquet. He is not the fix. We're the fix.
Mm.
So that's what needs to be established and understood.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that there's a lot that goes behind the scene that we don't see, and that all the politics, it's I understand it. I think Trump is absolutely trying to do what's best for this country, and what's so I don't know. That's all we can hope for, you know.
Listen, I was screaming about the Insurrection Act every single day until I had Chad call me, run some game down to me, put me on some deep shit, on some real shit. And I understand it now better.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's the move to immediately pull the Insurrection Act. And it sucks for our communities because, especially places like Oregon, we live in places where our local government has basically just said, fuck you, we're going to do whatever we want. And not only are we going to do what we want with your fucking money, we're going to use violent, radicalized retards to push our agendas, crazy radical agendas, and they're going to be violent about it, and they're not going to do anything about it, and the police aren't going to help. And we did get a little bit of a reaction with the police in Portland for a little bit, but clearly, they're showing right now with not a single arrest of what happened with Tommy, and nothing on what happened with Captain Jerry, where their true colors are going to be at. They're going to do just enough to make it look good for the cameras, and that's what it's going to be, and they're going to pull back. So us getting organized and doing so in a way that doesn't make it look bad on us is probably the best answer.
Yeah. I'm more mad about about Mike not getting arrested than I am about the people that jumped me not getting arrested, because at least we know exactly who it was that attacked Jerry. Like, everybody that attacked me was masked up and the cops were cowards and did nothing. But we know who did that to Jerry, exactly what happened, and they were there. They should have arrested him right then. They shouldn't have referred it to the DA, which basically means it's going to be dismissed. You know, it just blows me away.
Hey, just for shits and giggles, I talked to a couple of my Fed friends, so to speak, and there's a good chance he's going to be charged federally.
Hopefully, he deserves it. He almost killed a disabled vet, a really good guy. Jerry is the nicest dude, and he's been harassed and attacked out there by these Antifa fucks for way too long. He lives there, and he has to deal with these people on a daily basis, and it's more than the second time that he's been attacked. This
So,
one was just way more brutal.
hold
The
on. So,
first time they broke his shoulder. Like, how many times are they going to let these people that live around there get harmed by these people and not do a fucking thing about it?
sounds premeditated to me. I mean, they know each other, right? He knows the situation. He made a beeline right for him.
Yeah,
That's
he
what I
tried to
think.
pretend like he didn't know who Jerry was.
Oh,
He knows
bullshit.
exactly who fucking Jerry
I know
is.
who Jerry is. I live in Texas.
He's a coward punk.
Yeah,
Hey guys, can I interrupt you all real fast?
go ahead.
I'm sorry about that. Sorry, Tommy, a while ago, my kids were calling my older kids and they kicked me off. But I wanted to let you all know, I don't know if any of you guys seen, I watched it this morning, but Saturday, Kim Hixley was talking to Don Jr. And they are talking about the Insurrection Act. So I just wanted to let you all know that. Also, real quick, there was a lady last night in Pam Tifa's group, and she said she had a video of Mike kicking Jerry twice.
Yeah, we need that
Ooh,
video.
ooh.
I've asked for that video and she's not responded. So I don't know if she was just talking out of her ass because Mike was running his. I don't know. I
Yeah,
haven't
I
seen that
haven't
video,
seen that
but
video, and I've seen all the other video from that night, but I haven't. I didn't personally see him kicking him, so until we see the video, I don't know.
plus I just want to put this out there. General Flynn has told us for years that the American people are feckless when it comes down to what they need to do until they need to do it. Unfortunately, that has a tendency to be at their front door and be it too late. And one thing that General Flynn will say in 90% of his speeches is, I hate the fact that as Americans, we have to hurt enough to do something. And that's unfortunately the way we are here in the United States. I make the joke all the time. If you go buy hot yoga and chicks are still going in there to sweat their balls off for $35 for a class, then I promise you we are nowhere near in trouble. And that's the sad part is what level of trouble do we need to have federal involvement or for people to do enough to get back?
I
For
am
instance, you
I
have a
am
DA. Why
trying.
isn't everybody in the world calling that DA and saying you need to arrest Spider Mike? There's two pressures in this world that work in politics. One is money, two is fear and numbers. And numbers win a lot of times in this game, as we're starting to see down in Portland again. They're getting their numbers out there because they're emboldened because they think they won in Minneapolis. We're seeing it across the country. Right now is the time to make strategized moves and pretend nobody's coming because the Insurrection Act's been talked about for the last 9 months, May. I mean, that we were talking about it when I was at the White House at the Christmas dinner. I was talking to Roger Stone about it. For everybody was talking about it. The thing is it's got to be done right way for the right people. And meaning Donald Trump has to make that a move that is going to be politically and soundly in the courts make sense on a larger level. But it's up to us. If we make it up to us and strategize and figure this out, more than likely we're going to get things done way better and faster than the federal government ever will.
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta get more
I'm
organized. That's a
catching up.
fact.
Just relax. I'm catching up.
Completely agreed.
I got a lot going on right
Can
now,
I jump in real
guys.
fast, Tommy?
Go ahead.
Look what's happening to me. This is amazing.
I
Just
got to get
relax.
to work, so I'm going to be really brief. But I just want to underscore and highlight and reiterate and reemphasize what Chad just said. When I first started coming to these spaces a couple months ago, there was this phenomena that bothered me a lot, and it was people talking about, hey, somebody's going to come save us. Hey, these dudes are already at Guantanamo. Hey, get your popcorn and lean back and don't do anything. That's melted away. I hear barely any of that anymore. Now most of those people are talking about BRICS and like how they're dreaming about the BRICS currency taking over. We had a group all day yesterday that was specifically about strategy and tactics and organizing. Being organized and highly organized isn't a good idea anymore. It's a priority. It is a requirement. It's a necessity. We have to leave the old way behind. Tommy, I just got a job as a e-foil instructor, so I can save up my money faster, and I should be out there next month, if not right at the beginning of March. So it's time for us to mount up. It's time
Yeah.
for us to get things going.
I'm always ready. I'm here. I live here. I live less than 10 minutes away from ICE, so I'm 100% here. You know, this is my heart. You know, this is what I care about most is my country and getting us back on track, you know, and protecting ICE and all the good great stuff, you know. Like this is my life now.
Well, we're coming, Tommy. We want to come out there. We want to back you up. We want to work together. And there's a lot of people who have a lot of great ideas. And we want to keep you in our prayers. And thank you for what you're doing, Tommy.
Thank you, bro. It's always good to hear from you.
Hello.
Yeah, you want to call in some hands, Tommy? There's been
Yeah,
people waiting a long
Sparky,
time.
you can go next. You got your hand up.
Hey guys, I got to take off. I appreciate you. I hope you have a blessed evening. God bless
All right,
America.
JD.
Love you,
Thanks for
JD.
coming
I'll
by,
see you
Love
man.
later,
y'all.
bro.
Later on.
Later,
JD,
bro.
stay
Love
good.
you, JD.
Love you, JD. So I've seen from time to time watching lives while I was down there in Portland. Being in Cali, the cops don't do shit. It's literally, if you're a patriot, you get attacked. Here in New Mexico, where I'm living, I went out by myself at
You're killing
a
me.
no ICE protest. I got attacked. I got a gun pulled on me and a knife. And it's like, I even
Dude,
called the
you're
cops
making
and
me
they
like
didn't do
you're.
shit. And I'm like,
I'm
are
about
you
to
fucking
text you.
kidding me? You guys are pathetic. What happened to you, Tommy? What a fucking joke with Portland PD. And they are such disgraceful. They need to be held accountable for their action. I know that they get orders from higher ups, but they need to be stepping up and saying, fuck you. This is my job. I don't give a fuck
Yeah.
at this point and be done because you're dealing with civilians' lives. I mean, what happened to Jerry? Seeing the whole thing, I've watched it. Spider Mike literally walked up to him, planted his foot,
Yeah.
and basically threw him to the ground. And you see Jerry's hand kind of like conversing, and then it was just kind of like a dead moment of where
Yeah.
you could tell something seriously was wrong.
Yeah.
And I want to see that video of where Spider Mike did kick him twice or three times, where that lady said. I would love to see that angle, because if that is true, then yeah, he should be arrested.
A hundred
Because
percent.
for anyone that's disabled, it doesn't matter if you're mentally, physically, you don't pick on the weak. I'm
No.
against that. Those people are the most vulnerable, and that's what Spider Mike did. He picked on the weak, and that's disgusting. And when I met Spider Mike, I was like, "Wow, you're a fucking fat ass bitch." That guy is so fucking fat. Yeah, he walks slow, but he can walk. Do you remember when that wheelchair disabled girl that would magically start
Yep.
walking, and then magically, yeah, you guys never picked on her. You just called out her bullshit. You
Yep.
never stood in her breach, in her pathway of the right of way for her to
No.
move around. You
No.
guys moved out of the way. Why is it okay for Antifa to do this? And why is it okay for them to create GoFundMe pages, and but for Pam Tifa to have her little stupid team attack the GoFundMe page and take it down?
Yeah, that's absolutely bonkers.
Like, it makes no sense. And Chad, I agree with you 100%. We need to strategize, and we need to work as a team, not on spaces, not anywhere on social, but in privately. I
Yeah.
totally agree. If you need help, reach out to me, Chad. I'm willing to help you. I got so much free time, it is ridiculous.
Hey, I
So
got an
that's all
idea.
I
Let's
want to
make a
say.
signal chat.
Yeah,
Agreed.
make a signal chat like Antifa so they can breach it.
Oh, shit.
But that's all I have to say. I'm gonna drop down so other people can speak.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Sparky.
Well,
You're
Tommy, I just
welcome.
got a text that might interest you.
Yeah.
Uh, Greg Bavino just texted me.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Tell him I said he's the goat.
Well, I do. He's a generational leader.
Chad the man right now.
No, I'm really excited because he just got access back because the government took away his accesses, and he said, just got back my access. I hate what happened in Minneapolis, but Los Angeles and Portland are necessary. We're going to keep an eye on it, and I hope you do too. What you and your crew do are making a difference. Keep on, and I am your greatest fan from afar. You come to LA, you got a seat in my rig.
That's
Chad,
fucking
Chad,
Fuck
you are the
yeah, I'm
man.
about to
Chad
go
let's
is the
check
fucking
it
man.
out.
go.
Let's go, Chad.
I'm
Let's go,
just
Chad.
I'm not trying to do this for ego or to blow up the room. I'm just trying to show you that the federal government is watching, and
Yeah.
we have to be very good at what we do. And I say we as a conglomerate. Look,
Yeah.
we all love Greg Bavino, me especially. I mean, he was one of my biggest viral moments ever when that crazy bitch went nuts on us in the with Laura Ingraham and Secretary Bissent. But you also have to understand that there are rules of engagement for the federal government for these people. And Greg got bit by that, or Commander Bavino got bit by that because he was doing what he needed to do as a generational leader, and the politics caught up to it, right? So even somebody like Commander Bavino, who was doing the job perfectly, the politics caught up to it, and that's what we all have to be cognizant of when we are playing in this game. And I'll tell you right now, he didn't say your name, Tommy, but he knows exactly what's going on in Portland.
Just if you're not.
I don't have.
Okay.
Sorry, I forgot to mute. I was talking to my girl.
We all get yelled at on when I have an open mic sometimes. It happens to me too. But I'm
Yeah.
just saying, y'all, and that's why I read it, is I wanted you to know that there are people watching and listening, man, and they respect what we're trying to do. Just keep that in mind when you're out there. And we're doing the righteous thing. We're trying to take down a demonic, screwed up Marxist takeover of our country. But unfortunately, we're kind of like cops. We got to play it the right way because our guys in the White House. Just remember that.
Yeah.
Chad, thank you for all you do, brother. Thank
Yes,
you.
sir.
Yeah,
I don't
using
know
the
another
word
way, man.
using
We
the
Tommy's like
will
my
word
little
net.
fucking brother I want to slap sometimes, but I love him to death.
We will not let our country turn into the UK. It just, I can't. We can't allow it.
no,
You know.
using the word demonic is very appropriate.
Yeah.
There's no other word for it. And I mean,
Yeah.
for those of you that were in Pam Hempel's room yesterday, I mean, talk about bad shit.
Crazy.
I mean, you just make stuff up because it doesn't go against your narrative, and this is where we're at. That's why we gain more people on our side when we show the righteous way of doing it, right? By saying, okay, well, you're saying this, but that's not true based off this. Or we don't see Tommy walking around with his bullhorn smacking people in the mouth with it until they mess with Tommy.
Yeah.
That's where we are kind of like cops. We have rules of engagement, and for us to win, we have to do it the right way.
Oh, and they love
Yeah.
making up. They love making up their own fucking facts. That's their
Yeah,
shit,
Pam
man.
Tifa loves to change the narrative. She loves to turn one thing into something totally fucking different. Just like when she tries to claim that she didn't say that kids can consent in that video when we all seen exactly what she said. Doesn't matter what other countries do. You know, it's it. Oh, there's no words for how ignorant these people truly are.
The bar keeps dropping, don't it?
It
But
definitely does. And
but
now
when the
that they
more
got
that bar
Will,
drops and the uglier they get, there are, whether we like it or not, there are those middle ground Democrats or just Americans that are like, man, I ain't buying into this shit. Look at Nicki Minaj.
yep.
Never thought she would be over here, but here she is.
Yeah,
And, and
that wasn't on my bingo card.
no, and there's a lot of those people thinking. That's why sometimes letting them do what they do will bring about that particular pain to bring the people out of the shadows and say, no, I'm not with this. And I'm not saying let Portland burn. We're never going to let that happen. But at the same time, being more methodical and strategic in your moves are way more are going to be more towards how we win instead of how do we just keep what we got. Let them think they got ice. Let them get down there in deep numbers and see what happens. And then when we are able to organize enough, we roll 200, 300 deep. It's that simple.
That's what we need.
Chad, you're super important to this movement.
Oh, for
And thank
sure.
you.
Yeah,
Man, I
we
love
all are.
Portland. I love
Everybody
Portland.
is in their own way. Everybody that is involved in this and has passion for our country is it matters. We need more people that care about their country to actually get up and do something. That's
For
the
you
thing.
for you too, Tommy. Like Tommy, like I got into this, Tommy. Like I have family resources and whatever, but I got into this because of your passion. I had passion and I had nobody to follow. I had no friends in my area. So I thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's what we need. That's what I'm looking for. Like I'm trying to spread my passion to every other red-blooded American in this country that cares about our laws and cares about our way of life. And you know what I mean? Like I don't think I've ever been this passionate about anything in my life. You know, I've had a long, hard life. I've lived uh you know being I was a dumb young kid and I was a bad kid, but my life now is better than it's ever been, and I've never never felt passion and the want to do something so good for my country until now. You know, this has inflamed me, especially them killing Charlie Kirk. That brought out the fire in my heart. You know, that's what brought out all my passion. You know, and it's I wish I could be more like Charlie Kirk, but it's very hard. I don't know how he had the patience of a saint dealing with these motherfuckers, dude.
Oh yeah, I need some of that patience
Tommy, they killed the
bad.
best of us, and now they deal with the rest of us.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
you're a leader, brother. You're a leader, brother, and I look up to you as as the same kind of person who believes in the same kind of things as you do. So thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. All right, go ahead, Rocco. You had your hand up, and then Iceman, and then Rana.
Yeah, it's all about getting the message out there. And Tommy, you by all means have made that happen, brother. Sadly, um, there's not enough happening quick enough as we feel that needs to be happening quick enough. But there's things that are happening behind the scenes that we don't necessarily have privy to. If I'm not mistaken, Trump declared Antifa a domestic terrorist organization, international terrorist organization. Um, he also declared terrorist organization in the cartels, and then 6 months later started blowing boats up that were coming bringing drugs into our country. I'm not saying he's going to start blowing up Antifa, but I do believe things are going to happen that the Antifa doesn't anticipate. I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, Spider Mike just self confessed to being the president of Antifa. Didn't he do that on video? You dumb fuck. Don't you know you just self confessed to being the president of a terrorist organization?
Yeah.
You idiotic moron. You know, there's got to be things that are going to happen. And that's because the whole world has been watching what's going on in America, not just the citizens of America, but the whole world.
Yeah.
Well, when you live your life unchecked with no repercussions, you feel like you're invincible and you can just do whatever the fuck you want. I mean, you have
Well,
an
this is
unruly
true.
kid, you know.
This is absolutely true, and that's part of the problem with why the anonymity of saying and doing whatever I want behind a computer screen without getting the taste slapped out of my mouth is a big issue in society today.
It really is. All right, uh,
Ice fan, right?
Iceman, go ahead. Yeah.
All right, I'll be quick. I appreciate all you guys. Tommy, we love you. Sorry I couldn't be there this weekend and extricate you like I was before, but I'll keep an eye out on things. Climactics, of course, we love you. Chad, we love what you do. I see Ground Zero in here. We love all you guys. I just jumped on because I was actually doing something else, and I was watching this on a restream. And just want to let you know, because we start to delve down into some lower level stuff that maybe should be taken offline. So I don't want to tell everybody what they should or shouldn't do or say, but there's 450 people watching on Climactics, 250 people watching on Bach, another 600 plus people in this site. So there's a lot of eyes and ears on this. So I would just caution everybody to keep it at a high level. And Tommy, I hope we see you tomorrow at the spot at noon. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And anything and everything I say is purely for entertainment purposes only.
Yeah. No, we're just discussing current events.
No, I hear you loud and clear, Iceman. I got you.
I hear you. Just a reminder. All right, Iceman
God
over
bless
now.
you,
Be safe.
Iceman. Thank you for everything you do, bro. Hey, you
We
really
love you,
got me out
Tommy.
of that pickle the other day and got me some water, and you're the goat, bro. I love you. Thank you.
I wish I could have been there the other day. I would have done the same thing, but I
Oh,
was
you wouldn't have been
150
able to
miles away,
drive
man.
anywhere near. There was no car access anywhere near there. There was so many people. All the streets were blocked off. It was chaos, bro.
Hey, I'll drive on the fucking grass if I have to get you. Anyway,
Yeah.
we'll keep an eye on your six, and Iceman over and out. You guys, peace.
All right, love you, Iceman. See you later. All right, Michelle, go ahead.
Um, One thing I've noticed is, and I know that everybody says that he's not mental or he is mental, is Richard. Um, the pictures that were posted, the guy with the green hat, that was going around where we had thought that he was we think that was one of the attackers on you.
Yeah.
It seems to me Richard Street on the sidewalk sitting there watching Ground Zero, but right before, and I see that he's in the chat that, because he was down there by himself until somebody else showed up with him. But Richard, it just seems like with Pam that I mean, she's out of state, but he's got to put his nose into everything.
You know, I got to say something about Richard because, okay, so after I got attacked, I guess Richard got my hat and Richard gave my hat back to Josh to give back to me on Saturday. So I got to say thank you to Richard for that. I don't know. I don't think he's involved. I think he's just there where the crowd is, where he feels comfortable. You know, I think he might have felt guilty about what they did to me, so he picked up my hat and later on that day he gave it to Josh to give back to me, which is shocking. You know, I think slowly but surely I'm making an impression on Richard because when I get him when he's by himself, I can get him to have a decent cordial conversation with me now, you know. So I have mixed emotions about Richard. You know.
Well, like I said, it just seems like that every time there's some chaos going on, that like I said, I noticed him in the picture with the guy with the green hat
Yeah.
last night. Ground Zero, he was down at the corner, and Richard come walking down the sidewalk all by himself, just standing there all by himself, watching what Ground Zero was doing. Even though a few people they realized who he was, and he had to get the hell out of there last night.
Yeah, yeah, he was. Yeah,
They,
you're.
they
Don't go by yourself, Ground Zero, because they hate you just like they hate me, bro. And
they
especially if you are gonna go down there by yourself, even black blocked up, don't announce it first because these people are always watching us. They're always watching our lives. They stalk our Twitters, you know. So we have to be careful about shit like that too.
they're very serious about weeding out the conservatives out there.
Yeah, we seen that on Saturday. You know, when it came to me and Jerry. I mean, but like with me, it was with me. I think it was more of a coordinated, planned thing. They got us separated. They got Murray separated from me, and then that's when they pounced. You know, they were attacking Murray over there, and then they were attacking me over here. So I feel like it was 100% coordinated by these people, and that's what's scary. You know, they coordinated to try to literally do as much damage to me as possible.
Hey
I know.
Tommy, can I ask Chad a question? He brought
Yeah.
up about Arizona. And with all this craziness going on, and I know that they just purchased a big warehouse out here. I know our Pinal County, because that's where I'm from, because I'd be down there with Tommy and them, me and my husband. Yesterday, when you were in the chat, Tommy, I posted your thing. I got so pissed off at that Pamtifa. I kept raising my hand. They wouldn't call on me because I had a few words for that old bag. But anyways, I literally went out and I told my husband I'm gonna start carrying mace spray with me because I keep hearing about Arizona and I know we just had that big raid. And I'm just wondering, is there I mean, we haven't heard the craziness that's gone on in
Um.
Timmy Tampon land and then in Portland that we watch every time when you guys are on in that. But I know Chad had brought up about that. They're also watching in Arizona. And I know we have, excuse my French, a fucking idiot governor here. And I know we're the purple state. And I also know what we had moved in this state. And there are a bunch of idiots here.
Yeah, how frustrating it is for us disabled vets here in the Portland area sitting here watching what's going on. And really frustrated for people like Tommy, and the captain, and wish we could be out there to help. But my God, us disabled veterans are so frustrated sitting here at home.
Michelle, was that a question? I mean, did you have? I'm sorry, I missed the question. Amphet,
Well, I
could you
know
turn
that
off your
you've been.
mic?
I'm sorry. What'd you say? Turn it off.
No, not you, Michelle.
No, not you. There was
Go
getting
ahead. I
feedback.
muted
So
him.
yeah, okay. Michelle, yeah, I was
I'm just,
just. I
I'm
didn't
just
know if you
saying that.
said my name. I didn't know if there was a question.
Well, I heard you saying. I know that how listening to this, how you're saying that the feds and that are watching this. That's going on, and you brought up about Arizona. I don't know, like for our main Maricopa County is the main one for Phoenix. I know Pinal County, the sheriff's department said, and that one is that one is closer to the Tucson border because I know Tucson had some issues down there, but they had that big raid that went on down in Phoenix with the feds and that with some restaurants that there was like 38 people that were arrested because they were using um, stolen identities and stuff at these restaurants. And supposedly there was some money laundering and stuff going. But I mean, I
No.
haven't I haven't heard much on our end except for that main. And they said that the rioters, the protesters were out there. What they were saying though is that the protesters were next door to a gym and there was a small protest that ended up going on in another area. And then when the feds with ICE showed up at those restaurants is when all these people that they came together, but it was only at the Phoenix location and not the other locations that they had. But my question is because like I said, you're saying that they were watching Arizona. Is that because of us being the purple state? We got these idiots. And I know that they've got the new warehouse that they've bought. Um,
No,
that
it's not.
we're gonna be in trouble next.
Yes, you are more than likely, but it's all based on intelligence off of their organization, signal chats, the other chats that are out there. It shows a lot of organization in
There's a lot
Arizona,
of people that have requested. Oh shit.
and they're trying to figure it out. So everybody's being watched through those different chat rooms. They've taken down all the apps that are showing where, well, they're supposed to be through Google and Apple are taking away any apps that are up there showing where ICE agents are. Um, So yeah, Arizona is in a lot of the comms and the intelligence. That's the thing.
Well,
It's never going to be because they buy a warehouse or that you guys or they show up at a restaurant. The federal government and the people that are really rocking this and really paying attention to it and trying to expose it, be it Cam Higby, and then also the different federal agencies that are watching it because that was the whole point of making Antifa a domestic terrorist organization. Everybody thinks, okay, they're domestic terrorists. Well, that should get Fat Mike arrested right now. I agree, but nonetheless, the idea of making them a domestic terrorist is to follow the money and follow their infrastructure, and then be able to destroy the infrastructure within, and then make the arrests that go along with it. Because usually in organizations like this, there is illegal IRS fraud, whatever. So that's the idea of making them a domestic terrorist organization, to figure out where the organization's actual resources and infrastructure lie.
it just gets me because Arizona, they've always considered us a fly by night state. We've got every Tom, Dick, and Harry in this state. And I mean, we got all these idiots from Minnesota here, all these old people that you just literally want to slap the shit out of them when you see them getting out of their cars because you know, we know what half of them are in here and it just like I said, I've heard Arizona come up a couple times and then when I heard you say it tonight, that's why I asked.
Arizona is also a large ICE operation based off of the illegals that are there. So wherever you're
Oh
going to
yeah,
have ICE and Border Patrol, they're going to be watching closely, and that's where the infrastructures and organizations are popping up in
Sparkling
their
cherry wine.
intelligence in order to get rid of. So that's all I can
I'm
say.
about
It's not
I'm
bad for
about
sparkling.
I'm about 5 minutes from Mesa Gateway Airport, where they literally are flying the illegals out of it, and I know that there has been protests out over at the airport over there.
You're probably going to get a lot more.
All right,
All
let's.
right,
We gotta
thank
go
you.
to. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you, Chad. All right, Rana had his hand up, and then Ground Zero, and then Funk Master.
Okay, can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay, I'm glad you're feeling better, Tommy.
Thank you.
I have a couple things to say. I was watching Portland, our Portland Andy last night, and Jerry was on in chat, and he was saying that he has a boot print on his chest from Spider Mike.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So I imagine that's where he got the broken ribs.
Yeah. And it didn't help that Spider Mike fell on top of him. Also,
True. True that.
that
Yeah,
500-pound
and
fucking whale.
to add to that, Rana, Captain Jerry was in my chat earlier this evening, and I asked him if he remembers getting kicked, and he said the only thing he remembers is hitting the concrete really hard. So
Yeah,
he
we've
was
seen that. He was
Yeah.
out
he was
instantly.
completely out.
Yeah, this was on a super chat that he had put on Portland Andy's site. And Andy, of course, Andy read it off. Andy was very pissed about that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Andy's going down to see Jerry tomorrow. So I'm sure we'll get an update from Andy on how he's doing and whatnot. I don't know if he will live stream it or not, but Andy's very concerned for.
I'm sure there will be a live stream of some sorts tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm hoping so.
Yeah. There will be a live stream tomorrow.
That he's doing okay. Also, I wanted to let you know that there is going to be a new live streamer coming into town tomorrow. I don't know if you heard. His name is Joe. He's out of California. He just drove in from Minnesota. He's been back there for the last few weeks. I've known Joe for quite a few years. He was part of the Patriot convoy that started. God, where did they start at? In California, and went back to Washington D.C. and they came up here to Portland. But anyway, Joe will be down at the ice building tomorrow night. He's in Post Falls, Idaho right now. So if somebody could be down there to greet him, he's awesome. His page, he is on YouTube, is IRT Media. I don't know if any of you have seen that. He's got a pretty big following.
I think I've seen him today. I think I seen something about him today.
Yeah, I think Quincy posted something on
Yeah, I actually already know him. He's a good
X
guy.
a little bit ago. Yeah, his name is Joe Felix. Everybody who knows him calls him Taco Joe. He is full-blooded Mexican. He's awesome. He's very quiet. But if somebody could just go down, happen to be down there and just say, "Hi, I'm so and so." I don't think he knows any of our live streamers down there.
All right. Yeah. I don't know if I'll be there tomorrow night. I'm doing a live with Climatics tomorrow.
Okay.
And I don't know how long that's gonna last. It's gonna start at 5, so everybody gotta tune in for sure.
Yeah.
But I'm sure we can get somebody to go meet him out there. I don't think it's gonna be very busy. It's gonna be just like it is tonight, dead.
That's what I thought it would
Yep.
be dead. I was gonna send him a DM on X and let him know that
So-
it's probably gonna be dead. It's too,
So Tommy, if you feel like going out, we can make it a couple hours. But so what we're gonna do, guys, is tomorrow at 5 p.m. Portland time, so Pacific time, me and Tommy are gonna do an interactive one-on-one interview. So come by the chat. You can ask a question, and we'll pull your question up. And then so anybody who didn't get called on in the space, or you don't feel comfortable talking, you just write it out, and we'll get your question answered by Tommy tomorrow, 5 p.m.
Yes.
on both my channels.
It'll be fun. And then on Wednesday night, I'm doing another live stream with uh Ben Dykes News. Ben Dykes on YouTube, and I'm pretty sure it's Ben Dykes on Rumble. I'll be making a post about it tonight or tomorrow morning. So tune into that, you guys. Also, it's gonna be great.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know how long Joe will be here. I'm like I said, I will send him a DM and tell him the weekends are when it's really popping here. I'm sure he knows that. If he's talked to Quincy, but see how long he could stay.
Yeah, I'm sure we can get. I mean, there's a few of us that live pretty close that could
Right.
probably go out and meet them and show them, and show them around and stuff. As long as it's not too many people out there.
Right. I don't know where he's staying. He said when it's a 5-hour drive from where he's at. He's leaving he said tomorrow morning. And he was just going to go to his hotel. I don't know which hotel he's staying at or anything. So,
All right. All right. Well, we'll keep our eyes out for them.
okay, I could find out and shoot you a DM in the morning, Tommy, if I get any info from him.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
All right, Tommy, I gotta go, dog.
All right,
Stay
Chad. Thank you,
okay.
bro.
Get better.
Yep,
Thank
I
you,
will.
Chad.
All right,
Keep
Chad.
your head down.
Have a good night. Yep.
Later.
Well, yeah. As much as I can, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, and
All
one
right.
other
Ground zero.
I had one other thing, Tommy.
Okay, go ahead.
Saturday night, I saw one of your attackers down there at ICE on the live streams, and I chatted to a couple of the live streamers to let them know he was there and what he had on, and nobody checks their chats very often, so I think it got lost.
That sucks.
Yeah, he was wearing the dark green beanie.
Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah.
With the black shoes.
Yeah, I have pictures of him from my live stream.
Yeah, he was down there right in front of two of our streamers.
Yeah. Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about.
Okay. And so I figured, he was with a couple other people, so I figured they were probably all in on your attack.
Yeah, there was a lot of them. It's going to be hard to figure out all of them, that's for sure.
Well, that beanie gave it away.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Rhonda.
All right.
Ground zero.
All right. I just wanted to say a few things. First of all, hi to everybody. And second of all, I just wanted to hit on this last night just a little bit. I've never felt like I've been in danger before too much in my life, but I mean, in a long time, I should say. And when I was down there, I definitely felt that way. Even though I was more inconspicuous, I wasn't really wearing what I normally wear, just a hoodie and a few things, nothing, nothing that stands out too much, but they pretty much instantly figured out, not instantly, but fairly quickly figured out who I was. Even before they figured out who I was, I've seen people that I've never seen before, and they were following me around, and they were watching, and all eyes on me, and ears, and all that stuff. And I kept my distance. I went down there because I really didn't think too much of it. I've been down there by myself before, but I didn't realize it's been a long time since I was by myself down there. And Yeah, it felt really different for sure. And you know, Bitgood was down there. I believe was pretty much you can tell sometimes when people are down there. Okay, who's the big dog down there on their side? And it was Michael Bitgood at that time. It's almost like who's the bigger criminal down there? And when Spider Mike's down there, uh, he gets a lot of attention from them. Um, I'm kind of getting off track here, but I wanted to just say that shout out to Chris. I appreciate him. He got me out of there safely.
Chris
And
the
we had
vet,
a
the one that lives right there.
yeah,
Yeah, we love
um,
Chris.
yeah. So he had a short talk with me, and we talked for a minute in a safe area, and it really hit home what he was saying and how important it was that we stick together during this time because um, not realizing like how much they talk about not being violent, but they're definitely they don't like us, and it's even more than that. It's not just like, but it's hate and more. They don't want us there, and it doesn't matter how they get rid of us, but they'll do it. I just wanted to say that I believe from what I saw is the whole thing about Jerry's ribs getting broken. I believe it was Wider Mike's hands, his body falling on
Yeah.
Jerry. Because when he pushed him, he he pushed him over, but he also put a lot of weight on him. And the guy's fucking huge, extra wide Mike,
Yep.
and put all that pressure on his ribs when he was on the ground, knocked out, and I believe that's where probably the broken ribs came from.
Yep.
Um,
I think
yeah,
so too.
yeah. And another thing is I wanted to kind of hit on the wide Mike and Pam. They have a lot of power down there now, and Pam I notice has a huge platform and following down there with them, and she's pushing so many lies to get her agenda across, and it's working on them, and talks about nonviolence, but then tells everybody that's over there that we're trying to kill them and we want them dead, which is not true. And so she's inciting violence on a high level,
That's
not
what
just,
she's
you
known
know, chit
for.
chat.
That's what
Yeah.
she's known for. Yeah. There's too much to say about Pam Tifa, you know.
Hmm. Yeah, and
Oh.
just one more thing. I know that there's a lot of people listening and all that, but and I know we have to be careful what we say even on here. But a lot of ideas are coming out, and you know, we got to do this, we got to do that, but what's important is how do we execute it without saying too much. And you know, I believe maybe it's like personal meetings and things like that probably would be the best so that there's not like hundreds of people listening. But oh, what was the other thing? Yeah, just I don't personally have all the ideas and the answers, but I would be willing to be a part of whatever we need to do to protect ourselves and still be able to you know uh protest the
That's why we
protesters.
all need to get together and we can all chime in and all of our ideas together will make one big great idea, you know?
Right. Yeah, no, I mean it's just we can do that, and then we just have to figure out how to execute that properly. Like people have already said on here, we have to be smart about it.
Yeah.
And so yeah, because they've been like you know, I've talked to you about it and everything. They've been doing this for years. They're a huge organization with a lot of money, and it's just we're just scratching the surface, and we're a small group in a smaller city with a large group of the trans Tifa and leftist nuts. So I believe if we keep going at it, we'll gain some more footing and get more backers and stuff like that. But it's really hard. We don't have all the numbers that I wish we did.
Yeah.
Um,
We need
and
to have
I'm
another
hoping,
Patriot weekend.
yeah, I'm hoping we can get people to be a part of it that want to be a part of it and actually put themselves out there. But it's a dangerous situation, so it is asking a lot from people
Yeah.
to do that. But I'm hoping that it does. Yes, we do need like another Patriot weekend for sure.
Yep.
All right, I'm
Soon.
done,
Right.
guys. I talked enough. I'm sorry, but
All
I
right.
just wanted to say hi to everybody, and I love you guys. I'll still be on here, but go ahead and take it away, Tommy. Thank
All
you.
right. I love you, bro. Thank you. I'm gonna
Yeah,
drop you so I can let somebody else up for now too.
yeah,
All right,
absolutely.
All
man.
right.
Hey, I'm just an old vet here sitting at home wishing I can be out there helping, but I'd like to give you guys all advice from the old man here with a bit of wisdom. You guys organize and don't go out there alone and watch each other's back and be safe, man. You know, I'm
Yeah.
really proud of you Patriots doing what you're doing.
Thank you, bro. Yep. That's what we're trying to do.
Yeah, I mean, I live here in the Portland area. I'm a disabled vet. It's frustrating that I can't be out there to give you my support, but you know, you guys be careful, man. I don't want to see any of you good guys get hurt. Those guys are, I mean, they got mental problems and they got the mob mentality. When they're by themselves, they're weasels, but when they're
Yeah.
together, they're they can get aggressive. And you guys watch your six, man. You know, love you guys, man.
Thank you, bro. God bless you.
God bless
Yeah.
you, brother.
All right.
Hey,
Who
you know
was
it.
next?
Hey, I'm not.
So,
I
can
don't
you,
mean to cut the line, but I'm the girl who says he was kicked, and if he was kicked, I am going through so many people's footages to find it. But I do think that Portland Andy caught it's a TikTok video. It's actually one of them who recorded it. Um, he was kicked twice. I don't know if the camera was inverted or not, but it was my right side, so it could have been his left side. But it was right after his hands opened on the ground. There is somebody else in this voice right now who's looking for it as well. They witnessed it as well and messaged me. Well, on the little group chat. I'm not familiar with X. I've always done YouTube and Discord and shit like that. So I'm learning X. But there is a clip. Now, I think Portland Andy does have it. You'll just have to find it on the 2.5 hours. He kicked him twice.
I think I might have it. Sparky, is that what you sent me?
Yes.
Yeah, so I just
All right,
sent you
let
from
me.
Miss Mary made a post.
Tommy, I'll forward
I
this to you.
rewinded it and I posted it into the purple pill as well.
Oh,
If you
oh,
slow
it's
it
in the
down, you
pill.
can
It's in the pill.
see
Tommy, go to the
his
pill.
foot
Mm.
kicking him or stomping on him.
Man,
But it looks like he's kicking
all
him.
these phones, we don't have a clear
Yes.
fucking.
And
But
there's another
like you can
video
see
too.
his foot, his
Yeah.
one foot is planted and his one foot
Correct.
is kicking him. You slow it down right after the guy. The camera moves over the shoulder of the guy that's standing in front. You can
Correct.
see it from that angle, and you can see exactly him kicking him or stomping on him. To me, it looks like he's kicking him.
Me
So
too.
thank you,
But
Miss Mary. Thank
there's
you,
also
Miss
another
Mary.
video out there that you know how big fat fucking Mike said that he he pushed him or braced him or whatever. It's not a brace. He actually has his cane in his arms and he's almost like a clothesline, but it's from shoulder to shoulder, pushing him back, but using his cane. Somebody named
Yes.
Rooster has that video, and I tagged you, Tommy, and somebody else to get it to him to show that that's intent. That is not defensive. It's an angle to where it shows that whenever he plants his foot, he braces himself to do maximum damage. And anybody, I'm not a professional, and anybody with the right mind and can see it, look at it objectively, can see what he's doing. It's bullshit. It is complete, utter bullshit. That is an
I
old,
don't
frail
disagree.
man.
I agree with you. What he did is bullshit. And I saw all the angles. You can see him planting his foot, holding his flag with two hands, and then lunging forward. That is an attack. That's not moving out of the way as he called that he stepped to the left. He never did any of that. You can see him charging towards Jerry. I've watched so many videos, I've slowed it down to the point of like 0.05 seconds of slowing it down just to see how he plants his foot, how he stands, and everything. And and he attacked him. There's no
The
doubt that this new video that I watched from Miss Mary, it's he attacked him and he kicked him. There's no doubt that man needs to be arrested federally. He
I just wanted
federally.
y'all to know that I wasn't full of shit. I knew I seen it, and I've been looking since yesterday after I was in voice with that fucking old hag, um, Tifa, and one of them, Mike said, "Well, I didn't do that. Get me the video." I said I would look for it, and I started looking for it, and I'm thinking to myself, why would I give him the fucking video so he can have it deleted? So I wasn't going to give it to him to begin with. But you need to look at Rooster's video. It's very clear, very crisp. It's an awesome like HD video, and that shows so much, so much.
Yeah, I've looked at that too. That was a good video.
Okay, that's my thing. And Tommy, you need to have somebody with you at all times. They're gonna kill you.
Yeah, they tried, but my bone. I told you my bones are made out of iron. It smells good.
Until they're not.
I know. I know. I'm just playing. I'm not. I'm not undefeatable. That's for sure. Like I'm not. Yeah, I'm not invincible,
Try to tell him.
Well, it's just
but I'm
somebody
pretty
else
damn
said it
close.
perfectly. It's
Pretty
not that
damn
they
close. No,
dislike you, they
they
hate
hate me.
you. That is a whole nother level of stupid. Hatred causes people to do some terrible shit.
Yeah, it really does. Yeah, they coordinated that shit, and it's a fact. They plotted and planned and waited for their opportunity, and they struck. And now the world does see exactly how violent these people are. You know, I was out there. I wasn't getting in anybody's face. I wasn't yelling in anybody's face. I was just there to exercise my First Amendment, walking around like not like they were bumping me, blocking me, and I wasn't doing anything in retaliation. I was just there to get my message across, and they can't stand that I have different values and different principles than they do. So instead of talking to me or actually trying to have decent conversations, which they never will, they attack and they show how violent they really are.
What happened yesterday in that voice chat? Like, they jumped my ass because they said, oh, I'm perfect and all that. Because words, you're gonna try to hurt somebody over words. It's
Yeah.
not logic to me. It it doesn't process like that to me.
They want their free
Mm,
speech, but they don't want us to have ours. They really
What
do want us in concentration camps. They really do want us to be brainwashed into their way of life. You know, they want it's laughable for them to call us fascists and Nazis when their very ideology is exactly that.
well, they said it that the words hurt them. It hurts them. No, words do not hurt you. physical attacks hurt you. Now, I'm not saying don't defend yourself. I'll be the first one to throw a punch to defend myself. I mean, that's just me. But I won't hit unless I'm hit on first. And that's what they don't understand is that a word is not the same as a physical attack. It's
No,
not.
no. Words are not violence, you know? They say hate speech. It's not hate speech. It's speech they hate. And they hate us for our free speech. And that's the speech that's supposed to be protected, you know? Not the nice stuff. The stuff that you don't like. That's what the First Amendment is all about. All right, let's go to the next person. I don't know who it was, so we'll just go with Over It and then Funkmaster and Rocco.
As much as I want to talk, both of those two were here before I was. I don't want to take up their time. I can
Okay,
wait until they're done.
Funkmaster, go ahead then.
Yeah. So we spent a lot of yesterday doing a space talking about strategies and tactics. And the fact of the matter is, with these signal chats coming out, we're starting to understand more of the scope of what organization and procedural build out they have. And for us, it's a necessity to duplicate a lot of the strategies and tactics. We need much more organization and proactivity. Um, you know, I'm going to be running another space today, and anytime I do a space, I'm basically it's going to be focused on strategies and tactics that we can use. And I know that, you know, I have a lot of respect for what you do, Tommy, and I have a lot of respect for you. And I never want to try to lecture you on anything, but I'm going to try to pressure you a little bit about wearing your helmet, you know, and that's it. You know, like I know you know what you're doing, so I'm not going to tell
Yeah,
you, hey, you know, get off
yeah,
that.
you're not the only one. My wife, it just said a little while ago, I'm never leaving the house for a protest or ICE without my helmet again. So, yeah, I don't think we have to worry.
Yeah.
And just so you guys know,
Nobody wants to lecture you, but
my
you know,
wife's
we all
other
care about
account,
you. You know.
yeah, my wife's other account got for some reason she's locked out of it. So her new account is this one, and Justice for All with me in the ICE shirt. If you guys can follow her, because she's completely locked out of her other one. So this is her new one.
We'll jump on that for sure.
All right,
And
thank you guys.
I just want to land it. I just want everybody to think about what they can do to be involved, even if you can't be there physically. There's a lot that you can do to look through these clips. We're gonna have some focus group style spaces coming up too, where we're gonna have tech and marketing people. We're gonna have people who have experience in legal issues because we've been talking about the past few days, over the past week, actually been bringing it up that we need to see movement on civil cases. So we need to get yeah, some advice and some insights from experts, anybody who has experience in that. I know a few, but as our community is growing, and this is growing and scaling, there's more people coming on board. We're going to be able to bring in more talent. So if we can be looking at that, and but yeah, we're hearing less distractive narratives, less fantasies and fairy tales, and more about what we can do to be active. And you know, instead of just counting on somebody to come and save the day, I want to, you know, what Chad said is important. Trump is doing great things, but it's going to take us. It's not just like some secret thing behind the scenes. It's going to come to the rescue. It's not going to. We have to get on our feet and go.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you, bro. All right, Rocco.
Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words can never hurt me.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, I'm a thin-skinned leftist libtard with a snowflake attitude and can't handle hearing words that I don't like to hear because I can't handle my own emotions because I don't know what meaning of handling my own emotions is. The second thing, if you're left, you can never be right.
Yeah.
And the third thing, just some useless tidbits of information. If you heard the term brainstorming, I'm just pointing out to any leftists that may be listening, don't try that. That would be like putting a BB in a soda can, an empty soda can, and shaking it up. If you had a brain, you may hurt it by trying to brainstorm. And there's an awful lot of hands up, and I feel very sheepish just trying to put that little tidbits of information out when I'm sure there's a lot of other people who have much more important stuff to say.
Thank you, Rocco. All right, it's over it, and then someone else, and then let me be Frank.
Love you, brother.
Love you too, bro.
I just have a handful of things. Most of them don't even need to be answered necessarily. I posted two things in the purple pill a little while ago. I'm not sure if you guys saw this. One was from Lance Videos. He posted a picture of what Travis posted, which is his SIG 556, uh, very illegal pistol, rifle thing, because it's actually an SBR now because he has a front of grip on it, a foregrip on it. But obviously, he's playing more dangerous games. And I just wanted to let you know. I don't know if you saw it, but that's from Lance Videos. And then the second thing, Ken Klippenstein. I don't even know who that is, but it popped up on my thing. He posted an article that the DOJ is definitely has Chandler. It has a few other people on it
Good.
that are basically known now to them and what they do and who they are, and are on the radar of Antifa and domestic terrorists. So that's the two things from there. The other thing I wanted to mention is, and I know it's kind of been brought up, but when you guys were talking about a place to talk off of here, I think like a private Discord might be good, because with Discord you can control who comes in and the privacy on your chats. And then I would keep it so that only the people that are going out with you guys are the ones that are in there. That way you can keep that totally controlled. That's just an idea that I had. And then two other things. One was kind of going along with that is, I know a lot of the times you're like, hey, I'm wearing my vest today. Like, I kind of would keep that shit under wraps, like pointing out that you're wearing the vest, just that, because then they know what you're doing. It kind of goes along with where you're going and what's going on and the plans and stuff like that, keeping that under wraps,
Yeah.
and not letting it out. And then the last things was, a lot of times I keep those Antifa's watching your streams. Clearly, you all know that, which
Always.
is
Yeah.
which is why I think they knew that Ground Zero was out there. They probably follow all of you and can see who's live, and then go looking to see where you're filming from. But one thing that I notice that happens is, there's so many times that everyone's like, "Oh, Shane needs help," or "Oh, this person needs help," or "That person needs help," and they really don't. And I think it's them trying to split you up. I think you should only pay attention to like certain people that you know and trust when that shit's getting said in chat, because I think they're trying to split you up when they're doing that. Because you have
Yeah.
people run down to help Shane, and I'm looking over at Shane's stream and he's fine. Like, why are people telling you to go over there? I think it's them.
Yeah.
And then my last thing, I noticed on Saturday they were dropping water bottles in the street throughout the night. And I had mentioned to a few people, I'm like, you guys should pick up those water bottles and get rid of them, because they're going to use them to throw at you later on. And they did. Thankfully, they didn't really hit anybody with them. But I think they were purposely dropping them in the street so that later on they could pick them up and throw them at you guys, which they did.
That's their tactics. They use
Yeah.
water bottles for all kinds of
Yep.
stuff.
So if you see shit on the ground, pick it up and get rid of it so that they can't use it later on for ammo. I'm sorry, that was a lot that I went through, but I just wanted to go over all that. Love you guys, and I'll drop back down. I'm going to drop out of speaker too.
Thank you, bro. God bless you.
God bless you too.
All right, and then who was next? Someone else. Is it? Yeah, someone else. Go ahead.
I'm
What's
glad
up,
you're all right,
everybody?
Tommy.
Whoa. I'm someone else. Yeah, hold on, Brian. It's
Sorry.
someone else. That's his name. Someone else. I've been waiting for a long time. Yeah, and he's God been bless waiting. You all. I want to. I want to bless you all, and you guys all are patriots, and we all seem like we're of the same cloth.
And one thing I want to say is let's not let them put hate in our hearts because that's the devil. That's what the devil wants. And Chad brought this up. I've heard a lot of wisdom here tonight. Chad brought this up. That's demonic, right? And the devil trying to get inside of us too. And even should we have to put these demons down, we only need to take out a couple of them, and it will be over in a couple days, right? But we should
Yeah.
do so with pity in our hearts. Pity in our hearts. I just want to start off there because who knows where they went wrong? You know,
Yeah.
only God could judge them. Whether we have to send them there sooner, wherever they're going, right? We're better than that, right? And that's why I feel as though it's a kind of a stand back, stand by situation. And that's what I believe the Trump administration is doing. Now, when I mentioned that to Alex, I was like, "Why are these guys running around breathing like GS and KS and these other guys, BG?" And he said, "I don't even know what to say." And he obfuscated. He didn't want to go along with it. Then a month or two later, he's like even more bold about it than me, right? So they're doing it in targeted places. This shit isn't happening in the red cities, right? They had a little anti-ICE protest in Huntington Beach the other day, right down the road from me, right? They knew not to go to the pier. They knew not to go down to Main Street, or they'd be kicked out of there immediately. Like they wouldn't last 10 minutes. They only lasted about an hour. Probably George Soros is only paying for an hour. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I gotta say, I give it up to you guys that are going down into the belly of the beast, where the police are derelict in their duties, right? And I've looked this up on. I hope you guys will check it out. I posted it to Captain Jerry's Twitter feed. My response when I was speaking with Grok and about a lot of the things I heard tonight. Again, a lot of things legal, a lot of wisdom presented here tonight about how we could deal with this, civilly and legally. And I don't think the Insurrection Act is a good idea at this point because that's what they want. They're trying to bait us. That's what they do. They're all narcissistic. They're all, not all of them, but like they're under a spell and demonically possessed. I truly believe, whether they know it or not. I don't think they all have a pentagram in their basement, but some of them are given over to Satan. So you have to know how to deal with people like that, and that's why the Hell's Angels and us conservatives, we think more logically, right? We're not emotional about it. We're like, hey, what do we do? How do we deal with this the smart way? And that's why the Hells Angels and the Proud Boys and the Oath Keepers and the truckers and the farmers are not down there already. But when the shit pops off, when shit goes down, if they get their civil war that they want, it's going to be over in about 2 days and it'll be a red wave forever. But for now, we deal with it civilly and legally. And I gave advice and got advice from Grok. And I hope you guys will look at that. And then, I posted it to Captain Jerry's timeline there, and you could of course ask follow-up questions to that. And then anytime, again, I meant to say this too, and somebody kind of mentioned it. When we see somebody committing a crime and it's on video, especially if it's a federal crime, we need to at everybody and ask them why they're not doing their jobs. That
Yeah.
needs to be enforced, right? And rather than the Act, two more things. I believe that President Trump, our probably greatest president ever, maybe George Washington. He's got a lot of devils, in the tent trying to take him down, and they're trying to set him up. They're trying to use us to set him up. They're trying to set up ICE. They're trying to bait us all, right?
Yeah.
We have to be very careful, even with what we say to the people. Like Tommy, you go a little hard on them sometimes. I would want to say some of this shit too, and I probably would.
It's hard
I don't know
not
if you
to
need a helmet,
sometimes.
but guess what? Yeah, I bet. Especially if you're out there on your own, you gotta be bold, right?
Yeah.
Back those, I'm gonna ask a question. No offense to anybody, only God can judge. But what percentage do you think are homosexuals of the
98%.
protesters? I mean, there's
98%.
something wrong with most of them. Most of them are lispers, and I know we have a few lispers on here tonight, but they're the good ones, right? I think that God
Yeah.
will probably judge them well. The
Yeah.
other
And it's
ones are
not
given
just
over to the
like the
devil, I believe.
normal, it's different. It's not like the normal, like, gays that don't make that about their entire life. These are the radical ones that make their
Right.
sexuality based, their whole personality is based around their sexuality. That's what I have a problem with, is the radical, really it's the radical tranny ideology like that
Yeah.
and it's unreal to me. It's so demonic. It's so un-American. It
Dude,
feels like, it's
dude,
not
they have the
not
worst. They
value
have the
that I
worst.
appreciate for
They
sure.
have the worst level of TDS that there is. The worst level of TDS, and then they're calling everybody else pedophiles when
Yep.
they have the highest level of pedophilia amongst them.
Yep.
The highest level. They're projecting. They're
a
hiding
hundred
behind calling
percent.
other people pedophiles when you probably should check their basement closet and their computer real quick,
I
right?
agree.
And then
Trust the
I agree.
fact.
they do
Yeah,
this.
And
I
then
mean, just by the standard of, I've gotten like 7 of them arrested or so, 7 or 8, and 3 or 4 out of that 7 or 8 were all convicted sex offenders. So that tells
there
you
you go.
everything you need to know. The statistics are there.
And they do this thing where
Dude,
they
this is
they
MK Ultra. It's MK Ultra, Monarch, mass formation psychosis. These people are all brainwashed and mind fucked. They don't even know where to stick their dicks.
Yeah.
You understand? That's what we're dealing with, and we have to be real careful with them. Um, but it's not going to be good for them if they get the civil war that they want. And
No.
I probably wanted to cover a couple more things, but I want to remind you to please go to Captain Jerry's and read my grok conversation, and then maybe add to it and ask grok some questions so that we can work on it on what can work. And I know the AI doesn't always give the right answers, but if you ask the right questions, right?
It's helpful in
Um,
ways. Yeah.
and then I think we should start a give send go for ICE and send them some ICE house and some money, a little walking around money. Let them know that we love them. They'll probably raise millions of dollars, and they can have drink ICE house on Fridays or whatever where they get off work.
I'm not
Yeah.
I'm not
And then
sure
also
they get
we should put
accepted.
together a pro ice rally in HB or someplace like that. Like they'll let us down there on Main Street at the pier, right?
I wonder who
And
I
then
can
quite
get a hold
honestly,
of at the ICE facility to send them some like pizza and donuts and stuff like that, like Cam and them did in Minnesota.
well, they have to pick it up themselves so that it doesn't get spit in,
Yeah, that's what I mean. I can
or
call.
shat
I wonder if I
on.
can call the ICE facility
Yeah,
and say, "Hey, we're gonna order you guys some pizza and stuff like that, and have it delivered, maybe
yeah,
like by a delivery
yeah.
driver."
But we can't trust the delivery. Well, they have to pick it up. They have to pick it
Yeah,
up. They have to send one person to go pick it up, or otherwise it'll get messed with probably.
yeah, or they
But
won't
we should
trust it.
put
Yeah,
together a pro ice rally in a jurisdiction of where where the cop will protect you. Like when Black Lives Matter came down to HB, they got Ryan the fuck out right away. They call it the most racist town in America. It's not racist. It's not racist. It's just people. There's black people. Everybody's nice to the black people there, as long as they're not fucking retards. And those aren't the ones
yeah,
that are there. You know what I mean? So like someplace, I don't know, that would be the perfect place to do it. And I bet you 10,000 people will come down and ain't nobody going to fuck around. You know what I mean? Let them
yeah.
know that they have our back, right? And that we're standing back and standing by. Again, if the Hells Angels roll through and the truckers and the farmers and the Proud Boys and the, Oath Keepers, this shit will be over in 2 seconds. They all run off, right? And
Yeah.
then it wouldn't matter. They would outnumber the police and everybody else. The police would try to do something. Oh, one last thing, if you don't mind. I looked it up and I asked Grok, what if it had been the other way around and it was a conservative attacking an Antifa? What
Oh,
is the likelihood that they would be arrested
hundred
and
percent.
charged? Now, it said 90 to 95%.
Yep.
But we
I
both
mean,
know it's probably 100. So that's
yeah,
why we have to be very careful because it's a trap. It's a trap for Trump. It's a trap against us all. All this shit, with all this the Epstein shit just came out. We all know who's behind it, and it's the Rothschilds. They're calling the shots. Period.
yeah,
And
it's
they
crazy.
have a lot of people under them involved calling the shots, and they want a civil war. They want the Insurrection Act. They want martial law so that they could blame Trump and blame us and arrest us when they're back in power. Fuck that.
We ain't letting them go back into power. Fuck that.
Dude, if we have to divide up this company or country and call it Texida or Flexus or Numerica or Republica and leave them out, that
Yeah.
would probably be,
All right.
the next best thing to an actual civil war. Because if we
So
get a civil war, it'll be a red wave across the country
a
forever.
hundred
That their
percent.
elections,
right,
yeah, it'll be over in
we have a
two
lot of
days.
hands.
They don't even know how to shoot. They shoot sideways.
Hey man,
Even the blacks
hey,
aren't coming down that shoot sideways. They're not right.
so we
They
have
The
don't
other ones
realize
are
how
limp
many
wristed. They don't
guns
know
are
how
in
to
this
aim,
country, and
bro.
they're
They don't
mostly
know how to
owned by
aim.
conservative Republicans.
They shoot the wrong people. They end up shooting the wrong people when they try to shoot somebody.
Yeah, like they shot those immigrants when they were trying to shoot the ICE agent. It's crazy.
all right. We have a lot of people with their hands up.
Yeah, it was Let Me Be Frank was next. That's all I remember. Go ahead, Let Me Be Frank. Big Frank.
Oh,
Matthew
you played.
McConaughey is based.
Oh,
And it's late, guys. We have a lot of hands up. Let's keep it to a minimum for each one.
wait,
And
Nate.
we
What do
have
you,
multiple
Nate?
interviews coming up. If you're not talking, please make sure you're muted so we don't get your background fodder. And if we could just
Can
be a
you
little
hear
bit
me?
more
Okay.
organized, we can get to everybody. If we don't get to you tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific, we're doing one with Tommy, and then the next day he's got another one. So there's plenty of chance if you don't get in
Yeah.
tonight.
Yeah, because I got like maybe a half hour, 40 more minutes, and then I'm going to
Okay,
get relaxed with my wife.
that sounds good to me too. That's about how
You
long I got.
copy? You copy over?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Um, yeah,
Yeah.
there's a lot of details of this situation that I'm not privy to,
Who
or
the fuck
but
did that? Sorry, go ahead.
well, um, yeah, there's a lot of the stuff I'm actually not even aware of that happened. But I just came up to say really quick that when you call a state a purple state, you might as well be saying blue. That's how bad it is. Um, and I just wanted to kind of put out a PSA about, you know, we're all in this fight together, right? And there's a stupid Chinese proverb, which actually isn't even a Chinese proverb, that says, may you live through interesting times, which we are doing. Um, and as you do this, always check your own cognitive bias and your own confirmation bias. These cognitive dissonance and confirmation bias. These are things that we will have to always gauge ourselves as we go forward. And I'm on your side. I know how bad it is with these people on the left, quote unquote, who are willing to resort to violence, like at stage one. They have no problem with it. It's hard to be the person that's actually trying to show some resilience and resolve and reason against these people who are fervently and inflamed by their hatred uh, against you know, more reasonable people. Um, uh, Dunning-Kruger is a thing. If you don't know what it is, look it up. Um, I, I, I do. I've learned a lot in the last few years about what's happening. The Kalergi plan is in effect. They're using humans to destroy humanity in the West. And Cloward Piven is a strategy that they are employing. You can look that up if you haven't heard of it. Cloward Piven, and yes, Cloward was was one of the Talmudic tribe guys. So yeah, we have our we definitely have our work cut out for us, and I'll leave it there. I just wanted to do this PSA. Always check yourself, right? And I know you guys are good at that, unlike the the other half that works on emotion and passion alone, where we have cognitive abilities, which hopefully will be a victory for us. But yeah, I'm not going to go into any calling market and put a bet on it. But thanks to Mike, and let's keep up the good fight. Love you
All
guys.
right. Thank you, brother. All right. Rocco, go ahead. Rocco, and then Remington and Reaper, and then Gene.
Okay, just because this is probably the last time I'm gonna get to speak before we close it down, I just wanted to say I know none of you, yet I love you all. Peace be with you, my brothers and sisters. May God bless you and all you love till we meet again. Now, the less important part of why I put my hand up, and this will probably be very quick. Whatever happened to the white Muslim, um, Islamic towel head wearing individual that was around Portland? And the reason I ask this is because whatever the answer is, may very well be what's coming down for Mike.
Ramsey? Is he talking about Ramsey?
I think you're talking about Waleed, and he got federal charges. He's not allowed to be by ICE
Oh,
anymore.
that guy.
Him
Oh.
or that drunk dude. I forget his name, but that stinky drunk dude that was Griffin. Yeah, they both got federal charges. They're not allowed to be within like 5 blocks of ICE.
What wasn't there that one guy that showed up and just started a fight? I hate to say it like this, but it was like
It was like,
the black conservative
And
guy.
yeah,
I forgot what his
that's
name
who I
was.
was asking about. That's who I was asking about,
He
brother.
just like showed up one time and just started a fight and never came back. I was like, what the fuck did you
the
do for?
balloon guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not from Portland, so
Don't do that, guys. Don't show up in a new city and just start a fight and then leave. What the fuck is that?
yeah. Hey, but he was upset. They called him a rapist or whatever, and he did exactly what he said he was going to do. He said if the dude didn't apologize, then he was going to fuck him up, and the dude was a man of his word. So I give him that much.
Yeah, he called him a pedophile or something like that.
Yeah,
I
calling him
remember
a
that.
pedophile or
Yeah,
some shit
yeah.
like that, and he was upset about it. Which I mean, I get it. It is just words, but I mean, he was convinced for that apology, and
Tommy,
you
Tommy,
know,
in the '80s, we had this thing, Tommy, called "Sticks and Stones may break my
yeah,
bones."
yeah,
Shit
and
doesn't exist now.
you definitely got to have thicker skin to be out there and listen to the things these people say. Uh, that's for sure. You can't be out there with thin skin and easily offended because it'll cause problems.
It costs you your freedom.
What you think is nothing might be something after all. Respect is a lot to a lot of people.
Yep. Yep. I see. I grew up different. I've been to prison and stuff, and words with me growing up, words mattered. The words turned into action really fast where I grew up and how I grew up, especially certain words. Shit like that. Bitch, punk. those were instantly fighting words. But as I've grown and my life has changed, you know, I'm not gonna let myself get put in a situation to be away from my family and my dog and my life over words at this point. You know, it's not
Priority.
worth it.
Priority.
They can call me whatever they want. They can call me a Nazi. They can call me fascist. They can call me all these words that have zero fucking meaning coming out of these people's mouths. And they're not, they can't trigger us like that no more. You know, I've learned their tactics.
In order for me to be offended, I must first value your opinion.
Yep.
I don't know who's next, but there's a bunch of hands up.
I was Remington, then myself.
Hey, bro. Glad you're feeling a little better. I'll just say you know, you gotta watch out for that what's that fat guy media, whatever, the walrus looking guy down there. He was actually the day that you got jumped. He was down there, zooming in on the Patriot corner when Tinkerton got there first, and he like announced it all over. He like announced it to people. Tinker was down there by himself, and so you got is it I forget whatever media I forget his name, but anyways, also I just had one question. Who's the dude with the long ponytail that kicks ass out there?
You're cutting out. Or is that just me?
Oh,
I think he was referring to Tommy 2.0.
Oh, yeah, Tommy. He can't be near ice. I think he can't be a lot, like 5 blocks.
oh, I was talking about the guy with the long ponytail, the long black hair, real tall guy. He dresses real nice.
Oh, Anthony, right? The one that we yeah, the one we went down, the one that was downtown when they were protesting at that bank and he just started snatching shit out of their hands. He was there I think last weekend. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, that's Anthony. He's great.
Okay, so my mistake. He would must not have been talking about Tommy 2.0. I just heard long ponytail. I didn't hear black hair the first time.
Alton is great too. Tommy 2.0. I miss him. You know, he went with us to Salem. I love that dude. I got a lot of respect for him too.
Guess it's me. So Remington, the guy you're talking about, is Pretend Media, also the the YouTuber. Um, so what's up, yo? Reaper. I don't think I've talked to you yet, Tommy. See you down there, Miss Mary. What's up? Um, so I'm glad you're okay. I've been going over the footage, and I'm sure everybody has of the day of your attack and your stream. Um, Going forward and backwards, frame by frame. Got a lot of stills. All the people that I was able to see that attacked you, um, they were all following you earlier in the day, and they're all masked up, obviously, but there is one lady that's not masked up that was with them. I'll send you a bunch of stills, and I'll tag you, or you can tag Miss Mary and all that stuff too.
Yeah,
So
I'll follow. Oh, I'm following you back already. So yeah, just
yeah,
you can DM them to me and I'll get it.
all right, cool. Yeah, I wish your stream wasn't choppy. I know there's tons of people down there, so it fucked up to everybody's, but
Yeah, that was the worst. That was one of my worst stream qualities because of how many
yeah,
people were actually there.
yeah.
It was really bad.
Still searching the web to see if anybody else in the crowd has stuff posted that maybe weren't streaming at the time, so it's clear. But we'll let you know if I find anything, and I'll let Mary know.
All
But we'll
right,
get
thank
them.
you.
We'll get them, man.
Yeah, because the left has video. I know that dude Tupac has video of it,
Oh,
and
for
they'll
sure.
post it eventually. We just have to find it.
Oh, is that his name, or is that just a nickname you guys give him?
Tupac Leahy is his name.
Leahy? Okay.
Yeah, it's Leahy, I believe. Leahy.
Okay.
Tupac Leahy.
I'll make that as a tag so that name pops up. Okay.
All right. Thank
Well,
you,
I'm glad
bro.
you're safe.
Yep.
God
God
bless.
bless you. Yep. Thank you.
Yep.
All right. Who's next? I don't see no hand. Oh, Kate G. Cat G. Go ahead.
Uh, hi. I want to
Hello.
say, Tommy, I really think you're an awesome person, and you need to be really, really careful down there. And also, I started watching you because of JD.
Yeah.
Because I've watched JD since I guess 2024, and y'all have been very inspiring. Like back in my early mid 20s, I used to be a leftist, but that was when they weren't going hen in the hen crazy in the hen basket. Sorry,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm originally from Tennessee, so born and raised Nashville at that.
Oh
Um
shit.
but like I used to never thought I would be uh interacting with conservatives because I've been my biological dad is a right wing Republican and an angelic Christian, and he disowned me, so it made me think, okay, maybe I'm not wanted around them. But the older I got, is the more I realized y'all have a lot of common sense, and I did infiltrate in Pam T. I call her Pam Tifa file. Uh, Last night because I was going to throw some words out towards fat ass Mike about what he did to Jerry, because you don't do that to a disabled veteran, let alone
Nope.
an elderly. Both sides of my grandfathers were in the military. My granddaddy Martin on my mom's side was in the army. He was a truck driver and a cook. He was in northern Africa, heading up into Germany. And my other grandfather, he drove one of those boat things down to Normandy. And
That's awesome.
yeah, and so I was like, if that was my grandfather, he would have FAO'd real quick.
Hell yeah.
And I say I don't give a shit if I go to jail. I'll be in smile my mugshot, and I got a one jail free card because my mom would get me out of that jail. And I'd called Pam. I told her, I said, you have saggy tits and a dry ass old pussy, and you're one elderly person. And you're one elderly person I will never respect. You'll be alone for the rest of your life, and I hope you go into a home and nobody will ever remember you. And
Yeah.
I say y'all are nothing but manipulative bullies and to fit your narratives. And she even agreed. She said, "Yeah, we are bullies."
Yep. I believe it.
But yeah, I just want to say, and also thank you for also putting Charlie Kirk's words out there, because when he passed away, I cried, and me and my mom. I'm now in Missouri, in near the Ozarks, and so we went to his vigil, and it's like those. It's like how you it's like, uh, and with the whole Renee, whatever the fuck her name is, and
Not so good.
yeah, and Petty, whatever the fuck his name is. Like, I'm like, okay, y'all are rioting towards these two people who broke the law, and yet you get mad at us when we uh mourn over somebody who used his First Amendment and to bring people together to have a conversation.
Yeah.
And I think after he died is when I fully opened myself up to listen to not just one side of the story of people, but to both sides. Because everybody has a story to tell, and so I'm gonna make it quick. Sorry. From the South, I'm a talker, so but anyways, like,
I even said we have a limit.
and I've actually
I even
found
said to keep
God.
it quick. She's just
I'm a
fucking
Catholic
rambling.
now.
Oh my god.
I'm practicing Catholicism, and I found God, and I want to thank y'all for opening up everything. And also, Tommy, when y'all go down there, be sure to be in groups, like together.
Yeah.
It's like going out into a bar. You don't go alone.
Yeah. We learned that on Saturday.
Yeah, and and also my mom also watches y'all as well, so
Tell her we said thank you, Mom.
I will do. And I love you guys, and I'll keep y'all in my prayers, and I'll keep Jerry in my prayers. Also, maybe suggest him to sign up for Cash App, because he could have where he could build his money up and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I've talked to him about it. I might go talk to him tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try to get a hold of him. I meant to call him tonight, but I got busy doing this and another meeting with some other people. But God bless you. Thank you. Gene, you're next. And then Navy
Okay.
Mom.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. I'm from Ohio. I've called the police for you guys a few times to help you, but I don't think it helped. I'm just wanting to say, God, Tommy, you got balls. Oh, proud of you.
Thank you.
And when you guys are down there, stop trying to talk to these people. You're never going to talk sense into them.
No.
And but to be honest, I think it bugs them if you ignore them.
Yeah. There's some of them that will talk and actually try, but not very many, that's for sure.
Yeah, they're not worth it. I mean, I'm telling you. I watch a few of you all at the same time, and it's just, God, it's crazy. We don't have a file. We respect the law mostly here, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys are amazing, and you need to figure out a way for more people to have, like the one guy suggested, support ICE you know what I'm saying?
More
To
people,
support,
yeah.
yeah, like they do when they
Yeah.
have these ice out things.
Yeah. We need to organize ice in protests.
And
Nice ice protests.
I mean, is your whole state like that, or is it just?
I mean, there's some red parts of Oregon, but for the most part, yeah, it's
Would
a
they be,
shit.
would they be afraid to come out?
I don't
And
know. I mean, most people on our side are at work during the week and during the days. We can't just organize something and then expect people to get off work like these people do. It's pretty crazy.
yeah, it'd have to be a weekend thing, I would assume. But
Yeah.
I mean, it could be planned a little ways down the road because I don't think they're ever going to quit.
No, no, they're just getting more emboldened, so they're just getting more and more people to come out, which is
You don't know how
it's
I wanted to throw something through my TV and my tablet and my phone. The anger was so bad. But
well,
yeah, and I'm not real good with this X. I just started on it, but I've been watching since you've been down there,
thank
and
you.
yeah, you're pretty good. You may go a little overboard with rubbing it in about a couple deaths, but they're more all this mourning for these two people, but nobody's mourning for the Americans that have been killed by illegals.
Exactly. It's double sided. It's hypocrisy at its finest.
Yeah,
It's disgusting. There's so many videos of them laughing and chanting about Charlie being killed, But
Yeah,
when a domestic terrorist that's harassing ICE and trying to run over ICE agents and attacking ICE while armed have to get shot because they don't know their role, obviously, then they're celebrated. You know, it's so retarded, dude.
I have a heart.
and
The ones
and
that
some
come over that are decent people, I really kind of feel bad for them, but they got to go. I mean,
Yeah.
come back away.
Yeah, I agree that we should focus on the criminal aliens first, but if we
Yeah,
come across aliens, illegals that are just here illegally, they need to go too. And
yeah,
that's exactly what's happening. They're
yeah,
focusing on the criminal aliens, the one with criminal histories. And when they come across illegals that are just here illegally, of course, they're still going to do their job and deport them also. That's what immigration and customs enforcement is for. You know, it's like asking the cops to ignore a crime, even though that happens way too often in Portland and all over, as we've seen recently. You know,
yeah. And the only reason American citizens are getting so-called disappearing, they get arrested by ICE because they're causing problems.
they're harassing ICE while they're trying to do their jobs. If you
Yeah,
leave ICE alone, let them do what they're here to do. Don't harass them. Don't follow them. Don't dox them. Don't attack them. And
yeah,
none of this shit would be escalating. We wouldn't have to be taking extreme measures if these people weren't ramping up the violence against our ICE officers.
yeah,
I 110% believe that ICE officers should be able to defend themselves when they feel like their life is in threat. They 100% have the right to defend themselves. It don't matter if you're an American citizen or not. If you're brave enough to be out there harassing ICE and putting their lives in danger while they're out trying to find criminals that are in this country illegally, then you're going to get what you get. That's
yeah,
called domestic terrorism. You know,
yeah.
that's called interfering in federal agency. You know, it's
They consider them officers. I really don't. I
it's
mean,
fucking wild.
cops, and they are. They,
Yeah,
you know, to a point, but they're higher up than a cop,
yeah.
so they're
It's
not.
well, it's wild. All
I just wanted
right.
to watch you all the time. I pray for all of you, and I wished I could be there. I really do, but you're quite a ways away.
Thank you, Gene.
You're so welcome.
God bless you. All right,
You
we're
too.
gonna do Navy Mom, and then I'm finna go to bed. I'm gonna go lay down with my girl.
Hi, Tommy.
Hello.
How are you tonight?
I'm doing okay tonight. I still got a headache and lumps all over my head, but other than that, I'm good.
Well, I want to say sorry because I missed it all. I was in the hospital,
Oh,
so
I'm sorry.
no. But I want to tell you something. You and your girl. So I've been watching you since I was following Nick Sordo on YouTube,
Yeah.
and I seen the night that you got into the second fight, and I was like, "Who is this kid?" Because you're about the same age as my son.
Well,
And I was like, "Okay, who's this kid?" And I downloaded X because of you.
that's awesome. Thank you.
So, and all I can say is, I'm very proud of you. You are amazing, and your woman is so for she has the strength of a goddess because you're out there doing this. She's got to be sitting at home scared the
Yeah,
whole,
for sure.
you know. If I usually work in Portland, um, I'm probably not going to be able to for a while, but the moment I'm able to go out there and see you guys, I definitely would love to see you guys. Ground Zero, he's amazing. I watch his YouTube on the TV. Have you on my computer and either state online. I'm watching it on my phone. Meanwhile, Mary, I love you, and I'm sorry for blowing your DM box when I see shit.
No, it's fine.
she oh, I love her so much. That is my sister from another mister. I'm telling
Yeah.
you.
Yeah,
But
it stresses my wife out to no end, but she knows that this is what I'm passionate about. This is, trying to fix our country. Is if you're not involved in politics in today's day and age and you don't care about what's happening in this country right now, then you're clueless as far as I'm concerned, because this is our livelihoods. This is our children's livelihoods. This is our children's children. It's not just for us, but it's for our future. That's what's scary.
you're absolutely right. And when you came out here to Seattle, I wanted to go see you because I just had my surgery. I was like, I can't drive a half away, not by myself. That's just not happening, my guy.
Yeah.
But if you've also been paying attention, we got stuff going on here.
Yeah.
But now they're handing whistles out at the library.
Yeah, they're doing it out here too. They just did some kind of workshop where they put a bunch of whistle kits together, and yeah.
And oh, by the way, you guys call Fat Mike Fat Mike. I call him Timu, as in the poo. He's just Timu Poo.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's something else.
And I am really. I just saw last night when I got home. What happened to Captain Jerry? Oh my God.
Yeah, there's no words for how angry I am about that. Like it took everything in me not to go down there and attack Mike, but that's what they want. That's what they want. And if I would have walked past where I'm allowed to go, those cops wouldn't have hesitated to arrest me 100% just for violating my court, And these people are vile. Just it
So
makes me so mad.
I did try to get a hold of you while my sister was deployed because I was going to ask her to fly a flag on the ship and give it to you.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, well, now the ship's back in port. But I can ask her on her next out.
Yeah, that would be great. That would be awesome.
I'm going to either send you or your wife a DM,
Okay.
Captain Jerry, because I want to ask you guys a question.
All right. Yeah. You can DM my wife. It's And Justice for All. She's right here. One of the
I know.
speakers.
I was.
Her
and I were
she'll probably
following.
see it before me because my DMs it's hard to keep up sometimes.
Her and I were following each other on her last account, so I will for sure.
All right.
Sure. But I'm gonna get some rest because the whole time everyone was talking, I was paying attention and doing diamond art.
All right. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna get ready and go chill and smoke a joint with my wife and go to bed.
Nice. And don't forget tomorrow night, guys, 5 p.m. Portland time, so 7 p.m. Central. We're going to, on my channel, YouTube and Rumble, we're going to have a live interactive interview with Tommy. So if anything else you want to ask him, or if you're shy and you don't really want to talk, come out. You can type out the question, and at the end of the night, Tommy, I'll split the super chats with you, whatever we make.
Yeah, we're splitting all the super chats, and we're answering all questions in the super chats. So everybody, come join, and we're gonna be on there as long as possible.
Hell yeah!
We're gonna try. So it's gonna be a fun night tomorrow. I'm excited.
And Tommy, you are a trooper, man. I honestly, man, I've been pretty hurt in my life with the wrestling stuff. I know how you feel right now. I really do. It sucks. It sucks.
It's not the first time I've had a black eye, and it probably won't be the last.
It looks. I can't believe they say it's makeup. Ooh, it's stupid.
It's
right,
going into my other eye. Even I don't feel like they hit me on my left side of my eye, but you can see it's dark on the left side of my eye a little bit too.
Damn. Well, cool. We'll talk more.
I'm still beautiful even with the black eye, so we're good.
Yeah, that's what Carrie was telling me. So, we'll go have a good night with your. Go have a good night with your girl, and we'll talk tomorrow.
Yep. All right. God bless you guys. Thank you guys for joining. And we'll see you guys all tomorrow night.
All right, I'm gonna leave this space. I'm just gonna close the window. Okay, so we had a long successful stream. Wow, what a good stream tonight. That's awesome. So I have good news and bad news. The good news is we're gonna raid 2 people, one on Rumble and one on YouTube. The one on Rumble is going to be MDG Gaming, friend of the show. Unfortunately for some of you, he is playing a game. You may not want to go check it out, but you can go and say hi and then leave inconspicuously, just go say hi. So we're going to do that first, and the other person we're going to raid, okay, is somebody that none of you know. He's a streamer that I watch. I'm sorry. He's a Call of Duty streamer. His name is Bobby Pop. He's the #1 Call of Duty streamer, Call of Duty player, I guess you could say, in the world. On the leaderboard in the game, he's #1. I just want to raid him one time just for nostalgic for me, so he'll see I raided him and he'll be like, whoa, what the fuck? Because I'm in his chat a lot. I super chat him a lot and say hi. Yeah, he's gaming right now. Yeah. So, okay. So we're going to do, which one do I have to do first? I think I have to do the YouTube first. So we'll do the YouTube at this one. Okay. Save. Okay. And then we'll go here and we'll go MDG Gaming. Right? Okay. I don't need these anymore. I did that so I could it would be no echo, Thank you so much for watching my long, almost 6-hour stream after working an 8-hour day. Oh my goodness. And then tomorrow, my day off, I'm doing a never-ending interview. Yay. It's going to be fun times. I'm looking forward to it. I really, really am, honestly. It was badass. Yeah, thank you so much for everyone who's been here. New mod, Rebby, how you doing? Oh yeah. So we also had a good space with JD Delay and our friend Chad and Tommy and all the people. Probably, I would say 4,000 or 5,000 people watched that space over the course of all the streamers that were streaming it. So thank you so much. And don't forget, tomorrow, 5 p.m. Portland time, 7 p.m. Central. If you're in Florida, it's going to be 8 p.m. live on my channel, both on YouTube and Rumble. We are doing the interactive interview. We'll do super chats for the question, even if it's $1. Hey, at the end of the night, I'm going to minus the 30% of YouTube's cut. 30%? What the fuck? And then I will give Tommy half of that. Before I go to bed, I will give him a little cash app or something like that. Thank you so much. Watch my Greenland video. Watch some of my stuff. You want to support me and you're broke? That's cool. Just watch my videos. That helps me out more than you'll ever know. Share my video. Oh my God. Watch the ads on my video. Yeah. You want a big wedding or a small wedding? How you doing? See you tomorrow, guys. Have a good night. Here we go. Here's the raid. Raid #1. Boom. MDG Gaming. Raid #2, I gotta end the stream. So have a good night. Peace. In the stream.